pick up the Mastering the NIL today. We dive deep into the intricacies of name, image, and likeness. From understanding the laws to building your brand, to providing young men and women with the necessary skills and training to manage their finances. In addition to mastering the NIL, we provide a companion real-world storybook to accompany the guidebook. Follow the journey of Jalen, a dynamic two-sport high school athlete. Read or listen to his story, the NIL Playbook, Jalen's Guide to Winning on and Off the Field, on Kindle Vella. Step into his shoes as he wrestles with the world of NIL, making crucial decisions with the help of his family. For institutions and camps who would like to make bulk purchases, contact us directly at buyachievemore.us for special offers. For individual purchases, grab your copy on Amazon today.
Yo, what's happening, family? What is going on, man? We got my guy, Raw High Media, for you in the building today, man. Salute to him, man. Joining the show today. Please, no cursing. Respect everybody in the chat, man. Shout out to everybody that's here. Fox World Rock, Stacy, Sports Hub, Randall, Miss Smiley in the building. Shout out to the members in the building. Miss Jennifer, what up, Kay? Hey, Miss T. Yes, we are live and direct. We got Mr. Raha in the building. I'm going to go ahead and knock out a couple more of these advertisements for you guys. Salute to Miss Jennifer in the building. She already done dropped that link. Click on that link, man. Make sure you support Black-owned businesses, man. She has a store. She has everything that you need for you, all right? She got everything you need. So, hey, if you got kids, she got something for the kids. If you got something for you, want something for your man and your lady, she got something for you. But she got everything that you need, man. Just pull up on the website. Support Miss Jennifer and her company. Shout out to my boy Dante. He is a private driver. He got transportation on lock. He will drive. He will pull up on you no matter where you is in the States. He will pull up on you for a reasonable price, man. If you need any information on my boy Dante and you need some personal transportation, whether you're on the East Coast, Midwest, West Coast, hey, if the price is right, he will pull up on you. So get at me, man. DM me, hit my email, and we can definitely get you in contact. But, man, shout out to the business owners on the channel. If you have a business, man, all you got to do is just pull up on us, man. We'll get the advertisement out for you and let people tune in to you. But, man, family, how y'all doing, man? How are y'all doing? Yes, we have Raha in the building, man. Salute to him, up-and-coming YouTube on this thing. Raha, introduce yourself to the people.
Welcome. What's happening, everybody? Hey, over here at Raw Media. Hey, you may be a visitor, but never a stranger over here at Raw. But anyway, I appreciate Rob throwing that bone out there for me, man, just to get out here and talk to you guys. I watch him at noon all the time. I love the chat. I love the panel. I love the commenters. So I appreciate your support, you know what I'm saying? And I appreciate Rob for having me on.
Man, anytime, man, anytime. Let's get into it. We got some topics to talk about today. So the first topic we're going to talk about is what are you looking for in the second half of the season?
I'm looking for some offensive line changes. I'm looking for them to shorten up their defensive rotation. I'm looking for a stronger attempt at running the ball. I guess those are the three main. I cannot forget to say this. You know what I'm saying? My, the thing that bothers me the most, I'm looking for them to figure out special teams. You know what I mean? Kick the ball out the end zone, man, not out of bounds. I really don't understand why it's such a difficult thing to do. But those are the four things that I'm looking for as a whole. You know what I mean? I would like, quite honestly, I would like them to, which I don't understand why Coach Flea told us at the beginning of the season that he likes a bell cow back, and that's not what they've been doing. So I'd like to see them I'm sorry, sit some people on the bench and play
Okay,
maybe one or
talk.
two running backs. You know what I'm saying? So those are the things I'm looking for the second half of the season.
All right. What are you looking for the UCLA game specifically?
Well, I'm looking for the offense to continue to do what they're doing. I mean, putting up points. I think that's what they wanted. I think that's what you should want the game to. That's what you want to kind of turn it into. You want to turn it into a shootout. UCLA, they hadn't displayed an acumen to put up a lot of points, you know what I'm saying, so far this season. Now, everybody says that their defense is tried and true and it's all that. But if you kind of look back, and I hate, what I'm saying, I really don't, matchups makes fights, style make fights. But if you look at who all they played, you got to ask yourself, who have they really played that's as potent offense from the passing game standpoint than Colorado? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if they're able to put that pressure on them, you know what I'm saying, continue to score, continue to have their foot on the gas, I see them beating UCLA. I think they got a chance to beat them. Now if they allow UCLA defensive line to control the game, similar to Oregon, then Colorado's gonna have a few issues. But hey, I don't see a freshman quarterback keeping up with Shedeur Sanders. I mean, last game, let's throw that last game in the trash. I know we can't totally do that, but Colorado, Stanford didn't beat Colorado, in my opinion. Colorado beat themselves. So looking at this matchup against UCLA, I think they're more than capable of beating them. More than capable.
For sure. What up, Zion, man?
Hey, I got some feedback to what you just said, Rawhide, and all I would say to that is, yeah, we can't look down on the opponent just because he's a freshman, but Arizona State QB was a third stringer. CSU's Colorado State's quarterback was a I think a redshirt freshman.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, don't disagree, but I think Shedeur outplayed them both. Would you agree to that?
That's hard. I'm just gonna be real. That's hard, bro, because they put a 300 plus on that defense. I'm not saying we got a good defense or it's terrible, but them two QBs shouldn't have had that much yards.
I'm going to say something. I don't want to change this topic, but we got to talk about this right now. All right, so breaking news: the NCAA just opened an investigation into number 2 Michigan over possible rule breaking, in-person scouting of opponents.
Hey Rob, I was just about to say it, but I was like, I don't want to do it. And Rob was like, man, hold up. Yep. What that means for Michigan people, Jim Harbaugh gonna be out of there.
Jim Harbaugh about to go to the NFL, man.
No, that's not the crazy part. They about to lose recruiters, and they about to get a bowl ban.
Yes. Yes. So it just broke. That
it broke 40 minutes ago.
Yeah, that the NCAA has opened an investigation into number 2 Michigan over the possible rule breaking around in-person scouting of the opponent. It's finna get. Hey, listen. It's getting dark up in Michigan, Michigan State. It is getting dark around that areas. And guess what? CU, we one phone call away, baby. And I told y'all we was getting 2 players from Michigan. Them floodgates might get open, baby. Them floodgates might get open because
how much
about to get dark.
For Rawhide, this is for you and Rob. How long you think they're gonna be banned from bowl games?
Probably like 3 to 5 years. It ain't gonna be nothing major, but they're gonna fine them like crazy though.
You think? I guess I would say I think Michigan gonna apply some self-imposed penalties, and that's gonna be the gist of it.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be like a 10-year ban because they need if they do a 10-year ban, Michigan may not recover from that.
Yeah, 10-year ban. I mean, Jim Harbaugh going back to the NFL.
He gonna go to the NFL regardless because they already investigating.
Bro, he already missed 2 games at the beginning of the season for the same exact thing they investigating right now.
Hey, I'm
It's
just
something about the
saying,
state.
man.
It's something about the state of Michigan, bro.
Things getting a
Yeah.
little weird. Where,
Well,
man?
Jim
Where's
Harbaugh does things unorthodox anyway. So
But Rawhide, how you got 2 schools in the public eye?
are you talking Michigan and Michigan State?
Yeah, you got 2 schools in the public eye.
Shout out to my boy David Top Boss, man, in the building, man. Shout out to you.
What's up, David? But look, I think he's gonna slide, man. Harbaugh got that name, man. That name holds some weight. I don't,
He's,
think about it. They suspended him, and then everybody lost their mind at the beginning of the season. Then I think they cut it by 1 game. Did they cut it by 1 game?
No, they cut it
Yeah.
down to 2 games.
no, they did. They off the original suspension, they cut it down by 1 game.
Right. So, bro, watch what happened. Watch what happened. Michigan gonna throw out some self-imposed sanctions, and they're gonna slide right on by again. Watch what I tell you. And
So y'all don't think they're gonna get a bowl ban?
They
they
definitely
may
get that.
ban themselves.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if they ban themselves.
Hey, that boy Jim Harbaugh put a New England on them boys.
He did, right? He did, right?
My man,
Hey, Hey,
my man did a package.
one other thing about it. Have y'all not noticed these schools, what they doing when they get in a little trouble? The NCAA ain't really coming down hard on the schools because I think the NCAA worried about them schools pulling themselves.
Well,
They
no,
don't have to. They don't have to be in the NCAA.
The chat want to know if you got a DeMarcus Russell jersey on. I want to say it's not DeMarcus. It is DeMarcus Russell.
Facts. Yeah.
There y'all go, chat.
Let me
There y'all go,
explain
chat.
why. Because
Hey,
the regular price was $99 and they had it on sale for $3.99. I jumped on it.
You a Raider fan?
No, I ain't a Raider fan, but hey, I'll take a deal any day of the week.
I don't blame you, brother.
Hey,
I don't blame you.
the stitch numbers for $3.98.
I don't blame you. Take advantage of that $3.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying, bro. You ain't lying. Hey, somebody said $4 still too much.
That Lucius, bro.
So what?
I said Lucius Tate cheap. Talking about $4 too much. Hey, I had a vintage Lawrence Taylor throwback jersey. You remember when jerseys was popping like 10 years ago, Rob?
Yeah.
I had got one. Like this New York dude around my neighborhood was getting them, but they were legit like throwbacks.
What's happening, everybody? All right, so getting into this next topic, right? So I just had to talk about that Michigan, see how everybody feel. If you want to pull up, I'll put the link out there again here in just a second. That boy Lawgiver said, where you get that?
Get what?
No, he's talking about the jersey. Where he get it for $4?
They long gone for $4. I got them out of I think it was Champs. It was in Champs. Yeah.
All right.
Where you stay, Rod?
So what?
What state you in?
I'm in the South.
All right, bet. No.
Hey, how about this? In the 501.
I don't know Eric code that means.
All right, so
go ahead.
So the next topic we get into, we're gonna do first half awards. So offense and defensive players, and then I'm gonna move on to some other areas. But offense, who's your offense? Who's your defensive player so far in the season?
Oh, obviously, offensive player should do a Sanders, right? I think that's a given, and I guess I'm about to make everybody mad. Defensive player, Omarion Cooper.
I'll take that.
Yeah, Omarion Cooper, man. I think people sleeping on him. My man slid down, bro. You know how many times I see people, defensive back slide down and get beat, bro. It happened. Just watch Sunday. It happened 3 times. But
football.
Yeah, I know, bro. It happens. But people lost their mind about it. I'm like, bro, that happens all the time. But
I thought you were about to say a different name, boy. I might have lost my mind.
All right, it was in 4K. You can see he slipped. He would have got the tackle.
Yeah, I know. That's what I know. It happens, bro. It happens all the time, man. But people think you don't. So people don't really care for Omarion Cooper now. Am I saying his name right?
Yeah, Amarion.
Yeah, Marion Cooper, bro. I think he's doing a heck of a job. So I got him number two. You
Hey,
know what I mean? So
Michigan,
who y'all got?
Michigan State keep opening that door for Colorado. We love it.
Mhm.
Who you
Go
got,
ahead,
Rod?
Zach. I'm gonna
Oh,
go last.
Zion, go ahead then.
I'm gonna go last.
All right, no offense number two, defense. I'll say Travis.
Okay, I like that. I like that. I'm actually because Shador is obvious, right? When you look at Shador. So me outside of looking at Shador, I'm going to go with Xavier Weaver. He's been the most consistent on offense. So I'm gonna ride with Xavier Weaver. In that sense. Um, when it comes to defense, I'm gonna go with Juju Mitchell. But um, I could. It's hard to go away from Cooper just because Cooper has played in pretty much every single game. But when you look at the most consistent players on the roster on defense, it's been Juju and Cooper. Consistent wise, but I'm gonna roll with Juju. I'm gonna roll with Juju on defense.
Grant. Hey, I like Juju, and probably because what you said about him a little bit about not playing all the games, but I agree with you that Juju he came in and turned it around. But I think
My
Cam
now,
should get some credit too.
yeah. I was just gonna say my dark horse is Cam. That's what I was gonna
Hmm.
really say.
Yeah,
When I finish my statement, so my dark horse was Cam. Just because he's been holding it down, man. Once he got his opportunity to play, he's played hurt. And really just attacked week in week out. So hey, there it is.
Hey, but
Uh,
do you think it's gonna be a problem though with them moving T Dub to linebacker and taking away playing time from BK and B Gant?
Trevor Woods is not a senior. Say that again. No, that ain't change anything.
no, I think
Um,
they're just trying to get the best players on the field.
but there's a reason why I didn't say Cam, but y'all gonna find out here in just a second. So, the next category is the best game so far.
Oh, TCU by a mile.
Mm, yeah, yeah, I agree. TCU. It was a shootout, but it was a good game.
I would say the most entertaining, the most fun, the most stressful game for me. I'm gonna go with the USC game. I loved it. I love that we got the win at TCU, but like the most like for me, the most let's say the best game so far. I say USC, but I do like us with the win against TCU. I love everything. The gold the white and gold uniforms coming out national TV, upsetting the world, going crazy. So I'll say that. And then so the last category we got is who's the most impactful player, offense and defense, this season.
All right, I said Shador Sanders on the first one. I'm going to pull your guy that you said. I'm just throw out Xavier Weaver. You impactful player, impact wise. Ooh, I'm gonna have to go with Cam on that impact simply because my man is 17th in the nation in picks, all of the country, three
That
turnovers. He's very opportunistic, so I'm gonna
yeah,
roll with that.
that's kind of why I say Cam for that reason.
We on the
Yeah,
same
that's
page, man.
Yeah, that's most people thought like, man, why you didn't say nothing about Cam? It's because when you talk about impactful players, right? Who's made the most impactful plays throughout the season in key situations, key opportunities? You can't not go with Cam on defense. He's made a bunch of impactful plays. The reason why Travis is not in that category because Travis missed a lot of football games. So you can always go back to like the biggest play of the season is probably uh, Travis Hunter intercepting the interception at TCU as they call him underrated, overrated. Sorry, overrated.
Over it.
That part. So when you look at it, the most impactful player thus far has been Cam.
Mhm. Yeah.
Now, the last 2 games, it's been Roger Ward, but overall throughout the season, it's definitely been Cam. Now, offensive wise, I would say the most impactful player on offense. A lot of people gonna be surprised by this. I'm gonna go with Michael Harrison.
Harrison. I knew you was gonna say that. I knew you was
He
gonna
hasn't.
say
Hey, he hasn't done nothing in like 2 games though.
it. I knew he was gonna say it. I knew it.
But you gotta think and why. All right, so here's why I'm saying this, right? If you know Sean Lewis, right, and he does not use his tight ends, right? So for him to come in and use Michael Harrison as a weapon and actually give him playing time is part of the reason why I did that. And he had the best catch to drop ratio. He only dropped 1 pass on the season through 20 something catches. So, it's you gotta give him his love, man. You gotta give him his flowers.
Yeah, I agree with you, bro. A lot of his catches are critical catches, bro. I mean, y'all saw the Colorado State game, right? But so I can't disagree with you on that. When I heard you put rev it up for it, I said, oh, he about to say Michael Harris.
Yeah. It's a surprise, man. It's a surprise. So hey, who you got, Zion?
I'm about to go with Rawhide, Weaver, and Cam.
Okay. Dang, man. I'm surprised nobody took a running back yet, man.
Uh,
Dang.
it's
No
it's
Dylan
been
Edwards.
it's been too inconsistent at the running back.
All right. What up, Marcellus, man? #1 truck driver in the world out there, man. Pulling up on us. Talk to us, Marcellus.
What do we want to see? What are we looking forward to? Is that the question?
Yeah, you can answer that question.
Okay. Um, First of all, um, honestly, I'm looking forward to moving forward because I mean they on a bye week this week. They're on a bye week this week, and honestly, I'm looking forward to Shador still doing his thing. And regardless of what happened last week, I'm still looking forward to Shador doing his thing. I'm looking forward to Travis Hunter getting back in game shape. I mean, he scored 2 touchdowns, but I feel like he's going to be more explosive in the UCLA game than he was with Stanford. And then,
Okay.
thirdly, honestly, I'm looking forward to Savion Washington getting back on that O-line. Like,
Hey,
I'm looking forward to that. Honestly, I want to see I want to see Savion Washington back in there because you can clearly see that he does make a difference when he's not there. So I'm looking forward to seeing that as well. Fresh start, Shador doing his thing, Travis Hunter uh, back in the full play, and Savion Washington back on that O-line. Did I leave something out?
no, you did.
Okay.
Who's your offensive defensive player of the year so far?
My offensive player and defensive player of the year. Ooh, that's good. Okay. Well, on defense, I got to give it, honestly, man, I got to give it to Cameron Summer Craig, man.
Okay.
Like, I got to give it to him because he's came through on some big plays when we needed him. And I just can't stop thinking about that hit he did when we went against Arizona State. I can't stop thinking about that hit, man. I mean, he made a hit that saved them from catching that football. Even though he like kind of dislocated his shoulder in that hit, it was like that was a save that we needed. I can't stop thinking about that play that he did.
Yeah, for sure.
Uh, and on offense, if I'd give it to Xavier Weaver, man. He's been there. He stepped up when we needed him. I give it to
Okay.
Xavier Weaver. I love the way he's balling, man. I love how he comes through when Shador needs him. I give it to Xavier Weaver. Wow, what was y'all 2 picks?
Hey, before they answer that, can I add something? Are we not surprised that nobody said Trevor Woods? I mean, he had a game saving pick, and then he had a touchdown saving pick, and nobody mentioned Trevor
Raw,
Woods.
Rawhide.
That's
Absolutely not.
what?
Absolutely not.
But Trevor been balling, and he was from last year's team.
I don't know what game you've been watching. Nobody.
Well, I know that Trevor Woods got 2 picks so far. That I do know.
Well, he's not
But
playing safety no
I would
more,
have
so
had
it
those 2
matters.
picks.
he said,
I would
he
have had
said,
those 2 picks. Me,
he
you, and
said,
Rob would have had those 2 picks. Come on now.
but y'all can't deny that he's been putting in work, man. He's been putting in work, but I gotta give it to Cam though. I gotta
No,
give it to
Marcel,
Cam.
he been putting in work. He been getting toasted.
When he get toasted,
Go watch the game, bro.
He's not a safety no more, man. He a linebacker. Chill.
that's crazy how coach put him in linebacker. That is crazy.
Yeah, he
Cause
can't.
that's the
Marcel, he
best
can't cover.
position for him, bro.
He can't
What are you
cover, bro.
talking about? He's faster than the running backs. He can get there.
Shout out to Orlando. Shout out to Kay who just pulled up in the building on the show. Shout out to everybody that's on Raha Media's channel watching the show right now. Shout out to everybody that's in the building that's on Robin, man. Media side, man. We in this thing rocking, man. We gonna be rocking all day, man. For a little while. But hey, if you got any questions that you want to ask the panel, all you gotta do is drop that question in. Super chats will get seen first, just to let you know. But hey, pull up on us,
Oh,
man. The show
Rob,
is open. Yo,
real quick, can I ask Rawhide something real quick? Real
go
quick.
ahead.
Hey, Rob, this is what I want to know, man. What type of changes do you think they will make in that UCLA game from here?
Oh well, I mean, I'm just gonna echo what I said about what I want to see different. I want to see a different people. If Bailey come out there on that offensive line, I'm gonna bust my television. You know what
Oh
I'm saying?
shoot!
Oh, but now let's not get it twisted. Bailey was starting simply because he knew the offense, right? And he was
Right.
a quick way to, in my opinion, it was a quick way to get the offensive line kind of going.
Yeah.
At this point in the game, bro, if they run Bailey back out there, I'm gonna bust my television. That's ridiculous. I mean, my man, he's seeing ghosts. You know what I'm saying?
Shoot.
But
You
other
talking
than
about
that,
Tank?
no, I'm talking about Bailey. Bailey.
Okay.
Tank can get beat. If y'all think about it, Tank can get beat. Those defensive ends can get beat, right? Because they didn't play a few good defensive ends, but Shador can get out of that defense, that offensive tackle getting beat. Man, that pressure right up in your face. That's the problem. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
That rush, those guards, you know what I'm saying, not doing their job, that's what's really killing them. You know what I mean? That in your face rush, but that, everybody know that's football 101. That rush in your face is going to, hinder any quarterback. So that's what I want to see first. And then also, man, can we try to be 70-30? I would like to see 60-40 run pass run. But I know that's probably not going to happen. But those are the things that I want to look for against UCLA. You know what I'm saying? I want you to match UCLA's physicality. I want them to come out there, not be soft. I don't even care if you go a 3 and out, but I want you to sit there and impose your will onto UCLA, saying, "Hey, we're here to play, and we're gonna hit you in the mouth," and then let the game settle in after that. That's what I want to see, bro.
I agree. Well put. That was well put. That's what I want to see as well. If I can add that more physicality, catch UCLA off guard, man. Catch them off guard. Because you already know the odds are gonna be on UCLA winning. They already got the odds on UCLA winning, but catch them off guard. Be physical with them. Plus, they got a freshman quarterback, don't they?
That don't mean nothing, Marcel.
No, I got that. I got that, but it's like this. They're really, if we being honest, they've only averaged how much scoring so far? They've only
That don't
averaged
mean nothing.
averaged what?
When
25
teams
points a game?
when teams play you see you, they average in the 40s. So that don't mean nothing.
But this is my point though. This is what I'm trying to say. They really relying on their defense to win. And you can see it. You can see it by the way they score points. Look at the game they went against Utah. They only scored 7 points in that game and held Utah to 14. Am I right or wrong?
Utah good defense, though, bro.
Utah's a good defense, bro.
Yeah, and they,
You
they
can't,
got a great defense. They got the
you can't,
number one defense in the
Mar-
Pac-12.
Marcel, you got to be a realist though, bro. CU defense ain't it this year, bro.
We won 33rd rank. We last, bro. We trash. Sorry to
And
tell you,
that's
bro.
only because we ain't been physical. We ain't been physical.
No, it's
We are
more than
far better
physical.
than that. We are
It's more than
far better
physical.
than that, but we
Hey,
ain't playing like it.
you know the teams like the ASU's and the Stanfords, they was averaging in the 20s or lower. When they played us, they
Hmm.
doubled up what they usually average a game.
Right, right.
Okay, then.
And now that I agree with, and I believe it's because we ain't being physical enough. And was like Rahat said, we want to see them be more physical because
It's
we know they can be.
but it's about to be what, week 9. How much more physical you want? Like you should have been got physical week 1.
And I agree with that 100%. I agree with that 100%. But the point is, they can be, but when will they be? That's the question, and we want to see that because we know they can be.
All I
Appreciate
gotta
that.
say is,
Uh,
watch out for that running back. What's his name, Rob?
I, I I get it. I just need we're gonna have a bunch of people on the show today, so I want to give other people an opportunity to talk. What up,
Yeah.
Orlando?
Yo, yo, what up, Rob? Appreciate you having me on, man. What's up to the panel? What's up to all your followers? Peace and blessings to all y'all. So I have a question, and it's more along the lines of the running backs. And so I know that Alton McCaskill started that first half, which I thought he was phenomenal. He was very patient behind that offensive line, picking his spots. Very very concise with how he's hitting holes and reading the line. But then we kind of got away from that in the second half. Also, I noticed
Yep.
that outside of McCaskill and the little bit of highlights that we got from him, it seems like the other running backs, we haven't seen Smoke yet, so we don't know, kind of have a hard time getting through arm tackles. Is that like something dealing with strength and conditioning, or what do you guys think about that? That's my question.
So the arm tackling part, I would definitely say, that's strength and conditioning, right? Getting them another year with Coach Mo, those type of things would definitely improve. But there's also, you know, pressure fast, right? Getting blown off the ball, getting blown back off the ball, but you still have to be able to run through arm tackles as a running back, and get those positive yards. And those could be the negative downfalls when you see a Smoke and you see a Hank in there. When somebody arm tackling them, they going backwards 1 or 2 yards versus when you see an Alto or Smoke or Wilkerson, they're going forward, 1 or 2 yards. So those things could definitely be a part. But I mean, it's just another year in the program, getting stronger, and they'll be able to run through those arm tackles.
And also to one more point to that. Um, Again, we saw Alto get in just for a brief moment. We can tell the patience that he has behind that offensive line. Even though it's not the greatest offensive line in college football, I can see the difference in his ability to be patient and hit the hole. Are we concerned about how Coach Flea is coaching the running backs, or is um, Alto a kind of like a spotlight, a promising spotlight as to like what the running back room could become?
I mean, to answer that question, I love what Coach Fleet is doing with the running backs. I just don't like him the managing of the game with the running backs. You know, his coaching ability with the running backs, I'm good with. It's more of managing the running backs in game situations that I don't like. Just because like if you was to be at one of their practices and how they practice with the running backs, that's how they should play with the running backs, and they don't do that. Because a lot of times, Otto gets most of the carries, Dylan gets a lot of carries, and then it's Hankerson. But then they get into the game and you see Hank, then you see Dylan, then you see Otto. Well, they kind of went to what they was practicing with this last game and how they repetition at practice. Um, I agree that they should have kept with Otto. I don't think Otto should have came out until he proved that he couldn't. Now, did he miss a couple blocks? Yes, he did. He missed 2 blocks, right? And one thing about Coach Fleet, when you miss an assignment, once you miss that assignment, he taking you out. So it ain't no coming back from that. So I'll say that. But I definitely appreciate you coming on, Orlando. Raha, if you want to, tune into that, or Zion, go ahead.
Yeah, but y'all heard me speak on this before. It's just hard for me to believe that this is Coach Flea's decision or choices to make on this running back rotation. I think somebody else is pulling the strings on that. But kind of echo what Rob said. Alton, what I couldn't understand about the Stanford game, right? Alton really hadn't played. So he was already in a position, right? He was 29-0. Why didn't you just go ahead and let him finish out the game to give him some more game time? You see what I'm saying? Some more hits to get a little more comfortable in running them. Granted, he made some mistakes, but who hasn't made mistakes out there? That's why they got beat when it was up 29-0 because of mistakes. So, but I think you could have better dealt with Stanford if they had went on and allowed the man to engulf himself in the game. That's the issue that I kind of had. But those are my two cents on it.
Yeah, I'm a feed off the same thing. It's like, all right, you run him in the first half, and then he misses an assignment, you take him out and don't put him back in the game. It's like, all right, you're gonna mess up the morale. Like, you brought him here to be the feature back, and now you're not ever playing him. So it's like, all right, okay. Other players are gonna see that. I'm like, all right, do I want to come here and play for that guy? Because am I gonna see the field? If I miss assignment, he's gonna take me out. Then they already got the transfer portal, so people gonna hit that transfer portal.
And my question to Zion, Orlando, whoever, I mean, am I crazy for thinking that if a man ain't played that and you want him to be your back and he come in, even though he made a mistake, because the simple fact that he ain't played, you should leave him in there. Let's say if it was Dylan making those errors and you took him out, I get it. Dylan been playing all year, but he hasn't. So can the man get his feet wet? Am I looking at this wrong? How y'all feel about that?
You looking at it right?
No, I agree with you 100%, Rawhide. That's exactly. I mean, I didn't want to go there because I just came on the show, but yeah, I feel like it's definitely some weirdness going on there in terms of like who they're selecting to play. And I get it, Alto hasn't played, but I mean, everybody here on this panel agrees. In that first half, when Alto was in that game, you can feel the difference in how the offense wanted to move that ball, and he impacted the game, and it's just. I don't know. I'm still mind boggled on why they got away from that. But in terms of who they're selecting, I'm not sure who's pulling that string. Is that Coach Prime saying, "Listen, I want to get Dylan Edwards involved"? I mean, I know he likes guys that are you know specialists in certain areas because that's kind of Prime's moxie. But something has to change in terms of who's selecting personnel and different things like that.
But they're trying to save him for next season. I get it, but it's like, play him now. Like, let him get his feet wet. Like, the man been on the football since 2021 because he missed all the last year. It's like he was averaging 5 yards a carry. All right, he missed the assignment. He missed the block. Wow, who doesn't? Keep playing him because the ball was moving when he was running it. He averages 5 yards a carry.
All
Like,
right, so I'm gonna go to K, and then I'm gonna go to Nick. What up, Coach Dre?
But I will say,
Go ahead.
oh, actually, I'm muting my mic back. But yeah, he looked like a monster out there, bro. They couldn't stop him. He was bullying Stanford, and then we put in Dylan and them, and what we do? 3 and outs every time. It happens. We didn't get 3 and outs until Dylan and them came in. Did y'all not notice that?
Yeah, the ball moved. We went 4 straight possessions and scored 4 straight possessions when Otto was in the game. I mean, it was very noticeable. That's all. I'm gonna go to Nick. What's up, Nick? Welcome to the show. I know this is your first time on the show, man. Introduce yourself, man, to the people that's on the channel. Nick, you there? What up? What up, Coach Jay?
Man, probably
What
got
up,
a
Coach Jay?
bad. What's up? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah.
Y'all can hear me?
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, if y'all just go back and watch Coach Prime, I know it's not strictly his call with the running backs. Because if you go back and look at the Jackson State days, even when Stavion was in there, that other kid, that walk-on kid that he ended up giving a scholarship to, he liked him. He wanted him to run the ball more. He said, I tell Fleet, hey man, we got to put 38 special in there. I need that 38 special. So I think he's still in that remedy of letting his coaches decide who's playing. So I won't put that all on him. But it all does boil down to him because he's the head coach. No ifs, ands, and buts about that. When we talk, and I know he real. I think that kid on the pitch count is what I think. I think Alto might be on the pitch count because of the knee, and you don't want to rush him out there and then give him the ball 20, 30 times and something happen to him because then Coach Prime will be upset with himself. But at this point, I get what everybody's saying. He looks like he's the best back for this system, in which Coach Fleet told y'all that's what they brought him there to do, to be the man. So I think everybody's got the right perspective. I just think the way they're going about it makes people feel uncomfortable.
For sure.
Yeah.
Coach Nick, Coach Jay, who's your defensive player of the year so far? Yo, can anybody hear me?
Yeah, I heard you.
I got you
Yeah.
loud and clear. I got you loud and clear.
I thought it was shooting for a second. All right.
No, I got you loud and clear.
All
I
right.
got
So
Dre, he probably didn't hear you.
I got Shador, and for defense right now, it would be Juju, but I think Shiloh played a few games, so right now I got the Sanders board.
okay. All right. That's cool. That's cool. All right. So the next topic we getting into. So the NFL. I said the NFL. The Olympics. They're gonna have a flag football team in 2028. In the Olympics. So with that being said, I want to know who are y'all putting on the flag 7-on-7 football team, offense and defense.
Okay, Rob, is NFL players
Lamar
going to
Jackson, Tyreek
be
Hill for sure
Ho-
to
Say
start.
that, say that
is,
again.
NF is NFL players going to be able to compete?
Yes, it's the Olympics.
Well,
It's just
to
like the
be fair,
NBA
that's going to
players.
be that's not going to be fair, bro. Because who can beat them?
But you gotta realize, man, there is a lot of players that's not from America. There's gonna be players from America that's gonna try to get citizenships for other places to play. Like that's gonna happen by nature.
But the best that America got, you're not
I
beating them
get
if
it.
they put the best out there.
I get it, but the topic is, who would you like to see on that team? I got who I want on the team. I got
Oh,
mine laid out.
Cheetah for sure.
I think that's like the number one pick everybody gonna take.
Cheetah.
So I give my offense. My offense, I got Patrick Mahomes, I got Tyreek Hill, Jefferson, Devontae Adams, Travis Kelsey, Bijan Robinson. That's my running back. And then my last player, the wild card, I got Travis Hunter.
Who are they going to guard?
Right. Yeah, I don't know about that though, Rob. Look, I'm gonna be controversial. I don't think what's his name quarterback Patrick Mahomes will be a good flag football quarterback. I think he's a
No,
great NFL quarterback, but we're talking about flag football. It's a little different.
Orlando, you got to realize though, you're gonna play offense and defense, so you're gonna put your defense out there too. Though.
Yeah, you're
Exactly.
gonna put
That's my point.
So
Like so
that's
if you
not
go
going.
so if you go with
Not
like
going to
a
be
let's say a
that
Lamar Jackson as a flag football quarterback would be elite.
Lamar
But
picking that
Patrick
ball off.
Mahomes could play backyard football, bro, if he plays flag.
I don't know about that, bro.
I mean,
What?
you can give you
I don't know.
listen. You can give your 7. That's my 7 that I got on offense. So you can give your 7 who you want. You don't gotta agree with mine. I don't want you to agree. I want to see what your 7 gonna be.
Yeah, that's Rob 7, bro. But I agree with Rob 7 because who gonna stop that? You got Devontae.
I agree with all Robs except quarterback. I just plug in Lamar Jackson in there instead.
Lamar Jackson. Nah, Patrick Mahomes be the best QB to go out there, bro. Sorry, this is coming from an Aaron Rodgers fan, bro. Patrick Mahomes is the best QB to go out there, bro.
Yeah, I can't disagree
All
with
right.
that, man, Patrick.
Hey, you just gotta give it to Patrick, bro. He's the best QB in the league, bro. So you put him on a 7-on-7.
In the
You can
league, bro, the league is different than flag football, man. They got professional flag football players out there right now that's like they different, bro. They ain't in the
Okay.
NFL, I agree. But when you put on the flags, it's different. It's not like your
But I'm
mindset is different. How you move is different.
Orlando. I'm not talking about. I'm saying their offense. Who gonna stop? But when you put the defense on there, Rob didn't even tell you his defense yet.
So y'all telling me that Patrick Mahomes, in terms of being, because now when you think about flag football, you gotta think about like being shifty. So you gotta shift your mindset outside of just like having a line to protect you and you've been able to escape, move out the pocket. It's like ain't no real pocket, you know what I'm saying?
But there is a time limit that you got to get the ball out. And if you can scratch the field with the speed and the possession receivers that we going to have, I mean, do you
One,
really need Lamar Jackson?
Hell
I
yeah,
don't
you
care.
need Lamar Jackson.
I don't care
No.
what team, what professional team you put out there. You got Cheeto on one side with Devontae. Who's guarding Devontae, bro?
Now, I could have, to be real with you, I could have just went all speed on offense.
No, that'd be
we
unfair, Rob. That'd be too unfair, bro.
we
Hey,
could just go ahead.
no, I was gonna ask. Did you say AJ Brown or you didn't put him in there?
No,
No, I
he ain't
didn't.
say
I didn't put him in there. But I could have went
Ooh,
all speed team. If I went all speed team, then you talking about Devontae Smith, the Waddle, Hill. We can go all speed team, and then we just gonna run past everybody. But I put a little bit of possession, a little bit of speed, a little bit of athleticism, all around skill players on my 7-on-7 team.
Rob, you're all right. Picture this, Rob, and I want Orlando to listen to what I'm saying. You have Patrick Mahomes at QB, wide out. You got Javon. You got Justin Jefferson, Devontae Adams, Cheetah, and who's your running back?
The
Bijan Robinson.
Robinson, Bijan Robinson.
Who the hell stopping that?
And then I just put a wild card in there. I
Look,
put Travis. I put
bro,
Travis
I'm not
Kelsey as a
saying look, I'm not saying that he's wrong in terms of like who he put out there on offense. Listen, I'm not saying that. What I am saying is when you play tackle football, organized tackle football, whether it's NFL, whatever, and you play organized flag football, it's different. So you gotta be mindful of who you put in, no matter how accurate they are, there's no pocket. You get what I'm saying? Like
yeah,
most of the guys out
yeah.
there, even if they're playing on the defensive side of the ball, they running 4-3 easily, just coming straight at you. So you gotta be shifty, and I just don't think Lamar is a shit. I don't think Patrick Mahomes is as shifty as Lamar Jackson. It's just for flag football. Nah, I'm sorry.
But you do
Orlando.
know those NFL teams do 7-on-7s, right?
They do, bro. But I'm talking about flag football. If
But
it's gonna be in a professional sport, and it's not, at which we all know it is now at this point. Hell, if they can have pillow fight, and they can have flag football as a professional sport. So I don't know, bro. In my mind, I don't know.
Let's be honest right now. The NFL is like 7-on-7 right now, flag football.
You right, Loki. You right.
Like you can just hit out the line. It's really like flag football out there right now with pads on.
I mean, let's just be honest real quick, man. If we talking about football in the pigskin, Patrick Mahomes gonna be quarterback number one. That's just
Thank you, Ron.
I mean, come on. I mean, I'm with you on that because I like Lamar. I like Lamar a heck of a lot. But
You don't got the arm angles like Patrick, bro. No.
Yeah, you can't talk about football and pick somebody over Patrick Mahomes, man. No, I feel you though.
If y'all thought that, y'all gonna be in the controversy when I talk about my defense now.
Put your defense on there. hey, Ron, Micah Parsons better be on your defense.
Who?
Micah Parsons better be on your defense.
He's not. We're playing 7-on-7. I mean, we're playing flag football, dog. All right, so here's what I got on defense. My first corner, Sauce Gardner.
All right, that's good.
All right, my second corner, Patrick Surtain.
I'd have put Jair out there, but that's good.
Jair Alexander is my third.
Okay, never mind.
All right, my linebacker. I'm only going one linebacker. I'm going with Fred Warner.
That's not good. Yeah.
And then I'm going with 3 safeties. I'm going Derwin James,
Mm-hmm.
Mika Fitzpatrick,
Mm-hmm.
and Cal Hampton from the Baltimore Ravens.
He's too slow. You could have put Ramsey. You could have put Ramsey back there.
That was my 3 safeties.
All right. I like that.
Now, I thought about putting Tavon Diggs. Don't get me wrong. I thought about putting Tavon Diggs.
You can't guard, bro.
But I like the young boys at the corners.
Hey, Zion, say that again about what you said about Tavon Diggs.
He can't guard. Have y'all seen him? He gets cooked.
Yeah, it's gonna be the 2028 Olympics. So y'all gotta think about trajectory, like where these players are at right now. It's gonna be the 2028 Olympics. So
hey,
you gotta put some type of trajectory in there.
Hey Rob, they in the chat talking about they gonna put Roquan over Warner. Y'all tripping.
Roquan Smith, if we was in tackle football, yeah, but as far as sideline to sideline, give me Fred Warner.
So Rob, you could have put Micah Parsons at the middle, bro.
No, dog.
Why not?
No, dog.
Why not?
Because I would take Fred Warner's cover skills over his any day.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Because you gotta think about it. It's who like Fred Warner, he's gonna be matched up on the running back. So you need somebody that can run, right, and cover.
Well, Micah can't do that.
I'm not saying he can't, but unless you come in and blitz. Now, hey, y'all never know. T.O. might get out there. 50 players out there trying to play some flag football now, dog. Y'all boys wilding in the chat, man. But you don't have to take Adams though. You know, that's what I took. Yeah, he will be 38 around that time. But that's what I took.
With no
Let
pressure.
me know.
Hey, Lucius,
y'all give me y'all best 7 on offense, and y'all best 7 on defense, and y'all let me know.
Lucius, you ain't gonna get no disagreement with me. I agree with you, bro. I mean,
why are people saying that they're gonna pick Lamar over Patrick Mahomes, bro?
I know you ain't even acknowledging that. Don't even acknowledge that.
What?
Don't acknowledge that.
Hey Rob, have you seen Patrick Mahomes on 7-on-7, bro?
Man, listen. You talking about the number one, backyard playing quarterback that's in the NFL, but he can't play 7-on-7. That's crazy. That's just crazy to think about. He do it with pads on right now, but he can't play 7-on-7.
Bro, I know.
Come on, man.
Crazy,
what are we doing right now, man? I get it, but it's like, what are we doing right now? You feel me,
bro? And you know what? The bad thing about it, I think people saying, I hope they ain't misinterpreting saying that we think Lamar is bad. He just ain't Patrick Mahomes.
No, Lamar ain't bad. Don't get me wrong. Lamar is not bad, and I wouldn't tell nobody Lamar is bad, right? I actually like Lamar,
right.
But it's just the type of setting we're talking about, because guess what? All right, you take out Lamar. So let's do this. Take out Lamar, take out Patrick Mahomes. Who are the next 2 quarterbacks?
That's hard.
The next 2?
You could put the one from Philly.
No, sir. I'm not doing that.
You don't
No,
like Jalen Hurts?
I love Jalen Hurts. That's my NFL team is the Eagles, but I'm not putting Jalen Hurts in that situation.
Bro,
I got a
first
QB
off,
playoff.
You know why?
well,
You know
hey,
why I'm
hold on.
not here. I'll tell you why. I'm taking Shador Sanders before I do that.
No, I'll give you a QB. Trevor Lawrence. Perfect.
Oh my God, bro. Come on, not the poor man Josh Allen. You might as well just pick
Josh
Josh.
Allen. You might as well
Trevor,
take Herbert. If you're gonna take
Trevor,
Allen, take Herbert.
Oh,
I
you
would
can
take.
take him too.
I
You
would
can take
take
him
Trevor
too.
Lawrence. Man. What's
I
wrong
ain't
with
gonna
Trevor
take no
Lawrence?
Trevor Lawrence because Trevor Lawrence is a poor man Josh Allen.
Didn't he just
Hey,
beat Josh Allen the other day?
Bro, I
hey,
don't
you know
subscribe
what?
to that, bro.
All
I
right, so
don't
listen.
subscribe to that.
What's crazy to me, right? If you're gonna take Lamar Jackson, right? Why wouldn't you take Anthony Richardson?
Basically, they both love to run.
He's a bigger, faster, stronger than Lamar Jackson.
No,
Anthony
I
Bro,
don't,
Richardson
I don't think
well,
he's
just
first
faster.
wasn't
off,
finna run quarterbacks.
I don't think he's faster than Lamar, Rob. Remember, Lamar
He
didn't
just
run.
he just as fast, man. I'm telling you.
He up there, but we ain't see Lamar run that 40 for a reason.
Are where the USC fans at? Y'all ain't took y'all boy Caleb Williams?
bro. You know, look, I don't want nobody to think I'm mad at. Look, I don't like Lamar, but Lamar wouldn't even been in my top 5 pick.
No,
Listen,
Lamar not a top
I,
5 QB. To me personally,
I,
he's not a top 5 QB for
I,
me.
I'm waiting for somebody to argue about this defense though too. Justin Fields, come on, man. We definitely ain't putting no Justin Fields out there, dog.
who said that?
I might definitely not.
My boy said Justin Fields, dog. Hey man, come on, dog. We ain't putting no
You gotta
Justin
be a
Fields out
Bears
there,
fan.
baby.
You gotta be a Bears fan.
I ain't putting no
You gotta-
Justin Fields out there. I don't care what you talking about, man.
I will put I will put Josh. I'll put Joe Burrow out there before I put Justin Fields, bro.
Joe Burrow would be a good 707 quarterback.
You could even go Young from Carolina. Shit. If you gonna
Right?
do that, yeah.
Yeah.
Go do that.
Or
Hey,
you can go
oh man,
CJ Stroud.
no, you can't. No, you
No.
can't. No, you can't. No. Oh, you talking about before you go Lamar Allen? I mean, Lamar Jackson. Is that what you're saying?
Hey, Coach Jerry, how you feel about the Olympics adding flag football and NFL players playing in it?
A lot of NFL teams gonna be upset.
Yep.
Oh
Hey,
yeah.
Coach Dre, would you pick Lamar Jackson over Patrick Mahomes on a 7-on-7?
Say that again.
Would you pick Lamar Jackson over Patrick Mahomes for a starting QB for 7-on-7 in the Olympics?
I mean, the 707 quarterback can't run, so it's about who got the best arm, who got the best talent. You can't run the 707. The quarterback
Nope.
you the football.
Okay, man.
That's Patrick Mahomes all day, bro.
Like, so all that athletic stuff, all that,
Listen, you gonna
all
have
that
three.
athletic stuff that don't matter. You got to be the best person with the best arm talent. So I probably wouldn't play neither one of them.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna need the best arm talent, so you couldn't play it like a Lamar Jackson.
Yeah.
Patrick Mahomes.
Coach Dre was doing good until he said that last part. He wouldn't pick that one on it.
You got Patrick Mahomes play baseball, bro. So those arm angles.
Well,
Crazy.
we loading up in the class of 25 at CU. We just offered a tight end, class of 25, 4-star. He's coming to Boulder.
Where did they post that at? On Twitter or on?
It just got Burke on Twitter, but yeah, we loading up, dog.
Let's see.
And then, of course, we offered the number 1 running back in class of 25 too, Mr. Jordan Davidson. We're trying to get him up on a visit, so stay tuned to that.
Didn't he come to the USC game?
He did, but we're trying to get him back for like an OD.
But he came back in January for the with those other
Well,
players.
Hey, the December OV list is about to be crazy. I caught the conversation late. I was talking is if you guys were talking about hood flag football. Bro, they ain't playing no hood flag football in no Olympics, man.
That'd be too much fighting.
Again, guys, what it's not. I don't think it's good for neither one of them. I think they'll probably take the Buffalo Bills quarterback, somebody like that. It's just arm talent. Both of them got arm talent.
Hey, Coach Jay, you
Hey,
breaking
Coach
up?
Dre, you breaking up?
I'm going Patty, bro.
What was I about to say? I was going to ask Coach Dre, did he hear about the Michigan stuff?
Because Josh Allen got an arm, bro, but he is not accurate.
I
Y'all
think they throw
boys.
it 100 times a game.
You
Now
said
this
what?
is now this
I
is
think they
the
throw it 100 times a game. Dude. Bro, they need to take some of that weight off of Josh Allen, man.
I
Josh
don't
And
know.
Allen,
I'm not
Josh,
a Josh Allen fan.
Josh Allen's their whole offense stuff. If you really look at it.
I know.
He
That's the
said
problem.
he said Kyler Murray.
Hell no.
Woo.
I'm not taking Mighty Mouse. Hell no.
But we're talking about flag football. You ain't no line out there, dog.
But remember, you can't run.
Right, but he still, bro. Kyler Murray
No, he
does
got an
have an
arm. Don't get me
arm on
wrong.
him.
All right, since y'all want to do that, give me Aaron Rodgers. Since y'all want to talk about that, give me
Bro,
Rodgers.
ain't no way he's playing in 2028,
I'm just
bro, in the
saying.
Olympics.
Get 2020. I'm talking about now. If they had a flag football right now, give me Rodgers.
Hey, Law, pull up right quick, man. Hey, Miss Ronica, pull up, Law. Y'all know what portion of this show we gotta, talk about. Hey, let me know what city in this state everybody in right now, man. Pull up on us.
Which I mean,
If
prime
the
Aaron
Bucks,
Rodgers. He just won 2 back-to-back MVPs 2 years ago.
if the Bucks find a way to bring pressure, the young QB is prone to throw pick sixes. They need to blitz on a stunt and will panic. Listen, they got 2 weeks to prepare. I'm gonna bet on this coaching staff every single time with 2 weeks to prepare for a team.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take my chances with them preparing for 2 weeks.
Hey,
Y'all gotta
but
realize Stanford had 2 weeks to prepare for CU. They came off a bye, So when you got 2 weeks to prepare, man, anything is possible.
I see you gave that game away though, bro.
Yeah, they gave him away.
They gave that game
Coach
away.
did.
Ain't no way you going to halftime and you come out flat the second half, bro. Like what?
You
Like
gotta
flat.
really. There's 2 things that played into that, and you know those 2 things is
They were looking down on them coming out of halftime.
nah. I ain't even gonna say that. It wasn't even that. It was more of the game. They feel like the game was over,
Yeah.
and 2, a lot of them kids was just looking to get to the crib because they knew they was going to a bye week. That's more what that was about. They finna
Well,
lay down. We going into a bye week. We don't play next week. We just trying to get this game over with so we can get to the next. So we can get to the crib. That's all that was about.
came out the second half and got punched right in the mouth. Io Manor came out and said, "Watch this."
Nah, man. I think Rob. I asked you this on the other show. I don't know if you responded. Do you think they were trying to get Shador some yards?
Hey, you want me to give you the politically correct answer?
I want you to give me your answer. Whatever how you feel about it.
Yes. Instead of
Mm.
doing the smart thing and run the ball, put Alton in, put Savion Wilkerson in the game. You're running Dylan Edwards up the middle, up the A gap like he's too high. I keep saying it. You keep running Dylan like he's 250 pounds up the middle. When are you going to learn? It's not going to work. You have to run him out. You got to run Dylan on the outside sweeps, dump off plays, bro, so he could gain 10, 15 yards.
What you think about it, Rob? I'm curious to hear what your feelings on it. I don't even think I heard you speak on it.
No, I really haven't. I think they get a lot in just trying to pad stats, and not in a negative way, right? But I think that game there was one of those examples, man. We went away from what was working. We do it a lot, but that was more of like, man, we finna pass some stats. We finna help some people out, and instead of just running the ball, getting out, scoring another, game's over, get the backups in. I'm still waiting, like, man, let's get the backups in. Let's see the backup quarterback. I know, he ain't the best of the best, but man, let's get him some game time reps. It's time. And so eventually we gonna get there. We are going to get there. What game that's gonna be, it's gonna be, a wait to see. But I do, think we're gonna get there. I do think we can win, each and every game that we play because they're all winnable. All these games are winnable when you look at it. But when you look back at that game against Stanford, some of that was more about like, man, let's get this person some stats, let's get that person some stats. Because think about it, Travis didn't have no touchdowns, right? Travis gets his 2 touchdowns, and we're still force feeding Travis to try to get him caught up to, not saying this is on purpose, right? But how can we get him closer where we got 3 receivers above 500 yards? Get them to, because we're gonna end up probably having three receivers over 1,000 yards. And it's probably gonna be Jimmy Horn, Weaver, and Travis.
Hey, Rob.
We see everything that's going on, but what I said from the beginning, I said this from the beginning. Shador was gonna go over 4,500 yards and 30 touchdowns, and people thought I was crazy. And right now, I'm right on course.
Hey, Rob. Even though Travis missed 3 games, bro, he's almost at 400 yards, bro, in 3 games.
That's what I'm saying, though. But look how much they would force feed him the ball, though. He had 13 receptions in that game.
20 targets.
20 targets.
You know what I'm saying? Like, but we forget about those things. It's not about Travis playing both ways because he could play both ways, but you're asking him to not only play both ways, but everything is designed to go to Travis on offense, then Weaver second. And so now you're putting more onus on Travis and you're wearing him down throughout the game because every single play or every other play, the ball's going to him. Boom, boom, boom. And those hits just keep piling up. Now, having Travis out there, using him as a decoy, get other people the ball, right? That's going to help Travis, sustain in the game. And so the difference in a lot of games where Travis wasn't exposed like that was because they didn't force feed Travis the ball like that in those previous games. Look at the TCU game. They didn't force feed Travis the ball. They got the ball to a multitude of people. So when he was on defense, he was fresh because he wasn't taking a multitude of hits. It's the same way in the Nebraska game. If you're not force feeding Travis every single play, and don't get me wrong, Travis is a hell of a player, and I'm not saying you can't go to him, but then you're basically robbing Paul to pay Peter. That's what you're doing in that situation, right? And so they're robbing, the defense to pay the offense, and that's where it's like we have 1,001 receivers. You know what I'm saying? We got 1,001 receivers. What I would love to see the offense do is a lot more motion. I would love to see more motion in our offense. I think that's one of the things that our offense coordinator get away from is really going out there and putting a lot of motion in the offense, more jet sweeps, more things to get open. Y'all see, we ran an actual jet sweep with Weaver, and what do he do? Walk in for a touchdown because we ain't did it all year. Those some type of things in the second half, man, you're gonna have to scheme up stuff and really help this team out. The overutilizing, Travis on offense is gonna hurt the defense. That's just the nature of the game.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you, man. Another thing I forgot to say earlier. I know a lot of people disagree with it, but how you help your offensive line is if your quarterback takes off and run a little bit more. I ain't saying he need to get hit. If you can get 4 and 5 yards, 10 yards here and there, slide, get down, that's going to slow the pass rush down. And I think they need to just accept the fact that they need to use him to do that. But because if you notice, he ran in the first half also. He ran too. And I think it helped to run the game in addition to that. So, it's weird to me about okay. they coaches, they know more than me. I'm going to say that they know more than me, right? Obviously. But some of the things that they do, man, makes you scratch your head because you be like, man, that's football 101. Why y'all ain't doing that? And then they'll do something. You know what I'm saying? Like second half, run the ball, you want to shorten the game. They won't do that. Like they know that their defense got some issues. How you do that? How you help your defense?
Run the
You give
ball.
the other team less opportunities to have the ball. So, but they're not doing those things, and it makes you be like, why are they not doing that? And it leaves doubt, and it makes people start saying, they pass stats or they trying to get you to do a lot of stats. And I don't know. I don't know if that's what they're doing or not. But when you start doing things out of the ordinary, people start coming up with stuff. You know what I'm saying? And that's my only issue with it. I don't get it, man. Me, you know what I'm saying, me, Rob, and Zion, and I'm sure Nick can see the obvious problem that they're not taking advantage of. So you start speculating. And then now we going down that rabbit hole. I don't know, man, but that's just kind of my feelings on it.
Hey,
Do
Rod,
the easy.
if
Go
they
ahead.
come out doing the same thing against UCLA that they did against Stanford, they're gonna lose that game, bro.
Oh, I don't disagree with that.
You have to keep that edge rusher that UCLA got is going in the top 5 to 10 in the draft in the first round. You have to keep him off Shador, bro.
Yeah. But
Run the
how do you beat Michael Parsons though? With the same
run at him.
deal. You run at him. Thank you. You run at him. But the question is, see, this is the deal. Me and you know that, right? But we'll watch Colorado and they'll never do it. And then you'd be like, okay, why y'all didn't do that?
They will pass. I get it. It's a passing league, bro. I understand it. But you have to run the ball, bro, to establish the pass. You have to establish the pass with the run game.
100% right. You're 100% right. I mean, every defensive coordinator out there what they say. First thing they got to do is stop the run. Because they know if a team runs on you, they got you.
Yes.
They got you. Because you don't know what they're doing. Every defensive coordinator will tell you that. We're going to stop the run.
But Sean Lewis is so one dimensional. It's like, all right, you're making it so easy for the defense to predict what you're gonna do. He's gonna drop back and pass to either Shador or Weaver. It's predictable.
But bro, he ran the ball at Kent State. That's what I understand. He ran the ball at Kent State. What'd you say?
He had 1,000-yard rusher, bro. It's like, all right. I don't know. Hey, Nick, go ahead, Nick.
No, I was just saying that, yeah, he's one dimensional. It's so predictable about what he's going to do. So, yeah, I was agreeing with that. And that's why Shador has been running the ball for like a bit more because that makes them respect his legs. It makes them have to back off of it. So, I hopefully after this 2-week break or this 14-day break that they come together and realize like, hey, we got to put it all together. And like you said, some more misdirection, more, just move. You got to move the formation around a little bit before the snap. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Hopefully, Sean Lewis do that. He's making too much money to not make those adjustments.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you too, man. I agree with you too, but I don't know, man. They smarter than me, so I guess they know what they're doing. I guess.
But Ron, if we can see it, I know they can see it, bro.
I know, bro. I know.
What is Lawrence with a U? I got a question for him.
It's like, all right, Alton was, bro, like Rob said earlier, all those touchdowns we had in the first half, Alton was in the game.
Hey,
Why
so
second half and continue?
All right, man. Urban Meyer is up in Michigan. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hell no, Rob. No. Rob, no.
Yeah, that ain't gonna help him.
Not coming from Ohio State, you can't deal with nothing with Michigan. Period.
Bro, them Ohio State fans are gonna hate him. He go do that.
I just said he up in Michigan. Hey, he's trending right now, dog.
bro, and he don't run no clean program. It ain't like he runs clean programs now.
Y'all forgot what he did to the Jaguars. People ain't forget.
You forgot what he did to Florida.
Oh yeah, but one thing Urban gonna do is find a way to win. That's what
No,
he
he
gonna
gonna
do.
do that now. I give you that.
Hey, he
He
gonna
gonna
win.
find a way to win. He gonna win.
Yeah.
But what do you want to take off a program that's going through? That's two programs not in Michigan, bro. That's going through controversy. Would he want to put himself in that with what he came from with the Jaguars just 2 years ago?
Yeah. Yeah. You know.
Well,
Speaking of,
he's in he's in Michigan State right now, talking to them. So
I wouldn't touch that guy. Hey, but I said the other day he wasn't gonna take that job, but I guess not.
if I was him, I wouldn't take none of them. I just wait a little while longer. You know what I'm saying? You know, and
what
not
up,
to
Coach
put
Ray?
The money, fellas. But I wasn't gonna say nothing. But now it's out the bag. But all right,
Hey, Coach Ray, how you feel about the Michigan situation?
I mean, man, every coach, all programs do it. It's just as you getting caught. I don't think it's just Michigan doing it. So I ain't gonna sit here and just blackball Michigan like they the only program doing it. I just think people looking at them a little harder because Jim Harbaugh just came off a suspension, or somebody must have had to do something super obvious to get caught. But I don't believe that every school not doing it. So I ain't gonna just bash him like that.
I mean, I just look at it as long as it's going on, all they doing is keep pushing people to Colorado, and I love it.
yeah, I agree with you on that, Rob. I
Yeah,
agree with you on
you
that.
know, Michigan's main goal was always to beat Ohio State. That roster is built to beat Ohio State and nothing else in the postseason. That's it. That's all.
Yeah, they it's looking like Urban Meyer might be the next head coach of Michigan State right now, from my
Oh,
sources.
is that what's seriously going on?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I wasn't
yeah,
talking about it.
yeah. They
If
they
that's
was talking about that for a while.
if
Oh,
that's the
he ain't they ain't fronting. When Urban put out, oh, I'm not thinking about that. I wasn't doing it. I knew it was some smoke there because Urban would have just not said nothing. That's the kind of guy he is.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? He wouldn't have said nothing. He'd have just let people talk. But when he came out and tried to put the fire out, I said, oh, they must be talking. But I'm talking about they say Michigan State talking about upwards of 110 to 120.
You can't turn
They
that
they
much
gonna have
down.
to pay him that money. They gonna have to pay him that money.
But you have
They
to,
gonna
because
have
you
to.
look what you just gave to the last coach. You gave him 100 mil.
But you know they
But
got
weren't
out
they
of it
He need
now.
it.
yeah,
weren't they undefeated at first, like in the beginning, and then got smoked, like put a goose egg on the board this year? Like right after the little allegation stuff started happening, once the coach got, I think Michigan State was like what 4-0 or something like that. Were they?
What year? This year?
No, this past year, yeah, Michigan State weren't they like in the beginning of the season they were like 3-4-0, and then I think the whole coaching thing really got like where they actually I think dismissed them, and then I think they played Louisville or was it somebody they got beat like something to 0.
Yeah, they started 3-0.
Yeah, 3-0, and then like the next game they got beat. They put a goose egg on the board.
But that's because that's right when they announced the sanctions about Mel Tucker.
Right, that's what I was talking about. Yeah.
And so, like this weekend, Michigan State is still debating if they're gonna play the game for health and safety reasons of the players.
Mm.
One of the old Colorado D linemen transferred up there, and he was sorry. Sammy, what was his name? The 6'6" lineman they had. Remember, he was in the spring game.
He actually would have helped us though, to be honest with you.
he would have stayed.
Well,
He would have been great for the run game, bro.
well, yeah, if he would have stayed, but the problem was that I think the problem was that he was lazy, man. He was lazy. He was
But
lazy. You see it in his,
but you can't just put that on him though. The coaching that he had, bro, was terrible.
no, I'm saying,
No,
but
Zion.
once, no, no,
Zion.
no, no,
No,
no,
bro.
cause
No,
no,
bro.
cause Trevor Woods wasn't lazy.
Hey, Sean Lewis is on the list for Michigan State, but he ain't getting that job.
He need to go.
Yeah. Hey, Zion. Look, hey man. You
You
can't
said, Sean.
you can't have been in college for 7 years and then blame the coaches why you lazy.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think when did Sammy come in? 17.
Yeah, he
18.
been
He been there for a while.
there since like
18.
You know what I'm saying,
16, 17. He been there a while.
bro? You
And
can't
I'm not saying
blame the coaches
I'm
on
saying it because I
that.
saw with my own eyes like how lazy he is. Like even if you look on the film of like the games they played last year, right, on YouTube, and you'll see the plays that he in. A lot of that stuff was like he was getting bullied out there, man. Like he can only run a couple plays and then he's too high. He getting pushed all out the, he's getting washed away and everything. You can't be that 6'6", 300 something, 330. You can't do that.
Man, he
You
left
can't do
because
that.
he was gonna have to work. That's what that was
That's the
about.
problem. Exactly.
He ain't want to put in that
That's
work.
that's what a lot of these players left because Coach Prime told them, "Hey, you gonna have to come in and put the work. You ain't getting nothing for free." And so when a lot of these people thought that Coach Prime just pushed these kids out the door, no, he just kept it real and told them they gonna have to work. They're gonna have to earn everything out there. And what these
And they
kids do,
left. Exactly.
they left. They took the easy road out of the situation because they didn't want to work. Let's just keep it 1,000% on that.
Well, he
They
gonna
didn't want
jump
to
back.
put the work in. But hey, it is what it is.
It is what it is. 100%.
What up? What up, Coach
100%.
Dre? Let me see. You should be good now. Trying to see if Coach Dre good now. How y'all feel about the Las Vegas Aces winning last night? We
Man,
just jumping around on some things.
hey, bro, I haven't watched any WNBA.
Okay.
Bro.
I think
They
it's.
got the
I
best
think it's.
player in WNBA.
Go ahead, Coach.
Yeah, they just got the best player in WNBA. It's just what it is.
I mean, I think it's great though that the Aces won because they bring in it's parity in sports right now, and that's what you want, right? And I just think it opens the odds for WNBA to like expand, more, which will help, them make more money. So
Yeah, I mean, well, don't get me started on WNBA. I don't even think I've called a game so far this year. I hate to say it, man. I ain't been in it like that.
no, it's just the reason why a lot of people don't watch it just because they don't know.
Yeah. Now, college basketball, that's a little different. But I don't know what it is about that WNBA. I just can't get hooked on. I watch women, but college women good. Something about that NBA, that WNBA, I don't know what it
It's
is.
it's the marketing. That's all it is. It's just marketing. Over the next couple of years, you'll start to grasp into WNBA because the players will be better. They'll have more teams in the league. But I mean, I'm like that with a lot of professional sports right now. Like I love college football over the NFL. I love college basketball over the NBA. Like because it's more competitive. It's more like entertainment to the factor. The NBA is starting to get watered down. NFL is watered down. NFL is just like a glorified flag football game now.
The NFL?
Yeah.
Yeah. The only thing I like about the NFL more than I like college, I know y'all done heard me rant on this. Man, in college, everybody's always open. The wide receivers always open in college. NFL, at least the defensive back is there. You know what I mean? They is there. If y'all take a peek, man, you watch.
So wait. I'm new to this conversation. So you would rather watch an NFL game over a college game?
Well, I didn't say that. I just said one thing that I don't like about the college game is that wide receivers are always open. I dislike that. You know what I mean? Because if you watch, bro, anytime it's an incomplete pass, it's because a dude threw a bad pass. They either sacked him or he just didn't see him.
All right, just don't watch the Miami Dolphins and Denver Broncos game, and then you'll be fine. You
Hey,
watch
bro.
that game.
Hey, they can't keep up with them wide receivers. At least they got an excuse. You know what I'm saying? Hey, they out there hitting 22 and 23 miles an hour out there. I know they ain't hit 23, but 22. So, hey, it's hard to stay with them. It's hard to stay with them fellas. You know what I mean? Hard.
Hold that. Hold.
So clearly, Jonas, you like NFL betting like college. I mean, you like college betting like NFL.
Yeah. Listen, that Washington and Oregon game will probably be the best game in the NFL season this year. Think about it, like the Colorado State game. Like you don't see them type of games in NFL. Bro.
It's not the NFL is not entertaining at all no more. I've always like, man, give me a college football game or NFL football game any day of the week.
And it's not even always about the high scoring game. Because I remember the 9-6 game, LSU versus Alabama. That was an intense ass game, boy. It was 9-6 the final score. It's not. It's just something about the NFL. The game is like it's too slow.
I think more people get into it about college teams than they do NFL teams now.
Like NFL is too slow to me. Like
I think the fan base is
I
more
like
passionate in college.
for college.
Like-
It's more of a drive and the fans. I think once you make to that pinnacle in the NFL, it's like whatever. I'm playing, I'm getting paid, but I done did what I had to do. I done made it to the top.
I think I'll say this. What really turns me off with like the NFL now is that the players just don't give a damn because they got their money.
Absolutely.
Come on, Rob, you can't say that. That's what that senator just said. He said it's hard to root for millionaires. So they can try to do something about that NIL. That was that mansion. I don't mean to make it political. I'm just saying.
They try to do something about the collectors, bro.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
you can't do that, bro. You can't tell me you can't put a cap on how much I can make.
No, not the
If I
NIL.
can make $1, I can make $100 million. You can't tell me how much I can make.
They're coming after the collectors, bro. It's not the NIL they're coming after.
They ain't gonna be able to do nothing, man. That's
Man,
federal government.
no, I mean, no matter what you do, when you try to talk about collectives, that ain't gonna stop. That's been going
That's what I'm saying.
on
They ain't gonna be able
for
to stop. They might as
1,001
well get
years.
used to it, fam.
It was people hiding, how they paying their players, putting it in white envelopes, brown envelopes, throwing stripper parties, whatever they need to do to make it happen. That ain't gonna change.
That boy Reggie Bush had a condo across the street from the Staples Center.
Man, it ain't gonna change for sure. Like, Rob, you still coach? Yes, I still coach. But
You think I give a damn about your criticism? Let me.
Man,
I don't know, man. It's just certain things, man. It's like the professional leagues. It turns me off, man. I can't watch. I really don't watch the NBA, to be honest with y'all. I really don't watch the NBA until it gets to the playoff times. I hate watching the regular season because it just
I
be
watch
too
it
many.
just because football don't be on.
Man,
yeah, I
Yeah,
watch the NBA on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Other than that, it's football.
I'm watching college basketball. Give me any college basketball game over there, man. As long as like the Syracuse ain't playing, I'm straight. Give me a college basketball game.
Man, what's
You don't
wrong
like
with Syracuse?
I just don't want to watch somebody sit in the zone all game. I hate like me as a coach, and I'm coaching again the basketball games. I hate teams that play zone, man. Like, man, play man
Hey,
to man. If
listen,
you
but
ain't good enough, you ain't good enough.
listen. I will say this: in college, that zone is effective, but we can't do that in NBA.
Oh, you can't do it. They're too
You
smart.
get taught.
But in college, though, I watched Syracuse put his on for 25 years straight. Like that
Wait
shit
a minute,
worked.
bro. Golden State played a lot of zone, bro. They played a lot of zone.
Yeah, but they playing a 1-3-1. They're not playing a basic 2-3 zone. They're playing a basic high school zone, bro. Golden State play 1-3-1. They playing a basic middle. That's the first defense I learned. Other than man-to-man defense with 2-3 zone, 3-2 zone.
I can't watch baseball. Sorry. Nope.
No, I don't watch no baseball. I watch the highlights.
Bro. Have y'all been to a baseball
Bro, I
game?
cannot sit there for 10
Yeah.
minutes and try to watch this dude hit the ball one
It
time.
is boring, bro. It's boring.
Hey, have you been to a hockey game? Those games be lit.
I never been to one. I always wanted to go to one. I wanted to go to Capitals because I'm here in DC. I want to go to Capitals when they were good.
Dudes be at the plate for 10 minutes fighting foul balls. Man, I ain't got time to be doing all that, man. Just to get thrown out at first.
You said what, Rob?
Bro, you go to a hockey game live, it be lit, man. It be lit. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Nah, them folks be drunk.
Yeah, that's what be making the scenery fun, cause they be wild up. And let a fight break out in a hockey game, boy. Them boy be lit, boy. They be ready for some action. I be like, bro, y'all. But
I don't know.
I'll say this, like, it's certain places like you can't go to like basketball games, man. I'll say that for sure.
Like a Philly game.
Listen, the only games I go to down here is when LeBron come or when Steph Curry come or something like that. But I don't really be going to the Pelicans game like that. But some of the games be lit though. But not.
Is Zion ever gonna get back on the court and actually play?
He look good now.
He lost that weight, bro.
I have never said that about that dude. He lost like 30 pounds, bro. He look good. He lost
a lot of weight.
He look good. As I always say, yeah, but he's still overweight, but he look good, bro. Like I ain't never seen him look that small before. Even in college, he was bigger than that.
Well, bro, he was down at 300 pounds, bro.
Yeah, he down to like 250 now.
If he leave them strippers alone, man, he'd be straight. And them lemon pepper wings.
His baby mother's a damn ex-OnlyFans member.
Bro, that's not the man baby mama, man.
His baby mother is an ex-OnlyFans member.
Bro, that's not his baby mama, son.
That's not her.
The girl he got a baby with is an ex-OnlyFans
That's not
member.
her, man. Don't believe the internet, man.
Bro, the man we got a picture with the girl, bro, at the with the stomach.
We're talking about Zion Williamson, if you guys don't know.
You talking about the Mariah Mills girl?
No, not her. I'm talking about the baby mother. I'm not talking about Mariah Mills.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, he fell in love with her.
Yeah, she's an ex OnlyFans member, bro.
Man, I'm gonna say this, Zion. If you listening, bro, or somebody from your team, man, just leave the lemon pepper wings alone, dog.
Hey, he can't, bro.
Leave him alone, man. That's what got you in trouble, dog.
And was eating. That man got to like 3+.
He was doing more than eating.
He look good now, though.
Laid up.
Man, leave them lemon peppers and wing, man. Stay out the clubs, man, and just get focused, dog. That's all I'm asking, man. Like, I just want to see Zion Williams. I don't know why I said Wilkinson. Williams healthy for the entire season and just let him play, man. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't want to hear nothing about nothing. No hamstring, no foot. I just want you to play a healthy season for once, man, and just leave the lemon pepper alone.
Nah, but you know what's so crazy? He got a nice squad, man.
He got a nice what?
He got a nice squad.
If that dude was healthy, he probably would win MVP, bro.
Oh, 100%.
You can't tell me that the Pelicans don't have a nice squad, bro. They have a decent squad, bro.
Yeah, we was number one in the West before he got hurt. We was going.
Yeah, I think
they was going to the Western Conference Finals for sure. I don't know about who. I don't know who else was going to be there. They was going to be there.
What series? I think it was a series with the. I think they would have won that series if he was there. He was the missing piece.
If he was there, they'd have won, bro.
Yeah, they would have won that series.
Bro, they're a young team, bro. They're loaded.
The only person on the team is CJ McCullough.
Yeah, I agree with you. At first, Zion, I thought you was talking about this old lady. I was like, what you call her? But
hey, y'all
right.
wild, bro.
You said what?
Hey, you said he got a nice squad. I didn't hear you say. I couldn't understand squad. I'm like, what do you call his old lady?
Yeah.
I thought Zion had a kid with a stripper. Yeah, she's an ex. She's an ex stripper, bro.
Once a stripper, always a stripper.
Pretty much.
Hey man, listen, man. Zion, just stay away from them pepper wings because we know, man, that's a major problem with a lot of NBA players. They can't stay off the lemon pepper wings.
Some them corn stars.
And something with the lemon pepper wings, man, and get them doing crazy stuff, man. Focus on basketball, man, and have a great season, man. That's all I'm asking.
Hey, but you remember when
y'all help me out. Does Paul George got lemon pepper wings?
Yeah.
What's it showing that the outfit is not leather.
What is playing in the background?
Right there, man. I don't know. But see, that's the problem right there, man. That's the problem.
First take,
Hey,
Stephen A.
hey, J Dot. Nobody's saying that they don't need love,
You
man.
just
But
need love too.
some stuff, man, you gotta stay off
Hey,
for, dog. Let it
Lou
be.
Williams is from the A, bro. So you can't
That's
get
cool.
that.
You can't make no excuse because he's from the A. You gotta stay up the little pepper wings, man. Stay
Man,
woke.
this nigga Jim Harbaugh about to get suspended again, bro.
No, he done for. He gonna be done. He going to the league. I'm telling you right now.
Bruh.
Whatever NFL team suck, you might as well go ahead and call Jim Harbaugh right now so
Hey,
you
this
can give him
nigga a
more deal.
cheater. He don't care. They gonna cheat. They gonna cheat, boy. This nigga NCAA investigates Michigan over possible rule breaking around in-person scouting.
Mr.
Bro, that's
Nisha,
me,
nothing.
bro.
Mr. Nisha, nothing's wrong with them. I didn't say anything was wrong with them. I just said the NBA players need to stay away from them lemon pepper wings and focus.
Man, making all that money, bro, and couldn't play. He couldn't have played 30 games last year. That's sad.
Oh,
But man, to get into that Michigan story, right? For those who just joining the show, Michigan right now is being investigated for pretty much spying on film from other teams. So,
And recruits.
yeah.
Man, they got the Jacksonville Jaguars niggas out here getting beat up on Bourbon Street.
Man, come on, man.
Are you
But
serious?
Now I'm on Twitter. I'm looking on Twitter, bro.
Oh,
all right,
yo,
but yeah,
Jonas, I've always wanted to go to Bourbon Street, bro.
yeah.
It's all right.
For those y'all that don't know, the NCAA is doing an investigation on the University of Michigan right now for Spygate. So if y'all don't know what Spygate is,
Spying on your team, on other team, with learning they hand signals, learning all that type of shit.
Nah, they did that. Nah, he trying to pull a Bill Belichick or cheating self.
man, everybody still
Everybody
signs and stuff.
do it, but they just got caught.
They just
called
went
him
over
his job.
excessive and flagrant with it. That's all.
Will they spying on Ohio State?
Bro, this nigga just came back from a 4-game suspension.
No, 2 games.
It was 4.
2. Was it 2?
It was 4 games. They had 4
They
different. They had
reduced it.
5 coaches.
No, they reduced it, bro.
Nah, they had
How many
5
games
different
was it,
coaches.
Rob?
I remember
He
one
missed.
game they had two different head coaches in one game.
He missed 2 games. I think it was 2 or 3
3
games he missed. It was 3.
I think it's 3. I think it went from and it went down to 3. There was a mission trying to get him.
Somebody sound like a robot. I don't know who that was just targeting.
Who was that? I think that was South Georgia Tigers.
Hey, drop off right quick and come back on. You sound like a robot.
hey, I don't mean to change the subject, but Lawrence asked a question about. I didn't know the answer either. Why was Coach Prime talking to those Kansas State coaches, the basketball team?
I was just about to answer that question. I seen this question. I was literally.
Wait, why was he what?
So they are going to the Big 12, right? K-State is in the Big 12, and brother to brother, Coach Prime, he support all the brothers. You feel me? But outside of that, I mean, he's showing his boys some love. He actually do rock with the K-State coach. So
The K-State coach, the football coach is the one that came from North Dakota State.
no, it was the basketball coach. He came to the football game.
Oh, all right.
They came to the CU.
Hey,
They came to CU
listen,
campus.
when we go to the Big 12 next year, boy, K-State good, bro. Everybody talking about Big 12 ain't gonna have no good team, boy. Kansas State will beat the shit out you.
K-State always had a good team.
Hey, talking about that. Hey, I picked on my parlay this week. I got West Virginia beating Oklahoma State.
What? Come on, man. No.
Man, they favored, bro.
I don't know about that.
I picked the money line, bro.
No, man.
So you feel like another West Virginia upset about to happen or something? I'm like,
I picked the money line, bro. I just went with the money line. I ain't doing no free.
I hope you win, but that man, West Virginia snake bit.
It's a conference game, so you never know.
Did you see how they lost that last one? That was at the end.
Yeah, they should have won that game now.
You right. They should have won. You answered right.
They should
I
have won
watched
that
City
game.
State there.
They gave that game away.
Yeah, I think they gave 2 games away.
That,
Something
bro,
similar
Notre
like that.
Dame's not a bad team, bro. They're not a bad team.
Who was that they were playing? Was it TCU? I might be
No, they
wrong.
beat TCU.
That's what I'm saying. They upset TCU. That's what I'm saying. Okay,
I
yeah.
don't even call that an upset, bro, because that's a conference game, bro.
Damn.
So Stanford and Colorado was upset, bro.
No. CU just gave up. That's basically what they just did. You up 29, and you made them people come back and put belt the ass. Man, I don't want to talk about that game, bro. It's
Hey
crazy.
man, it happened, bro.
Jonas, that game was belt the ass the whole second half, bro.
Hey, it happened, bro. I know why it happened. They came out with the same game plan that they started the game.
Boys came out soft in the second half.
Nah,
I know they was in the locker room like, yeah, man, we about to beat
they
these
came
boys, man. We up, blah, blah, blah. Came out second half and got spanked.
You got to think about it. If you go up 29 to nothing, you ain't about to make no adjustments. They ain't scoring and they can't stop you. You ain't about to change nothing. You gonna keep doing what you've been doing.
Yeah.
That's the problem. They ain't do what they was been doing. That's the problem.
No, they was. They were playing man the first half. They were playing man the second half. The only difference was them dudes wasn't running deep routes. They were running short routes. You gonna blitz me? You gonna play man? I'm not about to hold the ball. I'm gonna catch it and throw it to him.
But they had the safety like 20 yards back, bro.
Listen, they was playing like that in the first half, bro. Just go look. They playing the same way. They playing man to man. Listen, if you play, I keep telling y'all this, though. If you have 29 points, let them back up 7 yards. Let the wide receiver run the slant, catch it, and tackle it.
Yeah,
that's true. That's the same. That's the same thing.
They were doing that in the first half, bro. But the only difference was Stanford was running deep routes, and the routes couldn't develop. And when they wasn't developing,
they wasn't catching the football.
beat. The quarterback was just missing it.
Yes, they was.
They doing the same thing.
How many outer runs did you see in the second half?
After they didn't play after the second drive. Fuck the second half. After the second drive, he didn't touch the field, bro.
Who's to blame? Coach Flea or Coach Lewis?
That's on the running back coach.
Okay, then.
That's what I'm telling you. That's what they didn't do in the second half. They didn't.
But no, they stopped that in the first quarter, fam. Like Alto been out the game.
That's crazy, bro. I don't care if they're doing a pitch count or not. The man is the best running back, bro, and it shows.
He should be in majority of the time. Anytime you see a 6'1", 220-pound running back that got speed, you see how he ran up the sideline. He was gonna break one at one point. It was gonna happen. If they kept him in, he was gonna break. I know he was.
No.
He would have went for 100 yards, bro, easily.
We played the same defense, bro. I'm looking at this shit. I'm like, bro, they playing the same defense.
No, that's the same thing that got the Falcons beating the Super Bowl, running that man all day like that. Then they get tired, and then
you up.
It's over.
They came out the second half.
You up by 28-3. You up 29 to nothing. Back up 10 yards. Let them people catch the ball and everybody tackle it.
I don't know, bro. They came out flat.
Like, that's the simplest shit I ever seen.
The offense came out second half and was flat, bro. 3 and out, 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 3 and out. Like, come on now, bro.
Because they know you about to throw the ball. They know, like, this shit predictable, bro. They know y'all not about to run the game. Or they know they want Shador with 500 yards. They know that.
Honestly, if they back up 10 yards, exactly what's going to happen is they can break on the ball faster, which will turn into an interception or a deflection.
Bro, they know that Coach Prime about to keep trying to score more points. They know that. Them folks knew that.
So
that was the problem. That was the problem.
Go ahead, Nick.
No, so I was about to ask y'all. So for the starting defense for the second half of the season, who would y'all have? I'm not talking about the D line, but from linebacker, CB, and safety. Who would y'all have out there? Like, who will be y'all starting defense for Colorado to start this next half?
Cooper on one side at the start. I'm picking either Slusher or Cam, and then Roger Ward and Shiloh on the back. For linebackers, I'm going Juju and either DK or B Gang.
and then mix that in with a little bit of Trevor Woods. Do not
That's
put him. Trevor Woods don't go at safety no more for the rest of the
that's
season.
what and I brought that up because earlier I remember y'all was saying and something was wrong with my connection. But yeah, Trevor Woods. I mean, I like the fact that he's smart, but if he ain't at safety, he shouldn't be out there at all.
Nope.
Yeah,
He
Nope.
shouldn't be out there at all.
I agree with that.
He shouldn't be out there at all.
He shouldn't be out.
He don't need
Juju,
to play
Oh
safety.
man, listen, you not
in the
listen.
way that Gant played at Arizona State game, I would love to see Juju and Gant. We got speed, they gonna hit, and then you can mix in
Yep.
number 20, Bentley out there. You know what I'm saying? He been playing good these last couple games. I do that, and then Demoy
Trevor
Kennedy.
Woods should not need to.
I know Demoy Kennedy got speed, but I mean he got in. I think it was I think he's still trying to get right. And then but yeah, if my linebackers, that would be it. I wouldn't even put Trevor Woods back there. I don't think he
He
changes the game at linebacker at all. I don't.
No, he
actually,
played good at linebacker. He played good at
I
he
put
linebacker.
him at
actually does.
linebacker on third down, take Juju out
Yeah, he
on
actually
third and
does play.
long.
Put him
Yeah,
put him at linebacker, bro, or
On
put him
third
at the
down,
start.
take Juju out on 3rd and 8 when they need you about to throw the ball. Take
I
Juju
don't
out.
think, Rob, I don't think you can put him at the start though, because he'll probably get exposed at the start.
no, you have to put Trevor Woods at linebacker, and here's why. You could simplify the game for Trevor Woods at linebacker. It's hard to simplify the game with him being at safety in
See ball, get
space.
ball.
So all you got, he already playing two keys, right, in that situation at the linebacker position. That's why he'll be effective at the linebacker position over, being at safety. Because if he's at safety, I'm
Thinking
sure
too much.
he thinking too much. He's second guessing himself versus linebacker. He can just read and react and go hunt.
But I don't know if he really like us. Like he not giving me that where he. I mean, I know he'll hit, but I don't know if he give me that what we need, that scrape and feel. Like I don't know if he really, you know what I'm saying? Because teams gonna be trying to run on Colorado like they've been all year. I don't know if he gonna
Oh
be
no,
that
he can
guy.
tackle Nick. Nick, he could go sideline to sideline, bro.
But see, but
I,
here's the
no,
difference
bro.
with Trevor Woods' foot speed. This is what it makes him. He's faster than majority of the linebackers that we got out there. Now he's not fast as be Gant or Juju, but if you take those two out, right, far as recognizing the
I
plays,
don't
I'm
think
talking
he's
about
faster than
recognizing.
Bentley.
He's faster than Bentley for sure.
I'm gonna tell you why.
He faster than Bentley for sure. I ain't gonna let you disrespect him like that. Now
No,
that's
the
disrespect.
only reason why I say that because I think the Arizona State game, the way I saw Bentley kind of like the way I saw him close, and I was like, oh, he got a little speed on him for real.
Hell
I think
no.
No, he ain't.
Hell no. Listen, I'd rather have Bishop Thomas out there than have Bentley at linebacker, bro. Sorry.
Hey, don't disrespect Bishop Thomas like
now
that.
Bentley
Now.
ain't that bad. He looked bad versus
Hold
TCU, but
on.
he ain't that bad though.
All right.
He didn't show some these past couple games.
You put Bentley in on running plays and that's it.
Honestly, though, you can put Billy in on passing plays. He just has to blitz. He can't be in coverage. He's one of the best blitzers we got.
Yep, I agree. Yep, he's right. He's right.
And
Hey, but if I play UCLA, let me tell you, y'all ain't gonna like it. I already know y'all ain't gonna like it. But safety, I'm going with somebody say Gant. I'm going with Gant. Oh, I guess I go with Shiloh. Oh my God. I'm gonna go with Shiloh. And then my cornerbacks, I'm gonna go with Travis, and I'm gonna go with Cooper. Then I'm gonna go with my linebackers. I'm going with Juju, Bentley or Ham, either changeable, and Trevor Wood.
What?
Then, yes, I'm going 4-3. I'm going 4-3. Yep, that's what
I've been
do.
saying go 4-3 for a little minute.
I'm going 4-3 because guys, it ain't so much that they can't cover; it's the fact that they can't get to the quarterback. I'm coming with 5 and 6, air down, and I got a linebacker in the middle of the field to cover the middle of the field. And I'm gonna say, y'all beat me this way, but you ain't gonna run on me. You ain't gonna do that.
Kelly trying to play the Nick Saban defense.
But he don't got the
That's
Nick Saban players to play that defense.
Yeah, I say that all the time. He ain't got that D line. The reason why the linebackers look kind of bad because the D line not doing their job completely.
They're not getting quarterback.
No, I ain't gonna say that because our linebackers.
I ain't gonna say that either.
So,
yeah.
So when you go watch them on film, some of the stuff they be doing, it's like, man, what in the world? Why would
They can't find the hole. They like virgins out.
No.
They ain't on the line.
They like virgins out there.
I agree. I agree on that, but there's certain things that D linemen need to do. Like you as a D lineman, there's certain players on the O
Bro,
line that
Ham
you
like he play with his eyes closed, bro.
no, yeah, he's not. He he do. But look, there's
Jonas, you a
certain
fool, bro.
look when D linemen don't get their hands on O linemen the way they supposed to, they climb to the second level, and a lot of that's not the linebacker's fault. All the time. So if the D line has to do some things too, now like I said, the linebackers
But
do look like they blind out there at times.
But
But
but so here's I'll say this. I agree with your point, but a lot of times the defensive line is doing their job, and our linebackers is just it's
it's the wrong gap.
follow a leader. No, they follow a leader behind the gap. Oh, Juju hit this gap, so I'm gonna follow the same gap Juju follow. Like, what are you doing, bro?
Oh
that's
my
that's
God,
Rob.
Rob,
Open
you right,
tight end.
bro.
Yeah.
Rob,
That's
you
Ham.
might
Ham
need
do
to say
that.
that about 3 or
Ham do
4
that all the
times,
time.
bro. Hey man, Rob hit the nail on the head, bro. Why are they following the leader, bro? They do it all the time. Y'all ain't seen that?
I seen it.
Man.
It's God
I
awful,
seen
man.
it in the Nebraska game. The man, Juju was in one gap. Ham left from where he was and came over to where Juju was. I'm like, yo, bro, what are you doing?
If you just stay home in your gap assignment, we stop a lot of running plays. Or we don't like our linebackers don't shoot the gap at all whatsoever. Like the
Nope.
lane be open for them to go shoot the gap, and they will not go shoot the gap. And it's
They'll,
like
they'll sit there and wait for O lineman to
just
run clean over.
Did they
Yep.
simplify
Yep.
again for the linebackers?
They know what they call that in high school? Catching blocks. You waiting for the blocker to run into you, just catching the block.
Yep.
Well, maybe they got to dumb it down then for them, since they
bro, you
can't
bro,
comprehend.
how you gonna dumb it down, bro? It's simple, man. You see this
So
man running at
linebacker
you
is the
going
easiest
past.
position to play on the field, bro.
But they can't
You
find the
got
right
you
gap.
got you got two people to read. You got an offensive lineman to read, or you read the running back. There's no reason
That's
a
why.
linebacker should be looking at the quarterback, dog.
Yeah, true. That's why I will put Juju and Gant.
You supposed to read your keys. That's what they tell you. Read your keys. Your key is a lineman or a running back. You
That's
never
why I
supposed
said.
to
That's
read
why
the quarterback as a linebacker, dog.
Jonas.
Unless
That's
you
why I
oh,
said Bailey and Ham need to be on that bench, bro. Ride that pine. Only time you see the game is on running plays, bro.
linebacker so easy to play, man. That shit easy. I played that shit in high school.
I,
That's easy.
No, that's why.
I don't know why they just won't
You,
commit.
you just you just can't be scared because you gonna get hit. But it's not hard. It's not hard to play. You just can't be
I
scared.
don't think our linebackers are scared to get hit. It's just they lack confidence in just hitting the hole. Like they don't want the running back to put a move on them. Man, go hit that hole, man, and watch how this thing go, man. Like we should have a lot of T for L's in the back, but our
Oh
linebackers, man, they
yeah,
just
man.
scared.
Hey, I think that was the USC game they had dude behind the line. He got one of them getting like 13 yards.
Yeah, because they just won't go hit the hole, man. You hit that hole, because
And I'm thinking about that play. I think that's one of the plays. I think that play is one of the reasons we lost that game. That was third down, bro.
30-13, they hand the ball off, and dude gets a touchdown.
That's sad.
Right, bro. And then in addition to that, the strongest part of the defense is their secondary, which I don't know why. The reason why I said the 4-3, but really it's a pseudo 4-3 because I put Trevor Woods as a linebacker also. But I don't know why they're not helping the defensive line. I'm not as down on the defensive line as you all are, but I feel like they don't help the defensive line either with play calling. You know what I mean? So I'd lean heavy on my D-backs, right? Now, granted, depending on the offense you play, it's going to be a lot of zero coverage. I understand that because they're going to spread you out. You put 3 linebackers out there. But you're going to be able to apply pressure, and that helps out Cooper. That helps out Travis, even though Travis just got back. That helps out a Cam because they ain't got to hold them as long.
Now,
Nobody's guarding people for 4 and 5 seconds, bro. 4
yeah,
seconds, everybody's open.
I'm gonna say this though. I gotta give respect to Coach Hart, right? Because his last game, the 2 linebackers he put in, he just rolled them the entire game and just said the heck with it. So he didn't substitute his linebackers. He kept Bentley and he kept Trevor Woods out there at linebacker. So I gotta give Andre Hart, he's starting to figure it out. But also the reason why I give Andre Hart so much credit, he's playing with the less talent on his team out of his position. He has the least talent in his position. You can't say nobody did outside of Coach Brew. Linebacker and tight end are the 2 weakest spots on CU's roster.
Yeah, I agree, bro. I agree. Another thing too, on defense, man. If you're a defensive end and you play for the Colorado Buffaloes, bro.
Nah, DK was a 4-star though, bro. DK was was rated high though.
Right, he's a 4-star, but when you look at that team overall, his linebacking crew is one of the
Yeah, they
weakest
small
areas.
too. They really small on some shit.
Size.
Yeah, they small.
And the way Colorado play offense, if you're on defense, bro, y'all should be eat like Jordan Dominique should have 10 sacks because they play up tempo. They always giving the ball to
9
the
times out of
other
10, the
side.
team we playing gonna be throwing the ball, trying to keep up.
Bro, I don't know why they should be eating on D. Now, Grant, you should. I give you the run getting ran on, but those defense ends, man, bro.
You know what the problem is with our defense end, and why they gonna struggle, why they don't get a lot of sacks? Because they rotate too much.
I agree with that. 100%.
Yeah, it get him out of rhythm. It get him out of rhythm for sure. It get him out of rhythm.
Why did they have Jordan Dominic in coverage so much?
Oh my! Man, I was trying to figure that out too. Mine.
Hey, he got 7 sacks in the SEC. He's constant like you. What do you put him in coverage?
I think he got 4 sacks this year.
And he be in coverage 50-60% of the time he's in the game.
Imagine if he was running after the quarterback every play. He might have 7-8 sacks right now.
I'm so that makes no logical sense.
I think he got 4 sacks right now, bro. Or 5, because he got one the other day.
Hey Rob, that tight end 7, bro. Damn, he's huge.
I know he's leading the team in sacks. I think he got 4 or 5.
That's wild. That's wild that he got that many, and he's in. I literally see him dropping back. I'm like, why you got him dropping back? Out of all the people, he's the threat. He's the threat. Why?
Best pass rush on the team, bro.
Who got 4 sacks?
Bro. No, he got 3 sacks. 3. No, he got 3. He got 3. Yeah, he got 3. Oh, bro, you're right.
He's still leading the team, though, right?
Yeah, he lead the team.
He leading the team, but they don't have him rushing all the time. That's the problem.
Exactly. They play him like the Ravens play Adolfo Oway, dropping him in cover. I'm like, bro, why are you doing that? Jordan Dominique is your best DN. And don't rush the pass. They got him dropping back. I said, why is he back there making tackles?
I'd be so confused. I'm like, what was his assignment? I go back and look at the film. Like, why did he not rush the quarterback? What is he over there doing?
Whose fault is that?
Listen, if he ain't coverage, that was his assignment, bro. I don't know why they did it, bro. I feel like he one of the best. He is the best player on defense, bro.
You know who they should put at linebacker that they don't play is Kari Mans. That boy go hit something.
That's my 2 DNs, 41 and 44.
What happened? What happened to him? Why
he's supposed to play inside, bro?
Nah, he right where he supposed to be on the outside.
Come on, Kari Mans?
Yeah.
The old boy from New York?
He's
too little.
He's little, but he don't listen, them dudes bigger than him don't be doing nothing. You see 41 in the backfield, bro.
41 always making plays when he on the field, man. That's one thing.
The other one, 49, and what the other one is, them dudes be getting blocked 10 yards down the field, man, trying to do spin moves. And number 9, see, look, McClendon, he got a spin move he be trying. He trying to pull it off so bad. Every time he do it, the offensive lineman wait on him. As soon as he turn around, they push him out.
Little.
Yeah,
I seen him do that 2 times this year. I'm like, man, he trying to get that spin move off. They waiting on him.
What's going on, boys? What's up? What's happening?
I'd rather Kyrie Mans on the field, bro. Kyrie Mans he play hard. But Clinton and 49, number 9 and 99, 49 and number 9, they garbage.
Yeah, 49. He really disappointed me. What's his name? I can't call him. Tajay Austin. He really disappointed me because his size alone. But his size, you would think that he would be like super man.
He's slow. I don't know why they got him at DN, bro.
That's why he wasn't playing That's why he wasn't playing in West Virginia though. A lot of them boys came from schools where they wasn't playing, but I think D Max solid for real. He's all right.
And then the athleticism on the D line, like I mean, the play against USC when the running back cut back across, it was supposed to be somebody on setting the edge who lost containment, and then they all in the backfield, but couldn't nobody get him. I'm like, damn.
That's what I'm listening. That's why I done D-Mac on the field, bro. I just knew somebody about to run outside. He don't hold outside. He don't hold containment.
Don't none of them do shit.
All right, but I'll say this: when they do a stunt with with D-Mac, he always end up getting a sack. They need to run a lot more stunts on that D line though.
They need to tell him to
I agree.
put that spin move in
They
retire.
they have to do that because they can't beat 1-on-1. So the only way they can get any pass rush is the stunt because they can't go straight up and beat blocks. So
Cause
that's
he
the
only
best way to
bringing
do it.
3 people. You bringing 3 people, bro. Like I don't understand the 3-3-5. You bringing three
It's,
people
it's
and
nothing.
a linebacker come on a delayed blitz. So you
It's
bringing 3.
nothing.
You already got 3 small D linemen. Then you bringing a smaller linebacker. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, it's nothing wrong running the 3-man front when you got straight dogs up there. It works, but when you ain't got that,
Man, you supposed to be 4-3
Yeah,
or
yeah.
4, man.
I don't think they're actually running a true 3-3-5. I just think what they do is they
It's a
drop two
Actually, like
guard
4-2-5.
a
coverage.
3-2-6 on some shit.
Yes, it's a
Nah,
4-2-5.
4-2-5,
yeah, it's a
4-2-5.
4-2-5, and they
Hey,
drop two and for coverage. Yeah.
I was gonna say, all right, just limit the cussing. You know what I'm saying for me. Appreciate y'all, man. But y'all can go ahead.
Yeah, that's what they play. But I agree that Kyrie Mans, man, I like if they're gonna play him, put him at linebacker, bro. Y'all don't like Todd Johnson. I thought he did okay. I thought he held the edge pretty decent. I ain't getting much pass rush, but I thought
Now
he held the edge pretty decent.
there are some times with Ty Austin when you turn the tape on and watch him at the end, he collapses in instead of holding the edge and allows running backs to get outside containment. He
Bro,
does that. He does that from time to
so
time
many
for sure.
plays to the outside on us, bro. Our defensive end is supposed to be right there, dog.
But
I'm
see,
You
not.
that's
play
also
outside
where you got.
linebacker. If the
But hold on
defensive
now.
end, if the
You
defensive
also
end, if you play outside linebacker, the defensive end, if you can't touch him, he too far inside.
see
He
that's
supposed
where
to be
you
a
come
toucher.
with that. That's where you come with the runner. That's where you come with the linebacker, bro. That's why we just got to talk about. Rob was mentioning old boy from San Francisco linebacker, and they were talking about old boy for the Ravens line. What's his name? From Georgia. When they get out on the edge, you gotta get to them. That's your job. Clean that up.
Our linebackers should be scraping the edge and cleaning everything up, and they ain't
I
doing
know,
that. They
cleaning
ain't
it
doing
up,
that at
man.
all.
Yeah, they not even they don't hear. I was
Why? Because
listening
they
to y'all
catching
earlier.
blocks because the defensive linemen not shedding them, bro.
No,
Yep.
and all.
They
No,
catching
you
blocks.
can't.
Listen, if you watch Ham, bro, them guards be demolishing him. He
But
catching
here's the
blocks.
thing.
He's not attacking. As a linebacker, your first step supposed to be forward, not back.
Forward, run,
Hey,
rerun first.
Yeah,
So he
yeah,
backing
he
up,
get.
and them guards, they eating him alive, bro.
but
Yeah,
hey, Jonas.
he got dumped. He got dumped. It's still a print on Folsom Field right now with his body in it. I'm like, he got
I,
did bad.
I
Hey,
told
hey,
y'all I ain't
Jonas.
like that boy.
Hey, Jonas. Some of that with Ham though is that boy running to the wrong gap anyway. You shouldn't even be getting blown off the ball. Like you shouldn't even be catching blocks
Bob, listen what
if
I'm
he has
telling
the right hand.
But listen what I'm telling you, fam. Listen what I'm telling
Mm-hmm.
you. As a linebacker, the quarterback snap the ball, your first step is always forward.
Forward.
I get it. I get what you're saying, bro. But when you
He not
watching
moving.
Ham,
He's standing there, and before he realizes the guard is laying on top of him.
You
Bro,
gotta
it's a
attack your
difference
whole.
between forward and N2. Forward step is not N2. You see what I'm saying?
that
So
boy
they
will
get
he
N2.
running up. Yeah, that boy Ham running behind the same linebacker and putting and taking himself out the picture.
Yeah, they don't have they not controlling their gaps. The linebackers got gaps, so when they're 4-2-5, as a linebacker, your gaps is A to C's. So like east left side got A to C, right side got A to C. So and that's why I be telling people like when you watch Colorado, like you see them backers, a lot of times they don't attack their gap. And when they do, they'll go attack the gap on the other side. And you're like, what are you doing, bro? You're not even gonna get that tackle. Stay home for the cutback. That's what you always talk. Stay home for the cutback. Anything can happen. That's what happened to USC. They got caught lacking that gap. They should have made that tackle number one, but they got caught lacking in that gap.
Yep.
Dude
Yep.
bounced back, and
Yep.
everybody was like, "Oh, well, Kyrie Mans wasn't there." No, it wasn't on him. He did his thing. The linebacker wasn't there to
Clean it
scrape
up.
it up.
Clean it
And
up.
you gotta make them type of plays, especially on that level. That's why I just kept telling everybody I don't like him. I think he's garbage. That's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? I guess other people in the chat have other opinions, but I don't like him. He's not good.
RJ, I'm with you.
Yeah, that was a great explanation. That's exactly what I'm talking. What you just said is what I'm talking about, bro. They don't clean nothing up, bro.
You got to.
That's why I ain't that down on the defensive line as most people are, because a lot of assignments, man, they have so many missed assignments, and the bad part is when your players are not making it right, making wrongs right, it looks awful, and it looks just real awful. The Shane Cokes and them other guys, they look terrible because their linebacker play ain't doing the things that they need to do. You know what I'm saying? Because what would happen is some of them 13-yard runs would turn into 4-yard runs if they made the right read. But them dudes, man, they.
I don't know. It's it'd be a little hard to watch as a former linebacker. I'm like, I know, bro, I ain't teaching them that to overread and step here. Like, what are they doing? Why are you doing? I don't know what they be looking at, bro.
Hey RJ, I told Rob they need to dumb it down for him.
Bro, they
But
can't dumb it down, bro.
you as a linebacker, you just gotta. The way my coach taught me in Kentucky, he was like, you got to have a screw loose to play linebacker. Like, you got to be able to put your head in there and you got to know what it is. Like, we coming for business and we ain't leaving without it. So, like, you got to have a lunch pail mentality if you want to play linebacker.
You got to
They
hit,
look,
not get hit.
they look like they be a little hesitant to hit that hole. And I be like, shit, you look like a
Hit a
safety
nail,
at this
not the
point.
hammer. They rather be the nail than the hammer.
You look like a safety at this point. Go ahead and play safety if you don't want no smoke.
Hey, that boy. I know that boy Roger Ward come down there and hit something. Let them move Roger Ward to linebacker. Boy.
Like when I played linebacker, bro, my favorite drill was 9-on-7, bro.
I definitely say this. If they would have put
All
Roger
run
Ward,
plays, 9-on-7, all run plays.
I say this. They would have put Roger Ward where they put Trevor Woods at. That game would have been super different. Roger Ward would have came down smacking everything moving.
He gonna wind up getting hurt, bro. He going too hard.
He said he going too hard. That's how he play though, bro. You gotta play with.
I love it. I love it.
You gotta play.
I love when safeties play like that, but they always get hurt.
I just think about CU defense. They defense ain't bad. It's just the defensive line don't create pressure. The defensive line ain't horrible like he was saying, but they don't create pressure. They don't create pressure, so it makes the back end look. It makes the back end look bad as heck.
RJ, they're horrible, fam. They don't shed blocks. That's hard. That's bad.
Hard McNeil does shed blocks. If you go back and watch McNeil, he does get his hand. He's good.
88 is good. I like 88.
He sheds his blocks, but everybody else they kind of just stagnant. And maybe it's because stagnant, not getting their hands. I don't see no hand war, none of that. I don't know what they do in practice war, but even when I was a linebacker, we played hand war. Like if you get your hands on me, we ready to go through it. I'm ready to swipe you, go underneath you. We ready to play this game. They don't play that game.
We don't even know who the best pass rusher is.
Whew.
Because all of them bad.
But it's crazy though, because JD was killing at Arkansas. Like if you go back and watch him at Arkansas, he was going crazy.
He was dominant.
Bro, he's been doing good now.
They don't use him in the right way right now. They got him more encouraged, or when it's third down, we need a pass rush. He ain't even in the game to pass rush. He on the sideline.
So you gotta think about it. When he go to the league, he gonna be a stand-up pass rusher, bro. He gonna be a 3-4. He gonna be a Von Miller type.
Yep.
Yeah, he is. And
he ain't gonna be his hand in the dirt. He gonna be stand-up pass rusher. He gonna be 3-4 outside linebacker.
Yep.
So
I mean, which is fine. I mean, yeah, like Rob said, I don't see no problem with that. But they just don't use him right. I mean, we just had somebody on here talk about he out on coverage where he shouldn't be. Think about it. How many big plays y'all seen Jordan Dominique make toward the end of the game? You done seen him do that more than anybody else.
Most of his big plays come in the third and fourth quarter. I don't see him in the
even
first
having
half.
opportunities, man. You ain't got a sub. You don't have to rotate that often.
Man, you do that.
These dudes can't play one game. I mean, y'all tell me this: they ain't in good enough shape where they can't play 70% of the snaps on their side on defense. Y'all telling me Jordan Dominique can't do that?
Alabama.
I said it's like 3 weeks ago. I said it 3 weeks ago. They need to quit all that rotating because you don't see everybody else doing all, especially with them linebackers. You don't see Alabama rotating linebackers every other play. You don't see
They
Georgia doing that
ever secondary out there, the first play, they're gonna be out there the whole game.
whole game. So
Unless
you got
somebody
to
get
pick some dudes.
hurt, bro.
Yeah. So I guess
They
they trying to
rotate their
appease
D linemen. They
everybody.
don't rotate nobody else like that.
I guess they trying to appease everybody and get the grad dudes out there so they can get some film for the league. But you got
Man,
to stick with dudes because playing
heck with that.
defense
We trying to
at this
win now.
level. At this level, playing defense is all about communication. I keep telling y'all, I'm gonna keep saying it because that's really what it is. Like you got to communicate. That's what make a good defense great defense elite. It's communication, like tenfold. You got to communicate all levels of the defense. And as a linebacker, my job was to, hey, we got two out, doubles. I'm yelling what side the running back on,
Wrong,
strength
right,
call.
all that.
Yeah, I'm letting the safety watch this slant, watch watch whatever. You know what I'm saying? Just communicating with every level so we can all be on the same page.
I don't be seeing that shit though, huh? Sometimes they do, but not every play. Like if you watch certain teams, like every play, they middle linebacker telling everybody what to do.
Yep.
Right. And look, I don't want to mislead nobody. Now, granted, I understand. I ain't really saying this to y'all. I'm saying it to the listeners. I mean, I understand why you rotate. You rotate because you don't want the tank to get empty. Once the tank empty, there ain't no coming back for that game. So I get that. So rotation is needed, but they just do it entirely too much.
They do it every play, bro.
They do it just because they want to do it because they feel like they so deep in personnel that they trying to give everybody opportunity. But it's to the point of the season, like if you didn't learn who they are who they are, and they ain't nothing you gonna change about them. So they either got it or they don't. If they ain't showed you in practice, they ain't got it. Hey, you got to let them roll. You know what I'm saying? You gonna have to let somebody empty the tank. You know what I'm saying? It's the only way that they gonna get a feel for the game and to gain momentum, to gain steam, to be aggressive. When you constantly rotating in, rotating out, that's when a lot of mistakes happen. That's when a lot of misassignments happen because there's no chemistry. Because everybody keeps talking about chemistry. Well, you can't gain chemistry if you ain't out there on the field. That's just how it is. So you find your solid 11 and roll with that. If you're on second team, you're on second team. But like I said, that's why I gotta give Andre Hart his flowers.
I feel like on defense, the chemistry thing is really overrated, bro. Just know your job.
Yeah.
Offense, you gotta have chemistry and time and all that. Defense, just know your job. When they call a play, know it.
Well, you do got to have a little chemistry because I got to know, as a linebacker, I got to know, if you bring a lineman in, I need to know what side he like going to. I need to know what he can and what can't do. So if you keep rotating dudes in, not only am I not able to understand what he can't do, I got this guy here in the slot. I don't know if this is the guy that can or can't cover. So do I need to drop back quicker to help you? Like it's a lot more that goes into it than people think. At this level, it's a little bit extra on the linebacker hand. So it chemistry does play a key. I promise you, it play a key. It play a key role.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. I'm assuming, like Rob said, they're trying to give everybody some time. That is what you were saying, right? They're trying to give everybody some clock.
But for someone for no reason now.
Yeah, exactly.
Someone for no reason.
Bro, they got bad tape anyway. You might well let it be. You play the good ones now because all that rotating, you can put bad tape out there for a lot of them. Hey, if they don't play now, it ain't gonna help them anyway. Most of them ain't gonna get drafted. Ones that this their last year, they ain't gonna get drafted. You know what I'm saying? With the worst defense in college football.
Unless you're just trying to get them tape for them to transfer. All right.
Hey, and they can't even do that no more.
I mean, that's really how I'm looking at this whole situation, man. Some people are planning to get tape to transfer. That's exactly how I'm looking at some of these people, man. Because some of it don't make sense, right? We seen what you can do, we seen what you can't do. Now it's back the second half of the season. We about to play more physical teams. Mm-hmm. So what you finna show me different than what we learned from the first half?
Yeah, I agree with you, bro.
So
I agree.
All you doing is getting tape to transfer. That's how I look at it.
Right. And then against Stanford, you had right. Remember, they got Trevor Woods out there at linebacker. So you already super versatile. Why are you subbing? Because You already told us that you ain't playing Juju. The fact that you played Trevor, you just said I ain't playing Juju, and that's what happened.
Bro,
So you
hi,
already versatile, right?
Hey,
bro,
but hey, Rawhide, but
bro,
they
hi.
had
From the
Bentley.
looks of it, you a big supporter of Trevor Woods, my man.
Oh, he is.
Wait, back up. I don't. They could have not put Trevor and put another safety there. The point I'm making is you in a versatile defense. Why are you subbing? That's what I'm saying. You sub to match, right? Generally, you're trying to match. You're trying to be a little more versatile generally, unless they go to the goal line, but that ain't what they were doing. I ain't talking about that.
They were
I'm
doing
saying,
it on goal line too. Like that's crazy, bro. Like,
but that ain't my point. My point is that you're versatile though. So
Yeah,
why are you
supposed to
subbing?
be.
They had Bentley and Ham on the field at the same time. Why?
I don't know.
Crazy.
I don't know. But hey, your point on do I like Woods? I don't care. I don't like or dislike. But the man got 2 picks in his zone.
Hello?
I said it earlier. I'm gonna say it again. Rawhide. Me, you, and Rob could have had, and Jonah could have had them picks.
And I have another
hey, wait,
question.
when the second one was? He had the one in TCU. When his other one was?
The
The
other
second
one
one
was
was
against
the jump
CSU.
Oh,
ball.
yeah, the last play
Yeah,
of the game, CSU, the last play of the game. Yeah.
yeah.
Hello, I have another question.
Go ahead, bro.
We didn't see it till like the end of the game, and why don't we play our corners by matchup and not by like the size of the field?
That's a good question.
I don't listen. Me personally, I don't like that. I don't like playing the matchup because both of your cornerbacks is small. You see, when you get a big receiver, they're gonna bully him. You
But
got
didn't they do
Travis,
that with
and my whole
Travis?
thing is, so you saying put Travis on the best receiver, which makes sense. When it makes sense if he playing defense, not when he got to play 80 plays on offense too.
But I thought they did that with Travis, didn't they? Because
Yeah, they
Travis
did
went
that at
over
the
in the
end of the
first one.
game when he got
Yeah,
that.
and that's when he started taking over the game because dude
Oh,
was
come on,
tired,
bro.
bro. Dude was
Travis
tired.
was beat, bro. Remember,
He was
y'all
just
giving
getting
him.
beat.
They,
Anybody, he can lie and say dude was tired, man. He was getting that belt, man. Dude was tired, man.
Yeah, I believe he was tired. I believe he was tired.
So
he
could
was
be.
tired,
Wait,
man.
Think about it, fam. He playing 70 plays on offense, 70 plays on defense. You not about to. He not a superhuman. I don't care what y'all
what
think.
I'm saying,
And that's
What
his first.
Prime say? He gets tired.
And that's his first game
dude had
back too,
already
Jonah.
crunk up. But dude had already
But
crunk up before Travis got on him.
I
But
Yeah,
but
he was
see here's
turned.
the
nah,
all
when
right. So
Trav got
listen,
on him, bro, he took it to another level.
but see
They
this
they,
is
they
go.
went to throwing at him every play. Dude, listen,
I
dude had what 17 catches, 12 of them was on Travis, dog.
But that
hey Jonas,
97 yarder was the slip from Cooper.
hey
Yeah,
Jonas, but Jonas, this go back to the point I made earlier. I think before you was on when you going and you designing everything for Travis on offense, and then you try to get him to play on defense. That's what's gonna hurt you,
I'm gonna design everything on offense to go to him when I got
bro.
the ball.
But I'm saying, look, Travis had 20 targets on offense.
And he had 20 on defense.
Why
Listen, check this out.
Prime is
Check this out. The worst cornerback in the NFL never got 20 targets at him in one game, bro. They was picking on him because they knew he
yeah.
was tired.
he didn't have 20
They,
targets against him in a game.
Dude had like how many targets Travis had?
They,
No,
hey,
they,
but
no.
but you got to give him the
Travis,
benefit of the doubt. He didn't have a catch on him the first half though.
I
He had
don't
one
think he
catch
caught
on
a
him the first
ball the
half.
first half.
But you gotta
He went
understand.
off. He
Listen,
just went off.
that goes back to what I was saying earlier. You can't do the same thing you was doing in the first half, bro.
And then on a lot of those deep, but I don't see no safety near. What do the safeties be when they be
no,
throwing
Common
Travis,
sense
these?
gonna tell you
Travis is
we
one
up
on one.
29-0. They can't score on us. They can't stop us. Continue to do what we doing. You can't
You
do
know,
that. You up by 29 points. You gotta change your whole game plan up, man.
Well, they came out
But
flat.
they knew Prime was gonna try to put 100 on the scoreboard. They gonna keep throwing the ball. That's what I'm telling my team. They gonna keep throwing the
They
ball.
were
They
force feeding
throwing the
Travis
ball.
instead of running the damn ball like they're supposed to. Like
People
any
knew
smart
them people knew what was gonna
receiver
happen.
would have done.
The people knew what was gonna happen, dog.
But I have a question. Do you think they should rotate Travis in more on like the third and long plays? You know, like the
Yeah, hell yeah,
situational receiver, like kind of like a situational receiver
I do.
instead of just all four downs,
I
all
do
three downs.
because you seen Shador could do it
Yeah, they.
Shador averaged 400 yards without it.
Hey, We it's like we like first, second, we know he going like on third down, we know he going to Travis. I think everybody knows that now.
I don't
I mean,
know.
are we?
It wasn't even like nothing tough that they was doing to Trav. They were just throwing slants at him, which is crazy.
Make him
Like you got,
tackle. He tired. I'm gonna make you tackle,
bro,
bro.
bro, you gotta be that guy. You gotta make a play. You gonna
Your
be that
legs
guy.
you
We
make a play.
believe in
They
you.
practicing. Your legs ain't letting you do it. Your heart might want to do it. Like I will tell you, tell a person. You can say I got a heart to fight Mike Tyson, but your body gonna let you beat him up? You can
I
have the
don't know if
biggest
he
heart in the
was,
world. Sooner or later, your skill you got to be able to do it, bro.
and
Hey,
I'm gonna tell you this. Like I've been watching Trav since he was at Jackson, and people beat me up for this, but it is what it is. He gives up big plays, so it's not like
He was beat in the first quarter. The
hey,
quarterback missed twice.
would you compare him more to like a Diggs from the Diggs from the Cowboy? He's more like that type play on the ball but get
yeah.
beat a lot. Yeah,
That's what I
yeah.
was about to say.
Well,
That's his
you
style.
might need to gain some more weight then, because
That's
Ayo Matt was bullying him.
that's his
Nah,
style.
nah, 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 nah. Check this out. Check this out. Check this
I
out.
think that
Bro,
go. I think he's
No,
getting
check this
bullied
out.
because of the scheme.
I'm about to listen. I'm about to ruffle y'all feathers with this one here, boy. Somebody about to be mad. He is nothing like Trayvon Diggs. Trayvon Diggs get beat because he play on the ball. Travis Hunter get beat because he just get beat.
But we
Too.
only saw
Let's
that.
be
Hey,
real.
this
When
hey,
Diggs get beat, Diggs playing on the ball, bro. Diggs was a wide receiver. He playing on the ball. Travis got beat. He never played on none of them balls Friday, dog. Show me a ball where he had it and the receiver just took it from him.
hey, that's one game.
He
You
had
got to
two
give him a break.
picks.
That's one game. You got to give him a break. You got to give him a break, man.
He had two picks where he tried to one where he tried to
Trayvon Diggs,
jump it.
Trayvon Diggs get beat, but he still led the league in interceptions. You can't compare him to Trayvon, bro.
Trayvon Diggs that year he led the league in interceptions. He also had the most yards.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. He's going for the ball.
I'm, I'm saying that's the type of game you can expect from him though. Like he'll make you some plays, but he's
Let
not
me
a
ask you this.
lockdown
Let me
corner.
ask you this. Let me ask you this.
Yep.
You an offensive coordinator going against him this week. What you do?
They playing
I'm not throwing the
UCLA.
ball 40 yards down the field. I'm throwing 5 and 10 yard routes and making him tackle. I'm not throwing the ball down the field.
It depends on if I got the players to do that.
Bro, if they were smart,
Listen, this
they
Power
they would
5.
have had a safety
Every
over
team
top.
got a 6'3", 6'4" receiver. Every
Yeah,
team.
that's what I'm saying. We need more safety help.
Every
They were
team
Guarding
smart.
him.
in college got a
Hey
6'3",
Jonas,
6'4"
if they were smart, they would have had a safety over top, bro,
bro.
and then just have everybody else
I just
locked
feel
on the
like
other
they
Yeah,
side.
like more
listen.
like a cover one. Yeah.
You cannot take advantage of the talent he is playing him every play. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. You cannot take advantage of that.
Hey, Jonas, you gotta realize the
You
man
are
come back
taking
from a
advantage of him by doing that, bro.
but the man came back from a 3-game absence too, bro.
But
You can't just
still, listen, man, listen. Check this out, son. If you know that, all right, what we talking about? Like, if you
I
know
don't
that,
understand.
I know that, you know that, he knew that.
The
Anybody
other coaches
who
knew.
watching on TV can see, man, dude ain't who he was at TCU. Why you got him out there every play?
I guess on man, you kind of y'all lost me. I mean,
20
so
targets
y'all
on
trying to say
offense and they gotta go play
y'all
defense, bro. That's crazy.
Come on,
y'all,
son.
y'all trying to say
Listen, the
Travis?
worst cornerback in the NFL don't get targeted like that dude got the other day, man.
Well,
But
first
the
off,
worst
let's get
corner
this
in the
straight, man.
NFL don't play both ways though. You can't say
Hold
And
on,
that.
that's
man.
my point exactly. You can't take
Yeah,
advantage
you
of his
can't-
talent, draining him every game. That's the
Bro,
point I'm
hold
making.
on, man.
Would you say
Hold on,
draining, or
bro.
would you put him on a pitch count on offense and just let him? I think he should start at defense and just give him a
Well,
pinch count
first,
on offense.
he's
can we
more
say
needed
this?
on
Listen, man.
defense, bro.
Hey,
People
me
trying to act like
personally,
Travis Hunter is a shutdown corner, bro. I mean, sometimes we get a little too hyperbolic. I mean, bro, if you add college and NFL, how many shutdown corners is it? You two? Is it even two?
You don't have no
Everybody gonna
shutdown
get
corners in the league, bro. All of them get beat.
all of them get beat. You know what I'm saying?
From
Every one of
Sauce
them give up
Gardner,
twenty.
go down the list. They all get beat.
They all get beat. So I'm trying to figure out what are we so upset about Travis Hunter about? He
yeah,
plays a bad game.
I'm not
Hey,
Bro,
upset
Rawhide,
with him.
it's because
listen,
Rawhide,
ain't no
it's because
cornerback in the league would have let that happen to them like that. None.
Rawhide, it's
Not one
Rawhide. It's
cornerback
because,
in the NFL would have let that happen to them. A slant 20 times in a row. No
Well,
quarterback
no,
in the
him
league will let
20
that happen
times
to
in a
them.
row. That didn't happen. That
They
did not
wasn't
happen
running no
last
other
year.
play, bro. Like the
So
quarterback
why
was catching
It
the
wasn't.
ball, throwing a slant. They wasn't running no scheme or nothing. They wasn't
so
scheming him
why
open.
so why is we putting this on Travis instead of the coaches?
Because
That's
what
what
dude
I'm
said, you got to
asking.
make a play.
So
You
what?
got
So
to make
why
a
didn't we
play.
drop? Why didn't we drop a DN, drop a linebacker, I even put a safety? I put Travis on the weak side and double that side.
So I mentioned that somebody said something about bracketing them with a safety. I'm like,
I
you
said that.
can't.
I said that,
You
RJ. I said that. Put a safety over top, bro.
Yeah, you
Look,
but you don't but you your safety can't come down that quick to
Hell no.
to make a play on a slant. So one of your linebackers is gonna have to talk to Trav like, look, bro, I'm about to help you out because you getting killed. So I'm gonna fake the blitz and I'm gonna drop in the 45.
Drop down
Those
and
are the only type. Those are the only type of plays or adjustments that you can make. Like your coach, I mean, the scheme. Like a lot of people think that when people get interceptions, it was a part of a scheme. Nah, if you go talk to people, like I think Ray Lewis is breaking down one of the plays where he got an interception on Peyton Manning. He was like, "Oh, I seen them run this play at the beginning of the game, so I knew they was ready to do it. Certain this situation, I knew it was coming, so I baited them and ran over and picked it off. That's greatness. That's making a play. The scheme didn't call for him to go get that ball, but he went and got the ball. So that's the type of defense that you need. Like we were just talking about how the linebackers don't hit the holes. You don't see linebackers making play on balls. How many picks do a linebacker have for CU? How many
Yeah,
batted
yeah.
balls do
I've
these
been
linebackers
mentioning
have
it.
for
Yeah,
CU?
they got at least
They're not making
not
no
one,
plays.
no
So
plays.
so so it communication once again, but you got to be a dude too. Like I don't care if you take me out, coach. I took the chance. If I make the play, I make it. If not, I tried. You know what I'm saying?
RJ, I agree with you, man. The only problem I got with what they did is that last touchdown he caught in overtime. You knew he'd been killing you. That's when you needed a dude over the top. That's the one. Other than
Wait,
that,
wait.
I ain't trying to hear what nobody talk about how Travis hung the play because
Rob,
people trying to hold him to a particular type of standard that it ain't he. It
you
wouldn't
gonna
have mattered
call
if
him
he
the
had
best
been,
player in the country?
bro.
He got to be held to
Hold
that
on,
standard,
bro,
fam.
hold on, bro. It don't matter if you Sauce Gardner or whoever else. You gonna give up the booty, bro. That's what's gonna happen. It's gonna happen
I ain't never
every once
seen
in a
Sauce
while.
get beat like
wait,
that.
wait, wait, wait.
Hey,
Hold on. I'm just gonna show you guys one play, and this is the coverage they called all the way down the field on the slant, and I'm gonna show you who the problem was. All right, I'm gonna stream it.
Yeah, a lot of yeah. I don't see that's on the coaches. I don't put that on Travis. I put that on the. But
All right, are you guys
you got
watching this?
it's a 50-50. I think it's a 50-50 though.
Are you guys watching this? Okay, look at this play right here.
Hands on his knees.
Let go.
Hands on his look.
No, 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 no.
Man, the man shouldn't even got
No, it's
inside of him.
no, it's not man. It's
no.
zone.
It's zone.
Look who's supposed to come over.
Yep.
That happened all the way down the field. It was not man to man all the way down the field.
Go back to the beginning of it though. I wanna put a
See,
point
see,
on
see
that.
that's what
Go
I'm
ahead.
saying. Why do we have a light in the ass linebacker right there instead of
Look,
Now
Juju?
hold
Probably,
on, hold
I
on,
think Juju
hold on.
probably laid him out right
Watch
there.
this. Watch this. Trav got to get his hands on dude and allow Woods time to get back
To
there.
get there. That's what I'm telling you. That's what he got
He
to
got to
okay.
put his
listen. Go
hands
go
on him.
back. Hold on, Jay. I'm not a cornerback, but I got good sense. His hands on his knees, and when he snap the ball, watch his hands go straight down to the ground.
I
Bro,
played
Go back.
that's such a
linebacker.
funny
Go
play,
back.
I
bro.
play.
Go back.
I,
His
I,
hands on his knees. Go back. His hands on his knees. When they snap the ball, his hands drop straight down to the ground. Watch.
You say he should have jammed him?
Yes.
you got to because we can't get. I play D1. We can't get there that fast.
Come
You
on,
got to
man.
give us
How
just.
many times
You got to give us a spit. You got to give us
his
some
hands on
time.
his knees, bro? You're not supposed to
So
beat. You're not supposed to
And
do that.
you right, they do. You right, you do. He had to get. But I think Cooper. I think Cooper probably our most. I think Cooper probably
I
maybe
think
one of the most physical
I think
opponent.
if you know that's coming, the linebacker got to be there. Like you know it's coming.
yep. Yeah. That's what I've been saying. The linebacker know it's coming. I'm gonna go make a play on it. I'm getting out of this. I'm getting out of our call, whatever you call it. I'm gonna go get a pick.
Bro, that's
Hold
not a
on, man.
line. That's
Wait,
TW,
wait,
bro.
wait. I got to talk about this. Hold on,
That's
man.
a pick,
Travis,
bro. If
should Travis have,
TW,
Look,
bro?
Woods right there.
Should
Go.
Travis had a jammed
Feel
him?
me?
Maybe so. But the
Nah,
type
he
of weight you
hesitated.
trying to put on Travis for not jamming him, the reason why this play was
Look
successful
at
is not the
Woods.
truth. That
Watch
ain't the
Woods
truth.
hesitate. Watch
Hey,
Woods
hey, but hey,
hesitate.
but hey,
Exactly.
but you do got to think maybe Travis guarding the outside. You never know. Maybe
that's a
Yeah, it's a
If
zone
Trevor
that kind
Lawrence,
of has
if
Yeah,
Trevor
outside
Lawrence
maybe
come
release.
over,
zone
bro,
is
that's a pick.
maybe he's playing the
And
outside.
not,
And Woods,
and I'm gonna tell y'all something. Woods don't even have nothing threatening him to the other side,
Nope, he
so he
sure
got
don't.
to
100%.
scream out there. He got to scream to that. He got to scream out there. But Trav do got to jam him a little bit and get a linebacker time to get there. But he did make a point like dude hesitated. He
Yeah,
hesitated.
it's an outside
Bro, you
release. Travis just make
and,
sure he
and,
doesn't
and,
get
and, and,
outside.
and the crazy thing is, that's not even a line. That's a safety. A safety got to be able to get there. Come on,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
well, he
This
is
is the
playing out
same
of
that's
safety,
coverage.
not
so I ain't
that's
gonna,
not
I'm
even
not
a
gonna
line.
reel him
That's
for
a
that.
safety.
I was
That's a
just
I'm
gonna say
not
this.
gonna
They
reel
were
him for
playing
that.
this coverage. They were playing
I'm
this
not.
coverage the whole way down the field. If you know the
Sure
slot's
did.
coming as an in-way linebacker,
Hey,
you got to
but
jump
hold
at
on,
it.
guys.
You got to
That ain't
jump it.
bad
That's
when
what I
you up
said.
29-0. Well,
You
hold
got
on,
to
guys.
jump it.
You can get that up 29-0. You want to keep him in front of him. We already talked about that.
No, this
We,
is game time. This is crunch time.
Hey, 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 hey,
I
hey, hey,
understand.
my
I
point,
understand.
not to cut you off. My point exactly. We can go back like 3 weeks ago when Shiloh jumped the route. He jumped two routes twice.
Yep.
He got the pick six. He meant the one he dropped, the first one he dropped, he jumped that one. You got to be able to jump stuff. I don't see
You got to
no
make
line back
plays.
and forth.
So
You got
that
to
was so
make
that
Listen,
plays.
was
right, man. But the jam, don't be hanging trying to support the point because he didn't jam. Granted, he didn't, but that ain't why that play did. That was successful. The jam wasn't.
If
Who
the
they had him?
linebacker,
The
if you're the
damn
linebacker,
throws the whole route, throw the whole timing of the play off.
Bro, oh my God.
no, Jonas, he has outside coverage. So
Yeah.
look,
Hey, can you go back? Can you go back
look,
to it? Is he
hold
even
on.
in front of him? Is he
So is
even
it
in
called?
front?
So wait,
Go back to it.
So is it called? So is it called cover three? Because it's cover three because the safety coming, the cornerback coming over. So is it cover three fake press? Because he supposed to press it.
If he's up
Come
there
on. So is it
close.
called fake press?
No, so if he's up this close, he's just making sure he doesn't get outside release. So when he turns his
Yep.
hips inside, like he does, that means there's no outside release. That means his hips are open inside. That means Trevor has everything coming that way.
And look at Woods' hips. He done already turned his hips. He got to go get that.
that's a pick, bro.
So
Watch
look,
his hips. Watch his hips. He's turned. You got to go. You don't
he's
got
gonna
nothing coming the
hesitate.
other way.
If Trevor Woods doesn't hesitate, right here, watch.
That's a pick.
Hey, my
Right
point.
there.
And I have a question. I have a good question for y'all. Do y'all think they should have flipped? I think they should have put Shallow in the box instead of Woods.
No.
No, because he was a
There's
linebacker.
there's nothing you can do literally like linebacker. You just got to understand the situation, what's been going on down in distance, all that. So on this play right here, I'm watching. Woods don't even got nothing else threatening him. Like the back is probably on the other side. You got one receiver right there. If you've been getting hit with that slant all day, I'm
And then
gone.
and
I'm
then
not
and
even
then
hesitating.
and then if you give up the catch, you at least gotta lay him out.
Man,
Oh
look
yeah,
here, man. Y'all can't be
if
showing this. It don't fit the narrative that Travis Hunter's bad. So you can't be showing this. Facts. Well, don't let facts get in the way.
One play,
that's
man.
me, he's taking a nap.
Man,
By the
that's
way,
one play, man.
No, it was the whole way
that's
down the
Show
field.
the
that's
play.
the whole
Show the play
game.
where he couldn't tackle the dude. Show that play.
It was literally all the way down the field.
Show that play, that man to man, where he couldn't tackle the dude.
Hey, don't be
Hey,
showing
hey,
too much. What's the name?
but
But hey,
with Travis, he was guarding those inside slants though. He was guarding those inside
But
when he
that
was
dude
going
down
in.
the road, man. Y'all, I don't know what y'all was watching. They wasn't looking no other way. Stoudemire was on the other side. They wasn't even going on Stoudemire's side.
Yeah,
They was looking
they
out.
was attacking Stoudemire. Don't come up, don't
yeah,
come with that. That
they
whole
were.
Bro, that
last
last
drive, he got lit
drive, they
up.
threw the ball to Travis side every play.
That's when they got the midfield. That whole beginning of that drive, they was lighting
Listen, you
Stoudemire
the
up.
best player in the country. That's not supposed to happen to you. Sorry to tell you.
Bro,
Not supposed to happen to you. Sorry to tell you.
Yeah, that whole drive was literally.
Hey, you gotta feel what he's saying. That number one corner spot do come with some. You gotta critique. You gotta critique if you give up.
Listen,
If you give,
I'm an LSU fan. I'm watching cornerbacks. I love cornerbacks. I've never seen nobody get beat for 200 and something yards in the half. Never, ever in my life. Ever in my life. Ever
But
in my
so
anyway,
life.
the point.
hey, J
Hey,
Dot.
the point of
So you can say that was supposed to be a pick, right? Because I seen a pick. If TW would have played this position right,
At least a
and then
pass breakup.
hey
There was
guys,
a lot of stuff done wrong
At
on
least a
that
pass.
play. To be honest with
If he get there a half a step early, he might knock the ball out, pass breakup. You never know, tip drill, whatever. But
crazy,
no,
man.
those plays don't kill you when you up 29-0. The problem
facts.
is the lack of playing complementary football. If you
Mm-hmm.
play complementary football, let them do those type of drives, keep them in front of you. You come back and you drain the clock. You win the
yeah,
ball game.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's. I see
That's
what
what
you're
you
saying.
got. That's what you're
Give
missing. You got to play
yeah.
complementary football. You feel what I'm
So
saying?
instead,
You can't play like
instead of a,
that and then come back and to have 4 downs or 5 downs of passing, and you only ran a minute and a half, 2 minutes off the clock.
Well,
That's what
I
I'm
got some blame to
saying.
go around. I got some blame to go around for the offensive side too. Well, it ain't just one sided now. I got a lot of fingers. I got 10 hands to point.
Running back coach, OC, left tackle, left guard.
Head coach, everybody get it. He ain't spared. He ain't spared. He get it too.
That's crazy, man. They was running the
and
ball where it stopped,
and
running.
the crazy thing, they ain't used not one time out to regroup.
Man, yeah, man. What you going home with them? We should bring them home.
I said it, Jonathan. If they come out
I
doing the
seen
same
that man call a timeout 2 plays in a row before.
if they come out doing the same thing they did against Stanford, bro, they're gonna lose to UCLA,
And
bro.
one of the games, man, we came out for halftime and called a timeout before we even snapped the play.
And I do think I go with you what you were saying when the personnel changes. They didn't change personnel during the TCU game. None of these close games it, like when they change it, shit just go to fucking shit. Oh shit.
No, hey, no
My
cussing,
bad.
no
I'm tripping,
cussing.
man. My bad, man. My bad.
Yeah, everybody get the finger pointed at. It ain't just one person.
But we got to talk about how bad the D line is, man. That's the real problem.
The
That's the
D
real
line ain't
problem,
bad. They just don't get
man.
pressure.
The secondary not wrapping up when they tackle.
Man, the D line was getting back
Listen,
there.
any
That
any
secondary.
team where your safety leading and tackle, your D line garbage.
Pretty much.
That means your linebackers is garbage for real.
Yeah, that's what that means.
Your DB should not be top end in tackles, bro. That's terrible.
Bro, hey, can y'all hear me? Because I changed headsets.
No, look at you.
I heard, hey, you got Coach Prime, man. I'll be like, Coach Prime. Now, you know you're a little disingenuous. You saying, yeah, Shallow, he leading the team with tackles. Like, bro, that is not a good thing.
That's not a good thing. That's horrible. We don't want them guys with the tackles. The front seven need to get out the tackles.
No, your linebackers leading the tackles, bro.
Well, leading the team in tackles, but I mean, like for the majority, like you just want your front seven involved, like with every play.
Hey, who's the guy that showed the film?
J-Dot, he ain't on here no more.
Hey, I was about to say, I wanted him to show where we had 3 D tackles rushing
Nah,
on
you
third
can't.
and
No,
long.
you can't show too much because they'll flag.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like on third down, they had 3 D tackles rushing on third and long. I don't get that.
I'm with you.
We had McNeil, Shane Cooks rushing on third and long, man.
Bro, they do that all the
McNeil's
time,
probably the best inside pass rusher to see you got. So if you do got somebody on the field on the inside, you want 88 out there.
I'd rather 88 on the field every play, man. Until he tap out, bro.
As a 4-man rush,
he's the best interior pass rusher they got.
The rest of them dudes don't be getting off blocks. The rest of them dudes is holding them space, man.
He grades out as CU's best interior pass rusher.
And you saw the success when we got up to the red zone. We was sitting in the house with Woods. We was sitting in the house. I don't know why we don't do that when we get.
Does Shane Coach even have a sack this year, bro?
Nah, that ain't his job though.
What?
Thank you. Oh my God. I wasn't even gonna defend him today. I wasn't even gonna defend the D line today. I was gonna let that go. But you said it for me.
You can't defend them dudes.
certain defenses. So when you put certain defenses out there, you don't want everybody to just be sack crazy. Because if Coates is out there, he's a sack crazy. He's abandoning his assignment. So if he's out there and he's swimming people, he done swim into somebody else's gap. So now the gap is jammed up, and the linebackers don't flow anyway. But that's how it looks.
RJ, what's Shane Coach's pressure rate then?
I don't. I gotta look it up. I ain't looked at Coach's pressure rate, but you don't want Coach.
If they're not getting pressure,
my fault, bro. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother. My bad.
If I don't know if that's what you want Coach to do though, in that defense, like in you want your nose, which is essentially what he is. You want your nose to eat up space. You don't want that dude shed any block. He just needs to eat up space so the linebackers can flow freely. As a
But
linebacker, bro, I love playing with them type of defensive linemen that don't want to go off and just get sacks. That'll just sit there in the hole and eat it up so I can flow from A to C without anybody getting to me. So a lot of times when you see them guards coming up, it's because they done already flushed through that front three. You know what I'm saying? The coach does his job, but he's not the right fit for his job, if that makes sense. They need a bigger guy
yeah,
to
like
play
Barrett
coach's
Alexander or
position.
something. Yeah, like
They
Barrett.
need
Yeah.
they need a. I'm trying to think. Somebody
Uh,
that's in the league.
they need a big
Jordan
300.
Davis. Jordan Davis, 6'5", 6'6", 348-pound dude, just getting there, eat up blocks. They
Didn't
got
they get
Colts
Leonard
playing
Payne
that
for that?
position.
Leonard Payne is not no 6'5".
But that, I mean,
I,
that's I'm talking about. That's what his purpose was, is to fill up the middle.
He
Yeah,
ain't been doing that neither though.
he been doing it to the best of his ability.
Yeah, I think actually, man, when Leonard Payne, I feel like he's not in the game enough, and when he is in there, he does take two blockers up, and that's kind of what you want him to do anyway.
and I feel like Jordan Dominic. I feel like he has not have been what I feel like he has not been what we thought he would be.
He don't play enough, and he's in coverage too much.
I get what you're
They
saying,
got
though,
Jordan
Zion.
Thomas
I
balled out
understand
like
what you're
he's bad.
saying.
I
I
feel like they
understand what
make
you're saying.
Jordan Dominic play outside linebacker versus rush edge more often, which doesn't
Well,
make sense to me.
Yeah, and I
it's
feel
kind
like
of the
he's
same
better. I feel
thing in
like
that
he's better. I feel
defense.
like he's better standing up too. But I don't feel like he's good in a three technique when he has his hand in the ground.
No, he's only like 260, what, 260, 275?
That's the
And
position he gonna
McCle-
play in the league, bro. He's gonna be a stand-up pass rusher like
Yeah,
Brown.
but I mean, they got him playing inside. I mean, they got him playing too far inside, then expecting him to get pressure.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, he was doing his thing around the edge. He got a couple plays around the edge, game breaking play. And McClendon, I don't know what's wrong with that guy, man.
He the same size. I think he
Who?
too small. They
Dog
got him.
bitch, bro. That
Hey,
dude
he gives.
dog,
Man,
Hey,
hey,
after
hold
the
on,
he
man.
gives up after the. I don't never see a
bro.
pursuit
That
after
dude,
he gets
man.
outside any dough hold the edge.
I don't think he got no win. You remember when he was in well off and he was always tired for like 6 weeks? He's just in there tired, talking about I'm getting better. I don't think he got a motor. I don't think he got the stamina to have a motor all the time. I think mentally he got it, but physically, I don't think his motor run past. It's like when you take off and your tires don't keep up. You just sitting there burning rubber. He just stay there,
You gotta
and it's
remember
a
too,
wrap.
they in Denver. They in Denver with all that elevation
Altitude.
too. So if you see somebody well off, messed up or whatever, it probably won't translate to a game because that Denver elevation is real. You go up
I
there,
know.
you
I
can't
used
even
to live out
breathe.
there. I played ball
Boy,
out
it's
there. It
real.
is terrible.
It's crazy. I went out there, took one step and fell over.
I'm from Kansas. Hey, listen, I'm from Kansas City, and I had
Hey,
football practice, and I drove from Kansas City to Denver at football practice that night. And I told coach, I told him, I was like, bro, I'm about to die. I was like, my lungs is on fire. I set up the whole practice. I was like, I'm good. I was like, I can't nothing I can do.
they give you the elevation, man. So you training to be like, use this, man. It don't do nothing. I mean, it work, but it don't work. You still be like you ready to pass away. So
No,
I
it
get
ain't, it
it.
ain't the same thing.
I get
So
it.
how the hell is Stanford coming up there and doing what they doing now?
I have no idea.
Bro, hey, they rested the first. They rested the first half. They was
That's a
resting the
good
first
question,
half.
bro. That's a good
Dog,
question.
listen, they
That's what
was.
I'm saying.
Hey, I have
First half
another
they
question.
ain't do
I have
nothing.
another
Second half
question. It
they
probably.
came out and put belt the
Hey,
ass.
I have another question. It probably don't have nothing to do with this, but do you think we just a late team? Because that's the
Nah.
games be pretty late, man.
Nah, the games
Uh,
beat the
Hey,
game.
because when we play 12, a little daylight, I think we play a little better than what we was showing. We played late at night.
Rob said it before. CU is not a
yeah,
good.
it could be.
They're not a good night team. Like they got to play day games,
Yeah,
Okay.
not
that's
the.
what I'm. Yeah, I
I
feel like
mean,
we
that
come out with a
could
lot of more
be.
energy. I looked at that too because we've been struggled. We struggled with
Yeah, you guys.
CSU.
They was sitting. They was sitting in the damn hotel for that. I'm not giving. I'm not making excuses for them, but you sitting in the hotel for that long, bro.
It's still
Just
Bored
Stanford,
as
man.
heck. You be bored as heck, bro. Ain't no cap. I don't know how they did that. I don't know how they did that. They had to wait the whole day to play a game. I'd
and
have
there was
been,
no
oh
games
man, it's
on.
over.
But you do that. You do that in high school,
Uh,
man. High
but you
school, you
go to
got a game.
school.
It's Man, you find something to do. Man, that's the thing. Get in your playbook. You should. I don't know. I
But
think
high
playing
school
late's a
games
mental
always
thing.
start local time, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock. Man, that game
They
started
played
at
Right.
it.
8 o'clock local
They
time.
they played in Denver, in Colorado. They
Yeah,
two
but
of
the
the
but
game
out,
games.
still started
hey,
late local
outside
time.
that Oregon game, them day games I saw a different team. I might be blind or something. I'm seeing a different
No,
team that they saw.
the first half was CU. The second half was a JV team, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. It was JV, bro.
Oh man.
Bro, they couldn't tackle. They couldn't run the ball. They kept they. It was like 2 or 3 series is just 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out. Like
It's
Yeah.
just
couldn't do-
it's just little adjustments too that they need to make. That if they make them little small adjustments, if they players start making plays, there'll be a better defense. But they be missing plays, missing tackles, missing assignments, and this
We
adds
got
up for real.
and we gotta talk. Have y'all talked about the penalties yet? That's coming back to bite us, man. The
Man, that's
Travis.
coaching.
Yeah, 17 penalties.
Uh,
You ain't winning that game with 17 penalties.
I'm talking about like the PIs, the after the plays. I'm
Yeah,
not talking about like the inside the field.
17 penalties. You're gonna lose. Anybody gonna lose game, bro. 17
Yeah,
penalties.
that's
The
a that's
personal
that's high.
fouls, stuff like that.
That's a lot, bro. Yo, CU averages the most penalties in Power Five right now, bro.
That's
9 a
under.
game
So you mean to
That's
tell me you
wild.
we lead the country in
in sacks and penalties.
You lead the
I,
country in all the worst stats.
I, I think the penalties got inflated by the 17 they just had.
No. It was averaging them before that game, bro. They
Was
that's
averaged
a
it?
lot of
9
CSU
a game.
games.
They averaged 9 a game, bro.
That's crazy. But that's
What
what
kind
you
of
gotta
penalties
expect
are they
though.
though?
You gotta expect that from a first year team that just met each other 3 months ago.
You have to, but still though, at some point in time, bro, it's week 7, bro. Like, come on now.
I'm more talking about like the personal fouls after the
The
play,
personal foul.
after
I
the
don't
play,
personal
after the
fouls. I
play.
don't know about
Yeah,
that.
yeah, like after the play.
You talking about the one
Like
Trav had? He just
Yeah,
got
the
caught
one,
yeah,
last.
the one,
Yeah, but
yeah.
you
the one.
man, you
That
No, the
hurt
one
all
right
the
that
there.
when he
time.
scored,
He
the
was
one when he
frustrated. They
scored.
were putting that belt on it. He was
Nah, he just nah.
No,
he was frustrated.
no,
They were putting
Jonas,
that
not
belt
that
on
play.
it.
He talking about the play when he got when he got in the
The
receiver's
man,
face.
it was a run play, dog. That dude wasn't even trying to do nothing to Travis. He was frustrated.
No, the dude hit Travis first, and the ref
He did.
seen. Remember, when you get caught last doing whatever you doing, they gonna blame you. So he got the 15 yard on him.
Bro,
I got
Yeah, but
I
those was
it's third and forever, man.
You
yeah, it was
can't make you
third and
can't make
forever,
that
and he got
mistake.
that play.
You gotta
Come on,
control your
man.
Can't make that
emotions, man.
mistake.
Control
Frustrated.
I
your
got a
emotions.
question. So do you
What's
think
up?
overall as a team, do you think the Colorado team is mentally what's the right word I want to use? I don't want to say weak, but they feel they feel like the chip on the shoulder is actually not doing them that well.
Bro, the bright
Like they don't
lights,
have.
bro. The bright lights get to some of them players, but you gotta realize some of them
I
players not
think
used to that.
I think
I
it's something because I think the mentality of the player the consistency of the mentality of the player is so fragile. Like it's almost like they mentally check themselves out or mentally can't take that kind of pressure. I don't know which one
I
it is, but it seems like it's a
but that's
mental.
I think that's one side of the group. I think that's just only for the D. I think the only person that just one. I think that's just the DB group. In my opinion, I don't see it on the offense end. Well, with the receiver room and
Bro,
You
that
don't see
whole
what
that
team
room.
sucked,
hold
man.
on.
Whole
Okay.
team sucked.
I'm gonna
The,
tell
the,
you the offense on the offense. I understand the off. I can see why you don't see it, but think about this on the offensive side. They routes. You gotta remember when they route. They have terrible route. I don't like the dude ran into each other doing the cross like the mesh
Yeah,
concept,
the
the
goal
mesh
line.
route. That don't make no
Yeah,
damn sense. So like that's a mental error. Like you know where you are. I
but
mean, just
hey,
little
but
things like when they
is
slow
that
plays
Mikey
down,
or
they rewatch them, and
hey
just
is
like
that
you
Mikey?
can when you do a mesh concept, one of the receivers that receiver isn't supposed to cross the line of scrimmage so the blockers can get out.
Yep.
Hey, is that on Mikey or is that
Yeah,
Travis
my
not
shit
being there
cut.
4 weeks and don't know the
Okay.
concept?
It's on both
You
of them. They're supposed to know their proper depth.
you can miss 8 weeks, but you still know the playbook. I mean, it's
You're right
real.
about that. You're right
I
about
know
that.
what we put in, bro. We done been here all spring, all so I know what's in the book. You ain't gotta tell me what to do. Just tell me what play we're running, and I'm cool.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Hey, let me
Yeah,
ask y'all something. Let me ask y'all something real quick. At halftime, Shador was 14 to 18 with 201 yards, right? They was up
mm-hmm.
29-0. Let me ask y'all something. What if they same score 29-0, but Shador had threw for 301? Do y'all think that game would have ended different?
Yeah, I think we would have won that.
Yeah, I'm saying at halftime, same score and everything, but he instead of having 201, he would have had 301. Do you think
So,
they would have coached the game different?
bro, they should have ran the ball, bro, coming out.
Yeah, I don't know what that question means.
He's
Just what
saying,
it
would they
means.
have changed the game plan? Would they have changed the game plan?
It's pretty. Hey, you don't have to be a genius to figure out what the question means, man.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if it's the same point. They played the same way in the second half. It doesn't matter. So no, it didn't affect the game.
What?
It wouldn't have affected the game, regardless if he had 300 or less or more.
Bro, they came out passing, bro. 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out. Run the ball.
Going for it on fourth when you could have punted.
They took McCaskill out. That was a horrible decision. He was going.
They went for it on 4th and 1 when you pulled the punter, and they went. And no, they punted on 4th and 1 when you pulled the go for it. They went for it on 4th and 5.
4th and 6. Yeah, 4th and 6. Yeah.
On their side of the field.
Yes.
How you go for a 4th and 5 on the 32-yard line and don't want to go at 4th and 1 on the other 32-yard line?
Well, that's coaching.
And I got a question with the kicker. I thought it was a kicker by committee. What happened to that, man?
No, they don't need no kicker by committee. Just let
No, you need one kicker, bro. You don't do that.
I don't think Alejandro can kick outside of 47, man.
He can't.
Alejandro's kick was a good miss.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
Miss.
That was a high snap. Man. Yeah. And that one he hit that other game, he could have hit that from 50.
Nah, he wouldn't have got that from 50, bro. He barely made it. The Arizona State game.
The second kick was he made that by quite a bit.
No, I'm talking about the game winner. He barely made that.
No, you talking about the first one. Remember they called timeout, he kicked it again. It was even.
I'm talking about the game winner. He barely made that kick, bro. It barely crossed the goalpost.
I think we saw that differently.
So we saying Feely might never see the field again. That's what we saying.
No, he'll get into the game.
He'll see the field.
So why not give him that situation when you know he has a stronger leg?
Because he's been more inconsistent than Alejandro.
Bro.
Alejandro was proven until that point.
Coach Fryman already told you he gonna go with the people that he trusts. So he brought Marty in with him, so he gonna go with dude.
And Phil is still kicking the ball out of bounds, man. Feel like he lost
exactly.
He got that
you kick the ball out of bounds, man. Like that's the craziest thing. How do you kick the ball out of bounds that many times?
He got a boot. Got a boot on it.
It's a reason. Hey, and I have to say something else. I think we might have the worst punter in. I think we might have the worst punter in college football.
Are you crazy?
Whoa. Hey, that's my opinion. Hey,
you do know.
Hey, he'll get out of 5 punts, he'll get one good one, but they be low punts.
What game are punter is though?
No yardage on them.
What game are you watching? The man has been back-to-back conference player. What game you watching?
He's like arguably the best punter in the country.
He is, and he was at Louisville too. Shout out to that's why I played at. He was there when he was here too. He's the best punter in our school's history. We'll put it like that.
Averages 50-something yards a punt, bro.
He's a good pooch punter, but if he needs to go for distance, he's not traditional.
That's what I'm saying. He's a good pooch. That's what I'm.
He averaging 50 yards a punt. That's flipping the field, bro.
You do know he's getting drafted.
I know what I'm talking about here. Come on, man. He's a good Aussie pooch punter from Australia, but if you got to kick it traditionally like a punter does, he can't do it consistently.
Why can't he? He's averaging. Listen, old man. He's averaging 50 yards a punt, bro.
He's
do you see the shank?
That thing, bro.
Do you see the shank?
One shank. One shank.
A couple of shanks this year.
He had a couple of shanks doing that Oregon game.
But he also got like 4 of them he put inside the 10-yard line.
Exactly. So he's inconsistent. That's what we're saying.
How's he inconsistent?
Because he
Hey, we can go through all his punts during this game. You can see he has a couple that was short
out of bounds.
out of bounds, short, out of bounds. That's what I'm saying.
Do you know he's probably gonna get
The
drafted,
man
right?
put Stanford on their one, on their own one, and he's not good.
Yeah.
You don't know
I
football.
said he's not good. I said
You don't
he's
know football.
inconsistent. You can be good and be inconsistent at the same time.
He's gonna win the Ray Godd Award.
Hey, it's just like hey, that just
He's gonna win the Punt of the Year award.
I haven't seen any other punters, so I can't comment on that. So
The man is.
It's you can go look it up online at the ratings right now, like on the voting, like he's top.
I'm saying when we get to midfield, he's a great punter. I'm saying when we don't cross that midfield line, the ball is falling short. That's what I'm saying.
And you're absolutely correct.
Falling short of what?
When he gets the midfield, he does his thing. I'm saying when we don't cross that over that 50, it seems like
But
it's
that on him
short.
or the offense not pushing the ball down the field?
Can I get what he's saying. I get what he's saying. I'm gonna rebut. How far do you want him to punt the ball?
I'm saying like we can't get a line. I'm saying we can't get a line drive down the middle, fair catch. Sometimes it just gotta
if he's
short, out of bounds.
But if he's kicking from his own 20, bro, how far you think he's gonna kick that ball?
That's probably not the game plan either.
Who's the one that said how far you want him to punt the ball? Who said that?
So we they kick the ball at us, boom. We get the fair catch at the 20-yard line. Let's say we go 3 and out, 4th and 2. So we punt from the 28. And if he do 50 yards, he put it at the other
40.
38.
You got to understand.
It's not a line drive 50.
You can't go by the yardage only. So a punter, traditional punter, you want to punt it high and far as long as possible. He's not that type of punter. He's a punter where he punts away from the receiver and then it dribbles down to the 50 yards or 45 yards.
That's what you want.
Point. He's not punting.
That's what you want.
50 years.
That's what you want.
You don't want returns as a special team coach.
Who wants
I don't
a return?
ever want a return.
Never
wants
the ball to get returned.
Man, bro.
Get that out of bounds because we probably don't even have the athletes if he touched this and get it. It might go the other way. It might go the other way. He's punting out of bounds. That's probably what he's telling him. But I watched him last year at Louisville, bro. Like he's probably the best punter in the country.
Kind of a great punter is never get this punch return, bro.
Hey, so I have a question for you. So we stall out on the 20-yard line. How far do you think that ball going?
50.
He's going to the 50.
Yeah.
He's going out of bounds because when he has a punt like that, he shanks it. I'm telling you guys.
He did that in the Nebraska game. I know you're talking about. He did in the Nebraska game.
I don't think you know football, bro. So
hold on. Hold on. I know what he's saying. He's actually making a point. Like, dude does shank the ball every now and then. But I think it's because like when he has the field to punt, they don't coach. I think you gotta notice when they get pressure towards his foot, he kicks the ball earlier.
Yep.
It's when he's trying to kick at like a traditional punter.
But I don't think they coach it right because you ever notice when they
know how to coach punters.
Hey, I played high school with an NFL punter, Jake Camarda. He went to Georgia, Norcross High School. It just looked different from other teams. That's all I'm saying. It just looks. They some of their punts be center field. Our punts be pooch kicks, rolling out of bounds to the left.
Hey, you know what Devin Hester said? Devin Hester said he loved when they punt the ball in the middle of the field.
So you want him to pooch kick it or kick it to the returner so the returner could return the ball? Which one you want?
No, I'm not saying I want one or the other. I'm saying he's
inconsistent. You're saying he's inconsistent. He's not in the league right now.
He's still inconsistent, guys. You can't go by just yardage. You got to go by. It's the same thing as any other position. It's like scenarios, right? So the reason why he shanks is when he's not good as a traditional punter.
They need to stop making him do that.
Can I tell y'all something that's cap? Because I told y'all he was down here in Louisville and he was booting that thing when he was here.
I'm not going by Louisville.
I'm trying to tell y'all it's probably coaching that they wanted wherever he's punting it. Because I've seen him traditionally punt here in Louisville, and I was like, who is this kid? He's good. He can punt it how y'all talking about y'all wanted to punt it, but they probably telling him to put it here, put it there. You know what I'm saying?
All I'm
He
saying,
could
I
punt
haven't
that
seen it yet.
way.
That's all I'm saying. I haven't seen it yet. And
He could put
I was a
That's
punter in college,
the
so
old man. You saying he's inconsistent and he's top 10 in the whole country right now.
it doesn't
How
matter.
can
He's
you
still
be?
inconsistent.
How
You
can you
see
be?
what
What
you
you mean
see.
it don't matter? That means you don't know football.
Bro, I was a punter in
Come
D1
on, man.
college.
Come on, Zion. Come on, bro. Come
Zion,
on,
I was
man.
a punter all my
Come
life.
on,
What are you
man.
talking about?
Hey, hey,
Basic. Let me
hey,
put
you
it
can
this way.
say,
Let me
hey,
put it this way, real quick. He's basically what Mata is. He's accurate at a certain point, but when you need a deep, booming type kick, he's not. He's inconsistent. That's all I'm saying.
hey, my point
I
exactly. That's
agree.
what I'm
I
saying.
agree. I agree with you, but I don't think it's him. I think it's the coaching. I think it's what they trying to get him to do.
Maybe,
That's
yeah,
what they
maybe
Because
want
so.
him to do.
I seen him at Louisville. He was killing stuff. It was crazy. And I was like,
Yeah.
he gonna get drafted just off that tape. But I think
He,
if you notice, I think the other teams be noticing this when he has to turn, when he gets ready and they get pressure towards his kicking foot, he's like he shorts it. It's like he doesn't go through his right progressions. I think that's coaching. And I mean, they got a lot of special teams issues. That's not it. I mean,
He's
I've never seen people kick the ball out of bounds like that since elementary school
he's
on
and we
kickoffs.
don't want to
It
give
didn't
make
happen
a
till he
touchdown
quit.
another one. So
That's
just
the
kick it out
crazy.
of bounds, bro. Kick it out of bounds. Please don't kick it to this dude. So our guys can come out here and start missing tackles on special teams. Man, punt it out of bounds, bro. Punt it out of bounds. Punt it
don't
out
just
Hey,
of
hey,
bounds,
hey, but
man.
hey, you say that, but
yeah.
9 times out of 10, every other punt is going to be a fair catch. You're
Not if
not
they ain't
supposed to
getting
make
down the field. Bro,
Got
they got
Bentley and Ham running down there, man. I'm not about to
bro.
fair catch that, man.
Y'all ain't about to man.
Man, you got Bentley and Ham coming down. I'm about to shake them dudes out their shoes, man.
I'd rather him kick the ball out of bounds. Though.
It's about to be all highlights.
Pretty
Kick
much.
it out of bounds, man. Next
RJ,
play.
when you say kick it out of bounds, you meaning how he's been doing it as a rugby kicker, but not when he shanks it, because then that's field. He gives them field position, so that's better than a return. So you
He
don't
did.
want it.
They did both in the Stanford game. He shanked it one, short yard fitters, and he got a good one. You got to pick one, man. That's
Yeah,
why I think.
he's a great rugby kicker, traditional punter. From what I've seen this year, I don't know about previous years. He's inconsistent.
I think he's done a pretty good job after he did that stupid got
I
it
feel
blocked.
like in
After
special
that,
teams, he's the last person to point the finger at on special teams.
I agree with you.
Definitely.
Real talk.
Thank you, Jonas. Thank you,
Real
Jonas.
talk.
We're
He's
not
the
pointing
one
the
you got to be
finger.
like,
We're
thank
just
you.
talking about his consistency. That's it.
How
I
can
mean,
you
he's
be
been pretty
inconsistent in
consistent
the
though.
top 10?
I'm saying when we get in these close games where we don't get middle of the field scores,
But
red zone, 50 yards out from red zone,
is
call me
that
your
on him
punt.
though? Is that on him or the offense for not driving the ball down the field?
All he has to do is punt. It's on him if he's punting.
And it's just like, hey, we come out
Listen,
with we need a
I
52-yard
can't
field
argue with
goal.
that.
You're
He
not
only got
yeah,
one
scoring.
all he got to
job.
do is he
You
got
got one
one
job to
job.
do.
He really got one job.
He got one job. Oh man, that's funny.
Man, I don't see it like that. I don't. You see something
Yeah,
different
we
than I
can
see.
we can agree to disagree on that, but
Yeah.
there's a lot of stuff.
You could be
Feel me?
both. He consistency. I mean, he's not in the NFL, but like at the same time, I just think, man, people know how to attack this team at every level. Like, it's the craziest thing I've ever seen. Everybody can come out in every game and figure out how to defeat the Colorado Buffaloes. It makes no sense.
He'll
They
be in the
create new
camp.
ways to beat him every day.
101 ways.
It's like, man. I mean, luckily we got a good quarterback, but you're right. Like it's like not easy to game plan for us. It seems.
Bro,
Well,
listen, it's hard to blow a 29-point lead at halftime.
29 points, bro.
At halftime, like you got to be a special type of team to blow that
No,
lead, bro.
That was
Jonas,
crazy. To a horrible team too.
that's embarrassing,
Stanford
bro.
sucks.
We made
Stanford
yeah.
Stanford
sucks.
look.
Hey,
See, you
hey,
made.
hey, hey, who Stanford lost to? Didn't they lose to FCSU?
Yeah,
Yes,
they
they
Stanford
lost
did.
lost to everybody they played.
didn't they lose to
Sacramento
Portland
State or
State?
something.
Sacramento State,
Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, that's one of them.
Portland State,
See,
the
Horrible.
same team that Oregon threw a 90 on.
you made Stanford look like a damn top 25 team, bro.
They made
Number
the
they made
receiver
number
look
third.
like a
They
draft
made
pick.
man. He's getting drafted off that game. I
Man,
guarantee he gonna get drafted.
he got like I looked at his go look at his yardage. Man, this boy got like 5 catches a game for 15 yards. In the CU game, 13 catches for
He caught
278
he
yards. I'm
caught
like,
he caught Xavier Weaver.
the
He
fuck?
caught Xavier Weaver in yards for the season in one game, damn near. He got more yards in one game, damn near, than every single one of our receivers.
Crazy. And he's
But
not good.
I do think our corners need to hit the weight room.
I was
Corners are
man, I
not.
didn't want to say this. I had a question, man. Do
Yeah,
everybody think our corners are just too light to play with big receivers?
I think they
It's
too
both.
light.
It's technique and because 23 is not too light. He might be a little oversized.
Bro, how big y'all want these corners, bro?
I'm
If you're gonna be
saying we're not
hold on, if you're
saying
gonna be
big, but they gotta
6'2",
have a physical shape. You go look at
if you
TCU corners.
listen,
So y'all want me to tell y'all something? If you go watch all the practice film and the well-out film, in practice, you see them corners. What are they doing? What is Dion press? Use your hands, all that stuff. You don't see that in the game.
I said
You
this
don't
the other
never see
day.
that in the game.
I said the
So
same thing. They never put hands on them.
they don't never put hands on nobody. So we can talk about getting
Hey,
bigger and all that stuff, but it starts with technique.
Yep, technique.
and we can't fault Dion because Dion did get a guy drafted from JSU. What's the guy that got drafted by the Patriots 7th round?
Bowden, Isaiah
Bowden.
Bowden.
Yeah, Bowden. Isaiah Bowden.
Yeah, Z nice.
He's good.
He's athletic, yeah.
You don't want no big old. You don't want no big old corner because you seen what
But hold on.
Jaquez did when he went out there.
But listen, hold on, wait. Jaquez is the size of he's a little bit bigger than what if you want your corner to be, if you're gonna be 6'2", you gotta be 190.
He's over 200.
Yeah, they
He's
beefed
too
him
big. I
up.
know that's what I'm saying. He's too big.
Y'all think I want big corners, right?
No,
No. You wanna
basically what we saying, we had. I feel like we having slot guys covered. We having slot guys on the outside. We don't have no big outside
Bro,
physical press corner.
Cooper is an average size corner in the NFL, bro.
yeah, and he's the most physical one out of
Yeah,
all of them.
it gets the
He
job
really
done,
is.
but he
He
got
get
big.
dirty.
Bro, Cooper has been the most consistent player in the
Yeah,
second.
that's what I'm saying. He been holding it down while
Cooper
Trav
been
was
the most
gone.
consistent player on the secondary, bro. On the whole defense.
On the whole defense.
He get beat, but most of the players you see our cornerbacks making on balls is Cooper, bro.
He make tackles. Man, he
And
comes up.
in Jaquez's defense, they beefed him up so he could play safety. If you look at the roster and you look at all the videos, you see him playing more the star or safety than you do corner.
He got to be in the field.
Honestly,
true.
Jaquez should have been the
They
one
said he's
matched
still
up
hurt.
against 13.
They said bro still hurt.
I said the same thing, but I said the same thing. Why Jaquez, he a big physical corner. That's what I'm saying. Great
Put him
size,
on. Put him on.
great impress. You saw it versus the Oregon game. He can play his own. He can press. But he got hurt. Did he get hurt in the Oregon game?
That man was scared when Prime said something to call to stop, man. His eye got too big, man. I don't know if he want to see the field right now, man.
Come on, man.
But I have a question though. Is Stoudemire only playing because Dion played with his pops? What's going on, man?
No.
Let me tell you why he's playing. He's playing because he's been consistent in practice and he shows up in practice. And I mean, at the end of the day, you can do that, but to an extent, you got to be like, all right, let me see somebody else. Let me see what somebody else got.
His foot speed is not up to par.
You gonna put Breelove out there?
Breelove.
Well, you won't know. You want to know what's funny? Like I was just thinking about this other day. I was talking about dog. I don't know if y'all like watched Ole Miss last year, but he wasn't bad, bro. He wasn't bad at Ole Miss, so I don't know what he been on. He wasn't that bad. I watched him in the bowl game. He was making plays against Tech. Like he was going crazy.
Well, he can't even see you when was getting barbecued.
Getting burnt, torched. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know if he just. I don't know.
After that Stanford game, you got to scratch everybody's name and see who won it, boy. Cause everybody got burnt that game.
That was technique. That was bad technique, especially on Travis' end, because when you get that tired, that's the first thing to go, because you don't have
technique gone.
See, I know you guys already talked about this a little bit, but this is why I punched in. So that one play on that slant that you guys showed earlier, that's cover 2. So on cover 2, you have to get hands on the receiver. Have to. There's no ifs.
That's why you up as far.
And then if you don't have an initial threat coming outside, whether it's on a corner route or a flat behind you, you squeeze that slant. to help the linebacker, and so you both are coming on that play. So that's all. I won't say it's all Travis, but most of it's on Travis. He has to get hands on, physical,
to
push,
disrupt the timing of the play.
Squeeze the slant.
You disrupt
Hold on.
the timing of the whole play.
Listen, I played corner for 23 years. When you play cover 2,
yep,
the object is to make the receiver go inside, so you don't let him outside of you.
Exactly.
You have a safety plan over top of cover 2.
Exactly.
If they're playing a true zone, that linebacker, i.e. Trevor Woods, has hooked the curl.
That's
if
right.
When you don't have this, what happens when you don't play with somebody, you don't know the timing of somebody else's drops.
Bro, I've been saying that this whole time.
So what happens is if you ride your receiver till you get to a certain point and you can pass him off to that others, when he gets into that other zone, you can pass him off. There is no reason you cannot adjust to that in one play. All you have to do is Trevor Woods has no responsibility. Run, they ain't running the ball. So you come and you close back. There is no responsibility for whoever that. I'm not even gonna say Trevor Woods, whoever that linebacker is. And then the corner has to put hands on him. So what they try and do is they try to line the receiver up off the ball. What happens if you off the ball? You supposed to catch and then ride with him. So you still got to put hands on him, but you can't be too aggressive trying to lunge and then run because you're gonna miss. And then he looks real stupid then. But what happens is he's matching his depth. What some coaches do teach match your depth, but you still got to get hands on him. When you don't get hands on him, it's a pitch and catch every single time. There is no defense there that can stop that if the timing isn't disrupted. So if you don't get hands on them, timing is not disrupted at all. It's easy.
I just said that earlier before you hopped on the cast, bro.
He had no threat coming back outside, so it's no reason for him to back off. That's what I'm saying.
So when teams run a slant and they have a timing, when slants are normally timing routes, anytime a team runs a slant, you can't have an outside. The only outside threat can come from the tight end or the inside receiver. Or the back. Yep. Or the back doesn't have enough time to get out there. You can do a swing, but if you halfway decent, that's an obvious thing that's coming out. But you don't even if you already out, like literally they have the window on a slant and the cover 2 is so small. It's no reason it should happen that many times. It's the craziest. I'm like, this is the craziest thing ever.
And the thing we're not mentioning is we wasn't playing against an all-world beater quarterback.
Nope.
He was accurate that day.
And I told everybody the same thing you just said, bro, before you got on here. Like communication is everything. So JB, if I'm playing with you corner, I'm the linebacker over there, and I see that 2 times, I'm gonna look at you. Hey, we're ready to adjust to this. Give me a little bit more time, jam him up, and I'm coming. I'm going to scream right out there. Boom.
You ain't even you. I should be talking to you. I'll give you. You supposed to give an inside call, which makes I don't know if that is not calling that. Like you supposed to communicate with your defense. Soon as he starts cutting inside, cross, you can't do nothing. Get across something. I didn't. There's nothing going on. I'm like, what? And what is this? This is they run this in like Pee Wee football, like 13U football.
It's a basic coverage. Exactly.
It's like and then they
it's
run
not just the coverage. It's the communication. Just like he's saying, like if I'm getting beat on this, like you need to, hey, this is what's coming. Boom, boom. Cross, in. Something let me know that it's coming. But if I'm a linebacker on that side and I know nothing's threatening me from the other way, I'm not even worried about nothing. I got you. Let him throw it again. We're gonna make sure that he either gonna think twice about it or one of us is picking it off.
You know what I think they did though, because it's the only thing that would make sense why it was so open so many times. If they ran cover 2 across the board and told Travis he on the island by himself, because why wouldn't the linebacker drop into his zone? That's the only thing I could think of. That's the only thing I could think that makes any sense. So I'm gonna give the benefit. I don't know. It's
a clear cover too, because Travis is he's turning his hips right after the cut, so it's a clear cover too.
And my thing is, it's not like it's an RPO. Why are these linebackers not reading the quarterback eyes at this point?
I just said that too.
You gotta. It's not like they're doing an RPO. I don't even think it was an RPO in that.
Linebackers ain't made no plays all year on no kind of pass, bro. Like that's crazy. Like you need your linebackers to be able to establish themselves in the run, but also let them up. Excuse me. I'm sorry, I didn't get it out. You also gotta let people know, like, bro, if you want to throw that route, I'm gonna make you pay for it. I'm either gonna put you to sleep or we're gonna pick it off. So
I
it's,
mean,
I
dude,
mean, it is
dude,
what
what
it
was
is.
he ran a slant. Like this is the other thing. So the slant he got, the first one he did, what was it 97 yards?
He caught that. I think Coop slipped.
Yeah, he slipped.
Cool.
He
Why is
slipped.
nobody else there to even feel like there's nobody else around
That
him
was
when he, even if he slipped?
Shiloh couldn't catch up with him. He too slow, man.
But he
It ain't
okay.
even that. It
What
was it was a media. It
Wrong
was a
Ward
media.
took
Boom,
the
boom.
wrong angle on the tackle.
But hold on, listen, yo, lineman, when you a safety and you know where the lineman is, so you playing all right, so you playing outside the hash. The ball has to be caught. If he's
Hello?
running a slant to the short side of the field, I don't remember what side of the field it was on. But
It was
either
on
or,
left
you
side.
adjust. Even if you adjust, you adjust your alignment based on where the receiver is. So if you on the hash and you in a cover two on the short side of the field, you ain't nothing threatening you that quick. Like you have to be
Facts.
there. Like that's crazy.
And why are these? I'm asking like why are these linebackers standing still? Why they not? Yeah, they go with the communication too. Why they not? You know how?
It's not even about communication to that. Linebackers just standing still because they don't know what they doing.
Bro,
Yeah, I
thank you. I'm
don't think
glad you
linebackers.
said
I
that.
don't
I mean,
think
It's
I don't think
hey,
the
bro,
line. I don't
listen,
think
they
they
man.
can
did.
do
Wait,
a
wait,
lot
wait,
of
wait,
it's
more
wait.
plain
Hey,
and
plays.
hey,
simple.
bro. Stop trying to make excuses for these lines, but they just sorry. Let's just
I
call it what it is.
got as a linebacker, I got to re-step, and if I don't see the ball coming inside,
You
I'm
drop
screaming in
into
my
your
zone.
you
I'm
yes.
screaming in my zone.
Hey,
So
but
if
I have another
re-step,
question.
boom, boom, and I'm gone.
I have another question.
Bro,
So,
I was just saying that
hey,
earlier, bro.
how would this would have
Saying that
played
earlier.
out? We would
Your,
have
your,
placed
as a
Woods with
linebacker, your
Juju.
first two steps is forward. Then after that, you reading.
I'm gone. And
Hey, you
you
heard me?
gotta go too. You gotta run. You gotta go,
Turn
especially
your
if you don't
hips
got the
and get
speed
to
to
the
get there.
spot.
Hey, y'all
Yep.
heard
Hey,
me?
What
But
you
my
I'm
say?
fault.
saying
Go ahead, bro.
if we would have replaced Woods with Juju, would the experience Juju have? How would this would have played
That
out?
it probably would
Uh,
have been better.
It
Yeah.
probably yeah, a little better.
Any actual linebacker, if you a decent linebacker, you know how to you should know how to drop into your coverage, especially
They,
if there's no run threat.
they do that 2 times in a row. You said in your head, boy. The next time you gotta
yeah,
do that,
yeah. It seemed
kill
like they
you.
You
scared.
going to sleep.
Yeah.
It seemed like the outside of the players, Coach Prime stamp, like they scared to make a play, trust their instinct, and make a play on the ball. I just feel like they just outside the
They
players get
robotic.
stamped like that.
It's called
hey,
robotic
honestly,
defense.
honestly, them linebackers. I ain't talking about Trevor Woods. He played last time. You know what? They play like they cutting deals. If they get mixed up in the mess, then they ain't got to do nothing. That's what they play like. Be straight, except for
Facts.
Juju. Juju, the good one. But
You
it
gotta
be
have your
like, man,
feet moving. You gotta move your feet.
bro,
Your feet should always
they
be
don't
moving at
move.
linebacker. And
They
they
don't.
be stuck. That's why they can't get out to plays when it's a screen or something or a slant. You stuck in the mud, so now you got to
But you
turn
got your
up.
blocks.
And if you ain't got that Reggie Bush acceleration, you might as well go to the bench. Play
So
over.
is
Yep.
it
Hey,
so
You're
hey,
so is
100%
You
it
right.
so is it so is it safe to say that the defense cost us the game then?
Well, of
yeah, if
course.
you up 29,
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Absolutely, bro.
think I think it's a
And
50-50.
what
You
we
got to take some time off the clock,
nah
man.
y'all man,
You got to take time out.
I just counted about 1,000 excuses on the defensive side from a Power Five school why we can't cover slant, whose assignments this, that, and the third. That's defense, fam. No
Hey,
way
but
around
I
it.
got a question for
exactly.
you.
Yeah.
I got a question for
That's
you
right.
though.
That's right.
I got a question for you. In that Super Bowl when New England came back from 28-3, why did the Falcons lose that game?
We talking about what happened last week. I don't really care about Patriots and Falcons. We talking
It's
about
Tom Brady. That's Tom
Colorado.
Brady.
I'm
It's
saying you got
Tom
to run the
Brady.
ball too, man. At
Nah,
some point,
man.
So okay, hold on. So if you up 29, even if you pass the ball, run in between plays. You ain't gotta go hurry up. You can slow the clock down.
slow the clock
Your
Bro,
down. Look at the
what y'all fail to
sideline.
real this see, and this is the thing, because I jumped on late, but I didn't know what you guys were talking about. But I figured I'd just listen to see, try to catch on. But when y'all say slow the game down, everybody wants to reside to the run. I keep going.
Mhm.
I keep saying, you got to look at who we are. We are a passing team. Those 5 yard screens and hitches and stuff like that is essentially a run to us. We play fast. When a
Yep.
team like that has momentum, you don't, and they scoring the way they were scoring. You don't result to a run. You giving it up that easy. So you
We're,
got to
we're
find a way to you got to find a way to simmer that defense down, and that's to move the sticks and milk the clock.
bread and butter.
This is college football. It's 60 minutes of football, which means it's 30 minutes a half, which also means it's 15 minutes each quarter.
And if you look at the play-by-play and the time possession, we had 6 possessions, right? That whole second half. In the third quarter, we had 4 possessions. In the fourth quarter, we had 2 possessions, right? Okay, so if you look at the time possession, there was only 4 out of the 2 out of 6 possessions. We had a minute drive. One minute drive was from a touchdown, which bailed the defense out in the fourth quarter, and then the other 1 minute possession was when I think Shador got an intentional grounding, which was on their side. Okay, so if we're accounting for 3 minutes each time we get a ball, what are we talking about as far as controlling the clock, fam? It's simple math. And then you look
Hold on,
at
hold on.
Okay. Hey,
listen. And then on top of that, you also got to look at the crucial downs. The fourth quarter, right? When we scored in the 3 minute, because we had the ball around 3 minutes when we scored the touchdown late with Travis. Stanford milked 6 minutes off the clock, and they scored. So then that brought the time down even more. So we when we got the ball back when we was tied at like 35 or something like that, we got the ball around 5 minutes, and we still got the ball down to like 2 minutes. But remember, they had 2 timeouts. So we stuck with the same game plan within that possession, which means that we had X amount of first downs, right? Because you got to move the sticks. That's like the name of the game, right? Moving the sticks. So if we're moving the sticks, regardless if we're running and passing, I don't get why we're so stuck on running the goddamn on ball when we're still moving the sticks and they burn the time and they're burning timeouts. All we had to do, and I keep going back, that 3rd and 4, if we would have converted on that 3rd and 4, we would have won the game because they only had 1 timeout, and we either could have scored or we could have given them a ball back with lesser time, but they could have used the timeout. That was the time where that was the crucial moment. And in that moment, you don't run the ball, you put it in your playmaker's hands, fam. Like, you don't get away with what got you there. Like,
You
you're not
saying
gonna just run the
No,
ball.
no. We saying
all
the
this?
same thing.
You saying this like the offense was putting up points after we put up the 29 the first half. What was the? You saying
Oh,
all this other
But you
stuff, but
gotta
you're not
stop.
saying
But
the
you gotta
points the
stop
offense put up.
defensively. You have to stop it. I don't care what y'all say, dog. Like, you gotta make plays. You just
Okay. You're saying
hold
this
on.
like the offense ain't get the ball back and like they
yeah,
trying
but
to.
we don't score. But you can't, as an offense. What offense do you know scores on every daggone possession,
Hold
dog?
on.
Like, what? That's
It
not
was
Let me
more
true.
reply
than
to
one
him.
possession.
Hold
We
on.
had.
Let me reply to him.
Hold on. Listen, just listen to what I said because I think it went over your head. I said we had 6 possessions, fam, in the second half. We had 6 possessions. 4 of those possessions was in the third quarter, and 2 of those possessions was in the fourth quarter. We scored in the fourth quarter, which put us back up 10 points. We saved the defense at that point. So what are we talking about? That was a 2 possession
Hold on.
game.
Oh, I'm not saying run the ball. I'm saying go to your bread and butter that takes time off the clock, which is you don't have to run the ball. Like you said, we are a passing team. I'm saying slow the game down.
And
You're
he
up
had like
29 points.
he like when he started his argument, he said RPOs. We didn't even get into the RPO short throws to keep the clock
There,
moving. We
Who
did
you
it.
told
We
you
you? I
got
didn't
to
do
the.
say anything
you do
about. I didn't
what
say
you
anything
know.
about. Fam, I didn't say
You
nothing about no RPO. I
You
said
just said RPOs are a stand of the run game. We didn't do RP. I didn't see any
what? I
short
didn't say nothing
RPOs.
Nah,
about. I didn't say
he
nothing
said
about
screen. He said
screens.
RPO.
screen. He
He
said
said
screens.
screens.
So
I
you
said
go. So
screens
listen.
and hitches.
You go exactly hitches. Easy 3-4 yard completion keeps
Clock
the clock
moving.
going. So
Clock
it does.
moving.
You're not worried running or passing. It doesn't matter. You do to what you keep the clock moving. You don't
Mm-hmm.
necessarily have to run it. Other thing, third when that fourth thing was it 4th and 4 and we went for it. Why do you run a 12-yard route?
What do you mean, 34 or the what
No, the
thing you
fourth
talking
we
The
about?
went
fourth
for the
down.
fourth
The fourth
the
down.
fourth down. The fourth down.
I mean, you
Make
sometimes you roll. Sometimes again,
how
fam. Like sometimes you roll the dice. It's football. It's coaching. Those are going to be errors within the game. Like, not every game is going to be picture perfect. You gotta understand, we Colorado, fam. Like, you acting like we damn Alabama, Georgia. Like, the gameplay and all that stuff is not gonna be on that level, fam. Like, I don't get what
Right.
y'all thinking. Like, it's just
Facts.
not. So it just so happened we had a good first half that been looking like our second half. Like, at the end of the day, like, you still don't go away from what got you there. Like, that's not our identity. And what we've been doing, like I've been saying since I've been talking, is
Basically, we're 80% pass, 20% run. And if you go and you look at the time of possessions, and within those possessions, we were like 3-4 first downs, 3-4, except for like maybe 2 series that I just said, you know what I'm saying, to have it. Maybe 2 series because I think he had an intentional grounding and then he got sacked. But those are, you know, but still, we still had first downs. You got to look at how they was moving the ball. And then you
We're
got to
saying the
look at the
same
time of
thing,
possession. No, you're not. We're not
bro.
saying the
Sean,
same thing,
He's
fam.
blaming
We
the
are
defense
literally
for the offense
we
not putting up points. I don't get what
hey,
his logic is flawed. His logic
hey,
is
let
flawed, man.
me say something about, because I think sometimes we get confused on things that we say. If a person say I want to go to a bowl, basically you want to say you want to win 6 games, right? It ain't so much the bowl, it's the 6 games. When people say, I think what Sean kind of touched on, when people say, hey man, we should have ran the ball, I don't think people are talking about literally running the ball. What they're saying is they need to shorten the game up, whether they can do it the way Sean described or whether they hand the ball off. But what we can't have is this. You can't run 9 plays in the second half and burn 251, right? You can't run 5 plays
Am
in the
I the
second
only one
half
that
and
can't
burn.
hear?
Hold on. Oh, yeah. Am I talking to a muted one? Can
Nah,
y'all
I
hear me?
can hear
no
you,
Nah,
bro.
I
I
can
can
hear
hear
you,
you.
fam.
Yeah, okay. You can't run 5 plays and only burn 228. You can't run 3 plays and
Hey,
burn the
hey,
minute
Raw,
and
how we
12.
can't hear you, bro?
I
Nah,
can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear
Yeah,
him.
I can hear him.
yeah, you can't hear.
right. So, right. And this is a big one. You can't run 9 plays and only burn 321. You can't run 4 plays and burn 132. That's what you can't do. Now that has absolute, which I agree with most of what Sean said. I'm just in general, how you play the game is also how the game goes, right? You can't be Kansas City, spread them out. You come in the last 6 minutes, you up by 2 touchdowns, and you still trying to play spread them out. You're gonna eat the clock. That's just coaching one-on-one. I think that's what more so people saying than when they mention running the ball. You know, but don't get it twisted. I do agree. I don't think you can be something that you're not, but you ain't got to hike it with 25 seconds left on the play clock.
Nah,
You ain't got to do
Yeah.
that.
I
Yeah,
disagree
but
with Sean, man. I disagree with Sean. Hey, shout out Sean. What's up on that Nike account, real quick, Sean? I ain't forgot, dog. But hey man,
Oh wow.
Sean, I'm disappointed in you, man, because you done got on this panel several times and you done yelled and screamed for Shador to run the ball. They finally run the ball, and Sean, you get up here and say, man, we a passing team, man. How we get up 29-0, Sean? Because Shador ran the doggone ball. So what they should have did second half, should have ran the doggone ball. Shador had 70 yards the first half of the game running the ball.
I didn't say anything about Shador. We talking about the
No,
running backs
fam,
running the
I'm
ball.
talking about the
You don't
game in
you
general.
We're
The
not. We're
panel,
not.
but you
the
missing what I'm
panel
saying,
mentioned,
JR. This
the
is what I'm
panel
saying, fam. This is
mentioned,
why y'all listen.
the
This is why
panel. Hey, son, can I finish, bro? Can I finish,
just
bro?
let me
Can
because
I
you're trying to
can I
put
can I
hold
finish,
on,
bro?
JR.
That
But
boy
hold on.
said
Let me
no.
Somebody ready
Hey,
like this.
now hold
Let
on.
JR
can I
go.
finish,
Sean,
bro?
you've been
That
talking
boy
so
said
far.
no.
Can I finish, bro?
Just let me say this because
Hey,
you're
can I
trying to put
finish?
words
Let him
in my mouth.
finish his thought, Sean.
I didn't say anything about Shador running the ball. That's not their play. That was a broken down play when he ran the ball. You're not gonna hike the ball and do quarterback sneaks, fam. That's silly. I'm
All
talking
right, bro.
about
Can
We're
I
handing
not
finish?
the ball
saying
off.
quarterback sneak.
Hey,
We're
bro. Can I
saying,
finish?
oh
Can
my
I
Go
finish,
god.
for it.
bro? Hey, son,
Go ahead.
I'm not saying quarterback sneak, bro. But hey, there was multiple times in the second half of the game where Shador could have ran the ball on a broken play. Am I wrong? Am I right? And what he decided, I don't know if he decided not to run the ball or whatever, but whatever got you 70 yards and got you up 29-0, I probably would do that the second half as well to keep the clock going. It's about keeping the clock going, right, Sean? So if he break the
But you
pocket and he run for 5-10 yards or whatever he was doing in the first half, keep the clock going in the second half. I mean,
man,
I
y'all
agree
just
with the panel. They probably should have gave the ball to Alto, but that's not their strength.
I think
So
sometimes y'all just be
Shador
just
should have
again,
ran
y'all
the
be wanting to come
ball.
on here
That's how you
and
milk
just
the clock.
but it's not a
And to your
play. That's
point,
not a
they didn't even get over the 50 in those drives to get a
but that's
field goal.
not but
Hmm?
that is not Shador scrambling is not a play. That was a broken down play that based off of instinct for him making a play. I get that he has to run the ball, but you fail to realize, fam, you didn't hear what I said. The possessions, it's all about moving the sticks
Bro,
and
I
keeping the
heard what you
chains
said,
moving.
bro. I
Okay,
heard
so
what
what are we
you said. I
talking
heard what
about?
you said, bro.
Why are you trying to
I
argue
heard
with me about him running the ball
I
then?
heard
I
what you
don't care about
said,
him
bro.
running the ball.
I'm referring to what you said in previous panels, being on previous panels, bro.
You said Shador need to get out the pocket. He need to use his feet. And I quote, he need to be more like Caleb Williams.
He has
That's
to
what
be
you
a
said before,
playmaker.
bro. He
But that has
finally
nothing
get
to,
out there and show his Caleb
man,
like
y'all just be
Williams
wanting to talk, boy.
athleticism.
I tell y'all,
Now you
look,
get on the
and
panel
again,
and
that's
you
him.
flipping,
That's
bro.
him. But that's
You
him being a
flip flopping,
playmaker.
bro.
That
You
has
flip
nothing.
flopping.
That has nothing.
I'm calling
That's
spade a
him
spade.
being a.
You
That's
flip
him
flopping,
being a
bro.
play. That's him being a
You
playmaker.
flip
That has
flopping,
nothing about.
bro.
That has nothing about him doing you know, saying
You
milking the
flip
clock,
flopping, bro.
fam.
You
No,
flip
I'm
flopping,
not.
bro. You flip
All
flopping.
right,
That's
fam.
Hold
all
on,
I'm
I
saying.
got
Look, I
Sean,
said,
I got
look,
a
at the end
question.
of the day,
So Sean,
I
I got
broke
one
it
more
down.
question for you. So at the end of that USC game, why we couldn't do that in the second half?
I don't know, man. We talking about the damn Stanford game. Why y'all keep going back to other games?
Because
I don't know.
we
They
showing
don't. We
times where we
talking
had
about.
clock management, and now we
Yeah,
showing times where we didn't.
those situations are different, fam. You can't
Yeah.
compare. You can't compare apple to apples with that, fam. This is two different things. We talking about we talking about a whole second half of management, fam. Where we talking about where I've been listening with people saying we should have run the ball. Now there's different types of running the ball. Okay, yeah. When Shador runs the ball, that's from a broken place, so that's warranted. He's got to run. When I'm talking about running the ball and getting out of our comfort zone is lining up and giving a dive and just letting McCaskill or somebody run the ball. I said that's not our makeup. We just not a downhill team. In those situations, you don't resort to that. And if you look at the position, if you look at the possessions and everything that transpired within those possessions, then that will answer your question, fam. We had first downs when we was moving the sticks.
Bro, I ain't
And we
finna
said,
sit here.
How can you
Come on,
say
dog.
that?
All
How
right,
can you
dog.
say that we just went for
go
168
go
against USC?
go
What are
go
you
look at
saying?
Hey, man. Hey, don't y'all
Did we
fall for
not
that
just
trap
run
of
the ball
Sean.
against
law dog
USC?
say? What
Sean
law
gonna
dog
talk in
say?
circles, bro. He don't be talking about
He
nothing.
Documentation.
talking in circles. He
Hey,
just
JR,
said
He
we
what
don't
I
be
was
missed?
talking
gonna run the
about
ball.
nothing,
JR,
bro. He be flip
Conversation,
flopping,
JR,
dog.
what I missed, JR?
Documentation
Sean
beats
sitting up here capping
conversation.
again.
Y'all don't even look at the damn. Do y'all even look at stats? Do y'all look at play by plays? Do y'all look at anything? All y'all do is come up here and say the same stuff. Is redundant. It's redundant every day. Oh, we should win.
Sean,
We can't do this, that,
hey,
and the
dog.
third. Y'all don't look at no stats, fam.
Hey, real
This
talk,
will this
Sean.
will kill
Hey,
this will
no
kill
Real,
all
disrespect.
that.
real quick. Stanford's defense adjusted how they was coming at Shador too in the second half, so that changed up the way that they was trying to make some stuff happen. Like those lanes that he was having to run in the first half wasn't there in the second half because they was rushing different.
But how can you say that when they didn't even have the same back end? They didn't even give him the same back a try.
They
You said
adjusted,
what?
man.
They didn't have the same
I'm.
back end. Alston McCaskey didn't get no
Hey,
action
I
in
can
the
I
second
can
half.
answer that question for you. This the adjustment that Stanford made because when Shador got those runs in the first half, he was running up the gaps. He wasn't running on the side. He wasn't running off the tackles. He was
Yep.
running through the
Straight up
guard.
the middle.
So Stanford squeezed in the middle. They closed off the run lanes in the middle. So Shador is athletic enough to get around the tackles. He could get around the tackles and still make the yardage to keep the clock going.
They
Because
had a
that's what
spy on him
Stanford did.
too.
Keep the
Jr.
clock
Man,
going.
no disrespect, fam. I just want you to know I ain't mean that. You know, we just talking, fam. I
It's
just
all
want you to
love,
know
bro.
we
I'm
were.
still waiting on my second son, dog.
I just wanted to make that known, fam. It's just dialogue. It's all fun and games. So yeah,
Yeah, man.
but go ahead, fam. Go ahead.
It's all good. Just give me
Yeah,
that
for
Nike
sure.
plug. Run it, man. What's up, man? Yeah, dog. I'm for
Hey,
real,
I
man.
don't
You
disagree.
tripping. I got the bread
I
right
don't
now.
disagree with most. I don't think anybody on the. I don't. Y'all shouldn't really be. I don't see how you disagree with what most of Sean said. I think Sean also can agree that they could have slowed the pace of the game down. Don't you agree with that, Sean?
Well, I mean, that's why I keep
I don't
saying,
care how
like,
you run the
when you,
play. I'm giving you what you're
exactly.
saying.
Exactly. That's why I say I'm not about to, you know what I'm saying, keep going back to it. But how do you slow it down then? Because if you look at the possession, all you gotta do is look at the possession of the clock, that'll tell you everything you need to know. The whole fourth
Right.
quarter, Stanford took up majority of the whole quarter with that one drive, that 80-something drive that they scored on. It took like 6 minutes of the clock.
Right. Would you agree and that's the problem?
Yeah, but
Would you
defense
agree
got to
that's the
make
problem?
plays though. But we was
Oh
up.
yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like we
I mean,
was
right.
at that point. we had already bailed the defense out. We was up by 10 again. So now you give the
How do
ball
you
back.
bail the defense out when the defense had them to zero? You got to do a
What?
split. When are you going
Bro,
to
See,
split
no,
this?
see,
no. Defense gave up
this is what I
46 points and a
this is
half,
what I
man. That's
mean by
crazy.
Real
this is what I
talk.
mean
That's
by no
crazy.
disrespect,
Yeah,
fam.
yeah,
No disrespect. And
yeah,
again,
yeah.
I don't want y'all to take it the wrong because we all just talking. This is how I talk. Hey, look, this is just how I talk. So you know what I'm saying. I don't want y'all to take it the wrong way because I don't know everybody. I don't know y'all like that. This is just conversation, fam. It's barbershop talk. But
We got it.
with
We
this,
got it. We got you. Go ahead. Go ahead, Sean. Did he
I'm
go?
saying if a defense shut them out the first
I
half,
went.
I'm not getting
Yeah,
what
but
you're saying.
The
yeah, but
defense, if you got to shut them out the second half too, you can't give up
But the
46
offense
points
got
and
to put up more points too.
Yeah, the
Not
they
offense
didn't
got to
have
score,
to.
bro.
I see.
They didn't have
it's a
to.
split. That's
Yeah,
what I'm
No,
saying.
no, they should
they
have scored.
shouldn't have
Man.
to. Shit, shoot. Man, I'm gonna get kicked.
No, RJ,
Hey,
take it
look,
easy,
look,
bro.
hey,
They
bro, I
shouldn't
am
have
not
to.
gonna.
They shouldn't have to score another point for real. Like if
But
we can
we
Like
know
keep it
the
you,
at
strengths of the
29-0, then
team.
we
We know
great.
we don't have a good defense. We feel
But
like we
but
going up.
coming
We
into
don't
the
have a.
game, the defense was ranked last in the country. Like you can't
Yes,
expect them to do something they never
we
did,
talking like
bro.
we got Alabama defense sitting back there. We
No,
don't
no,
have
no,
a
no,
good.
Oh
no, no,
yeah,
no.
no, no,
That's not what I'm saying.
that's
What I'm
not what we
saying is
said.
you did it in the first half, so you got to be able to. You can. There's a path for you to do it in the second half. We see you do it in the first half, do it in the second half. I'm not saying they're gonna shut them out both halves, but 46 points and a half is crazy, bro.
That's
That's
embarrassing.
crazy.
and then not only that,
And half of those,
but
he's
then
not mentioning half of those touchdowns were short yardage over the. They went down on fourth
It was
down.
yak. It was yak yards, bro.
Bro, he didn't even no nobody touching that dude. He ran 97 yards, didn't nobody touch him.
It was yak
Untouched.
yards.
And then the other, and hold on, man, that dude, I don't even know who this dude is. This dude became
Yo, man.
he took something in the locker room. I don't know what. Man, this dude's wild. Not
Oh
think
yeah,
about this. You can if you just put an extra person in his area, in the area that you know he's gonna run the slant in, they don't win.
facts. Because the quarterback will think twice about throwing it there because it's crowded.
Exactly. You don't even have to actually do very much. You don't have to even. It's the craziest thing. I've
What
never
y'all
seen
blame
anything
for
like that
that?
in my life.
I ain't never seen.
And then if we kill some time, they use some of their timeouts. They don't
yeah,
win
but
either.
fam,
They don't get that
Make
but that's
field
why.
goal.
But yeah, but
make them kill time by tackling.
we still. I don't care how y'all slice it, fam. The defense got bailed out in almost another crucial moment in the game. Like I'm real big on crucial downs and stuff like that because regardless of how the game transpires, like because the game is going to be like a seesaw. It's going to be up and down, up and down. You look at the Washington and Oregon game, it was up and down, up and down, up and down. So you gotta think like, okay, it's going to be like that. But those crucial downs, you have to be a playmaker and you have to close. We just didn't close when we needed to, which is why we're talking about all the stuff that we've been talking about. So at the
Are you
end of the day,
talking about that 3rd and 5 Shador miss? Which one you talking about?
because
He
Or you
talking
talking
about
about the
third and
defense?
five
everything.
because
Which one you
the
talking about? You
third
talking
and
about the
five.
defense or you talking about that 3rd and 5 Shador miss? Which one you
Yes,
talking about?
he makes that 110 times, fam, with his eyes closed, and that call right there let me know basically what coach, because you got to think Coach Prime and Lewis have their one-on-one meetings, fam. Like, don't think they don't go over what I just broke down, like the play-by-play, time of possession. What was you thinking? Like all that stuff. You really gotta get granular within the data, fam, because that's the only way. At this point, they're going to get better. If you don't get granular with the stuff, then it don't really make sense. But when and that's why sometimes when I say stuff, I don't give y'all everything. I just say it just to spark conversation. But when you really dig deep into it, and then you say, okay, well, for the back end of the game, Colorado took maybe a minute off, but they scored because again, it was momentum that Stanford was building, and we was tied up. So when we scored, we was back up 10. Like I don't get how we didn't bail them out at that point. Like you should
46
be able
points
to
and a half, man, Sean.
pin your ears back at that point and be like, you know what I'm saying, let's go. We got to make a play.
But I think it's coaching, man. I think
I
it's
mean,
coaching.
Hey, Sean, 46 points and a half, bro. That's embarrassing, bro.
As a former as a linebacker, like, hey, I'm calling everybody out. Like, all y'all get off the field. You bums. There's no way we giving up 46 and a half. Nobody should be bailed out if we got a 29-0 lead. Nobody. That was embarrassing. That was embarrassing defense. That was
Offense
crazy.
might have been 29, bro, at halftime.
That's crazy. That is
Stanford
crazy.
walked them down, bro.
I'd have been
Stanford
so
scored 2
pissed off.
touchdowns in under 3 minutes after the half.
I'd have been so mad. I don't think y'all understand that you just can't have that type of performance. You just can't.
Do you think I got a question because you talking about momentum? Momentum is a big part of football. So when you remember when they tried to go for it. Remember they tried to go for it in the first half. I think it was like, I don't know, 4th and 3, and they didn't get it. And then that next position, I want to say they missed that field goal. Going into halftime, he was like, "Oh, we actually can compete," and stuff started falling apart. Like right after they were like, "Oh, we just got to make some adjustments," and they really not better than us. Because as a coach, because you got to think about this, you get stuff that happens that changes the attitude of your team, and then like when they went for it, when Prominent went for it and gave Stanford the short field. Do you think he was trying to play like a little bit like into what Dan Lanning did to them when they played Oregon? Like, oh, we can dominate, and then
Yep.
they're gonna be crushed
Yeah,
after this.
they should have.
If you,
They should have played. They should have played it how Oregon played us and kept their foot on their neck. That's
but
basically
they
what you had.
that's what I think they tried to do, and it didn't work.
Nah,
And I
you
think that's
seen
why
it.
they got.
You saw it. I think we're looking at it from a different lens
Yo,
because when we didn't score as efficient as we did in the first half, I think we started to panic. You know what I'm saying? And it happens because what you see in the first half, you're not gonna really see in the second half, especially
Yeah.
when you playing good coaching. So sometimes you're gonna have to switch it up. But for the most part, I mean, it just took us a long time to get going. But they should have kept their foot on their neck, man. I think they panicked, and then they try to get away from what they truly are. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes that can bite you in the butt because they try to run the ball because that was what appeased everybody, saying, okay, well we should be running the ball like hell to the no, man. We need to be trying to get down the field and score
But they
regardless
were
of.
running the ball conservatively in the first half, though, Sean. So what do
I mean,
I'm
it
trying to
depends
understand
on
what you're
it,
trying to
but
say.
it depends on like it depends on what I'm saying, what your flavor is, because at the end of the day,
I-
you know,
Hey,
it's
Sean, I
not
But
got
it's
like,
I got
not
a I got a
it's
question
hard
for you.
it's really hard to break that down. Like you got to look at if somebody can pull up the play by play, then we can really like go down and really answer all y'all's
We can't do
questions.
that
But
because they'll flag. Nah, they'll flag Rob Page
all
for
right,
doing that.
well, I'm
I'm
just
I'm just
saying
thinking I'm
that's pretty
thinking of
much
it from
everything you
a
got.
I'm thinking of it from like like you talking about a momentum standpoint of the game. In the first half, the end of the first half, see you start to die out a little bit. Like you could tell the morale kind of got a little lower. And then when they win the halftime, and then Stanford score, they stop them on 4th down, they miss the field goal. Stanford comes down and starts put a point on the board. And then Stanford, as far as momentum go, they had it from that point on. And then they made a big play. Like you play
Yeah,
football, when you
that's what
make
I'm
Yeah,
saying. So out of all
when
those
you make a
drives,
big play, you know that next day we go. If you make a big play, the easiest time to make a big play is the next possession.
yeah, but I mean, we
But I'm,
still never but you gotta think like we never was behind the whole entire game except for when the final score said. So we still had leverage. Like we still, regardless if they tied it up or not, like we had the chance to go down and score, which we did, but it was just late. Like we scored when we needed to score. If that makes sense.
I'm saying like I'm
but
talking
if it
about
was
just the
earlier,
morale of Stanford's team. Do you think like as far as momentum go, like you lose when somebody make a big play and they score again, you lose that momentum you have, even if you are up, it's gone.
Yeah,
So
but
you
I
have to
mean,
come down. You have to come down and do something. You can't just let them keep the momentum.
yeah, but
that's what I'm saying. If we would have scored earlier, they probably would have had to change their game plan or something.
yeah, but you looking at a team. Okay. So, but then again, you got to also think you looking at a team that is only 6 months old,
Bro,
really,
they
to
lost to
being together. But
State.
just listen,
Sacramento
listen.
State beat
It
Stanford,
plays
man.
it
You
play,
can't
it
use
plays a
that.
big it plays a big part because there's certain situations in games where you don't know how to handle adversity, fam. Like you don't know how
We've
to
been in
adjust.
this.
Like,
We've been in adversity every week. What are we
but
saying?
we haven't. But listen to what I'm saying. Like
What are you saying? This is nothing new. What are you saying?
Hey,
Hey,
don't
Sean,
we
let
never
Sean
had
get
a
to you, dog.
we
Sean,
never
yeah,
had a
hold on.
team.
together, brother.
We've never had a team be down and come and fight back like that. We've always been that team, is what I'm saying. So what you're seeing is you're seeing a team that is experiencing everything that can go wrong at this point just because of the pre-stage of it. Like this stuff is warranted. Like again, like this stuff is supposed to happen, fam. Like nothing's gonna be perfect until they figure out defensively how solid they're going to be, and offensively, you know what I'm saying, they get the right personnel in there to do what they need to do. And our team is, we want to be fast. Like that's it. Like we want to be a fast team. And to be a fast team, you got to be 80% run. 80% pass, 20% run. Like it's just no way around it.
So,
You know what I'm saying?
Sean,
So
Do you think the team is built like that though? I beg the team is not built like that.
That's what I'm saying.
Sean,
it
I
ain't
don't get
about
how
how the
you can
team is
say that.
built.
I don't. I get it's a
Yeah, you
different.
can't.
I get
Sean,
it's a different team, but I don't get how you can say that when we just lined up against USC and just ran it. We just had to say. I get it's
Sean,
different teams, but Loris is. I don't get what
Sean,
you're saying.
Sean, I want you to answer me this, Sean. Uh, we came out the second half, passing, 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 right? Three and out, three and out, three and out. Any smart coach will see, okay, let me slow this clock down and start pounding, grinding, grinding, get your 3 yards here, 3 yards there. Then RPO, run
He
it again, get your first down, run it again, slow the clock down. You keep passing, 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 bro, and you keep going three and out.
he acting like we running it 2 downs in a row. I don't even think we ran it 2 downs in a row. We ran it
Hey,
one time. One time, rest pass, incompletion, clock stop.
That's not see what he's saying is that's not CU's forte. Like they
They
not
don't
built
have a
to
forte.
they not they not built to run the ball. So what
Sean,
do
Stanford,
you when you
see you
see them
made Stanford,
screens and
see
tunnel
you made,
screens and quick pitches and all that, that's the extent that's their way of running the ball.
I
But
got a question
And
though, because we don't run. I don't think they're really conservative with screens, and I'm like I thought this team was kind of built on athletes in space, and it's for whatever reason I'm assuming the receivers ain't good at blocking or something. Because whenever we run screens, we ain't broke a screen yet. We even got a screen over 10, 12 yards? Has there ever been a
yeah,
screen
Yeah,
yeah,
but
this
that's
whole
the
season
yeah,
to
but that's the
Xavier?
all week
thing.
Was
Like,
one.
it
but
was
that's why I said like the screens and all that stuff. You're hoping to break, but that's not what you really want. Essentially, it's like if I can get 5 to 4 off a pop off of that, that's essentially a run. So I can live by that because you know what I'm saying. That's built. That's embedded in the offense. So you're back. You're getting the ball. You make a few yards. You're moving the stick. You're moving the ball, and then you're back up to the line. That's just how they play.
but I
You
don't
know what I'm
think
saying?
but
So
I agree. I'm just saying I don't think this team is necessarily built to be good at those certain things at this moment.
and
well,
and
I
and,
mean
and,
that's
and
that's
Yeah,
and
they
for
that's
my
all
that that's the
that's
thing
all
though.
they
I
can
mean
do. That's what they
but
got.
no. Well, I mean they kind of went away from it. If you look at it, like they go to empty sets, but I mean they still run a lot of hitches. They still run a lot of curls. So what they like to do is they like to get down and work the zone. Like depending on what the defense is playing, they like to work in the zone in them zones. So the receivers will sit down a lot. A lot of times uh, you reason why Travis got those targets is because that's his pretty much that's his game. He gets all the hard yardage. Like he'll go and get and work the middle. You know what I'm saying? Your outside guy is Weaver. You know what I mean? Sometimes Jimmy will work the middle. He's a little versatile. He could do both. I mean, they all can be both, but you know what I'm saying? When it's all said and done, you know, Travis is gonna get you them hard yards over the middle. He's gonna be the one sitting in them holes, running them big routes. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna be the one doing that. But um, but I mean that like I said, now you see him going away from it. You see him doing a lot of empty. Then you see him do like a strong set with just the one tight end with the three receivers. You know what I'm saying? Because you could do a lot out of it. They don't really. It's very rare now that I see them doing like the four receiver spread. You know what I'm saying? Check and they do it every now and then. You know, it just depends on what the down and distance, you know, who they playing, personnel. But I mean, for the most part, I mean, that's what they be doing. But
I
to go
don't know.
back to,
Yeah,
Hey,
but to go back to Zion,
all I was saying was the drive we scored at the end when they had Dylan Edwards in, we was gashing them. We was taking time off the clock. We was gashing them. We was going outside in the flats because he's a mismatch. I didn't see that. I didn't see that even in the early second half.
yeah, but we got away with it. We got away with it twice. After that, we try to. If you
That's
look at
because
the
Sean
game,
Lewis
the
want to keep
receiver.
passing the ball.
If you run, if you look at, if we got away with McCaskill had a break and then Edwards had a break. But we try to go back to it. It was well covered. Like sometimes, you know what I'm saying, some stuff is just covered. Like you know, like the stuff that y'all want to see, they can't do it. Like they can't. I remember they can't break arm tackles for some reason. So it's like if you know your backs can't break arm tackles, then why the hell you gonna try to run it on them second and third? You know what I'm saying, to try to get the first downs. Like really, your playmakers on the outside. That's a no-brainer, fam. Like, I mean, at this point, you just gotta, like I said, you gotta be smart in a lot of sense. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't want to try to get too cute.
do you think? Question. I got a question, Sean. You think Sean? All right, I'm very critical of Sean Lewis because I think he manages the offense horribly. But do you think, like a offensive coach, like you say, like I believe he's very reactive to what the defense does, so the opposite team gets to dictate what you do on offense. Do you think that's to a detriment of the team?
Say it one more time. You went out. My reception went bad. What is it again? Because I've
So,
been.
so Sean Lewis, so you know, Sean Lewis don't have a script. He goes off feel of the game. So that means you're allowing the defense to dictate what the offense does.
Not really,
So
because again, I
yeah,
mean,
if I'm a
it's
deep,
simple. Nah, it's simple
go ahead.
because if you got to if it's a run, if you're a run pass offense, and you let's just say you want to throw the ball. I don't care like what defense they have. It's really simple based on the defense is what route you run or
Eat it.
what route you throw to. So really it don't matter, you know what I'm saying, what plays called, like, they got a lot of stuff installed, so it don't matter at that point. You just gotta execute.
But hold on, if I'm a defense, like I'll give you an example. So like if I'm a defense, like everybody know they ain't gonna run the ball. So a defense when I'm prepping for Colorado, I'm the defensive coach. I'm the head coach. I'm coming in. I know they're gonna pass 80-20. So I get to if I play a certain offense. Oh, does my shit go up?
No, I can hear you.
Oh, you hear me? So if I go into the game and I'm like, all right, I know they're gonna pass. I'm gonna try to put pressure on. I'm gonna put pressure on Shador, and then I'm gonna man up on the outside, get some because they got smaller receivers outside of Javon Antonio. I'm getting hands on my receivers, gonna disrupt the timing of the play. All I really need to do. So what happens is you don't have anything to mitigate that. So that means your defense is dictating what plays you can. I'm not gonna come out of the zone, or if I'm coming out of the zone, I might zone underneath. But if we option routes usually depends on a zone coverage.
Yeah, but
So
that's why they
if they
prep. But that's why they prep for it. I mean, when you watch film, you gonna know what they run defensively. So
but if
that's
you
why they go
don't
through a script.
but
They
he
got
doesn't have a script. That's what I'm saying. Like in the beginning of the game, they defense whatever team we play, they defense gets to set the tone. We don't have an option to set the tone. If we don't break a big play, we don't get to set the tone. And like even if we do score, since we know it's not scripted plays, they're reacting. I can change my defense. This is if you have a good defensive coach or a good defensive team. Like if you have a shitty defense, defense, it kind of don't matter. But if you have a defense that can match up with DB for receiver, then you actually have the benefit. You have a even if you have a decent line, you don't have to have a good line. You have the benefit of dictating what the offense can and can't do. So they can never change out
Yeah,
of
but
what they
they
want to
don't.
do.
But this game they didn't dictate anything. They put up like 29 points, fam. Like, I mean, you're not dictating nothing. Like at the end of the day, the defense can't. The defense doesn't offensively as good as they are. I think they're good as offense for real. To be honest with you, it's just we not. It's not. But I
cohesive
mean,
yet.
yeah, you know what I mean. I mean, they have like when they get going, they get going. So that's what you want to see, and that's promising for the future. But as like the defense don't dictate nothing. We dictate the pace. That's why you go fast. That's why you got That's why you got screens and hitches and stuff that, you know what I'm saying, to account for the lack thereof. That's why you got, you know what I'm saying, like if you can run the ball, you can run the ball, you know what I mean? Or quarterback uses his leg like nothing. Like you just run the play. Like the defense don't dictate nothing.
But to me, that's part of the problem. So, like, all right, give me an example. I can't remember what game. Like most of the game, I don't even. Pretty much all the games except for this one, we came out 3 and out almost every time. This one it with TCU. But what happens is we get 3 and out. But if you come back the next series, there's not that much difference in what we run. And then the next series ends up being the same exact thing. And then we get into a
lot of
hole.
difference, fam. I mean, you got, like I said, it's a lot of difference now because it's when you look at Colorado play, when they line up, Zay might be on the left one play, he might be on the right next play. Like it's different, different stuff. Like they give you different looks. You know what I mean? So, and then not only that, but what we've been saying, you got to account for two. So he's the X factor at the end of the day because he's the one with the ball in his hands. He can hurt you with the run, and he's perfect, and he's really good at throwing the ball. So I mean, like I said, you know, it's not. We don't have to be complex, you know, to move the ball. Like we can move the ball whatever we have, whatever we line up with.
And the piggyback off that, I think we expected way too much perfection out of CU, not even understanding that like their offensive line ain't blocking. So that takes away a lot of stuff that I can do as an offensive coordinator. Now, not only do I got a scheme for the defense, I got a scheme against the fact that my line can't block because dude wants to run the ball. Like I keep, you know, I said over and over again on this cast, like if you want to see what the offense is going to be, go back and watch Kent State. They run the ball about the same amount as they pass, but they just can't get no running game going.
Hold up, I said this earlier because I got a question. So Colin Schlee was the quarterback. Like he's not as good as Shedeur by any means. Colin Schlee runs the ball. Sean Lewis's offense is predicated on having you in space and allowing the middle of the field to be open, and the quarterback making his decision if there's no spot. You remember Colin Schlee was a leading rusher.
But you also got to keep in mind, fam. They 6 months in, like nobody's gonna perfect the offense as well as that past team. Like you can't just expect a lot from a team that's been trying to learn the offense, those installments, check hots and different type of stuff to what I'm saying, get through the defense. It takes some time, man.
Take a
like
minute.
you just can't expect that to happen overnight. It's not gonna happen. The only one that really got it is Shedeur. Because he has to, as a quarterback, you have to, your brain capacity, like you have to be able to digest all that to make everything work. Now, when he snaps the ball, are the receivers running the right routes? Do we know? We don't know. We just see him making plays at this point. We don't know because again, he holds the ball. So, when you hear Coach Prime say, oh yeah, I can't just really put it on him because sometimes I have to look at film and I have to see what he's thinking, and because I trust him and I've seen all the time. So it's got to be something that the reason why he didn't throw it. So you have to factor all that stuff in and just be like, because sometimes those receivers, you got to think Travis was out. We was playing freshmen, so you got to think Lewis was really limited as to what he could do offensively because he was really missing. Your wide receiver one. Just turned out that Weaver have been consistent all the way up until this point. So now you really essentially got 2 wide receiver ones if you look at it, if you look at production. Right. So, now that he's back, that's when you're starting to see a lot more flavor to the offense, a little bit more kick now because he's in there. Now, when you see McCaskill getting them runs and stuff, it's because Travis was out there. When he wasn't out there, you ain't really had to worry about too many people unless they just surprise you, which is what we got with the Nebraska game, number 6, when he scored, and then you turned around, CSU, the damn tight end was scoring. Then you turn around, Travis is back. You know what I'm saying? So, you just got to look at the whole totality of it, fam. Like it's a lot that's going on right now that people just not really giving credit.
So Sean,
it's not a finished product yet. It's not a finished product at all. Like he's not lying. Like they've only been knowing each other for like 3 months essentially. Like It's gonna take some time for everybody to calm down. People still getting used to Colorado. People still trying to figure out where to go eat. Like a lot of them dudes just got there, so it's gonna take time. But I think the offense is gonna be straight. That was one of the hires that when he hired him, I was like, oh, that's crazy. That might turn out to be the best hire that he had. So
But
it
RJ,
take time.
Then you gotta look. It's like, okay, look at Shador's production. I mean, damn, he's passing 300-400 yards every game, 5 touchdowns. I mean, my old coach used to tell me, if you put up 35 points in the game, you should win the game. Like there should be no way that you shouldn't win off of a 35-point score. So if we averaging, if that's our average, like I don't really see the disconnect. You know what I mean? Because we already knew in the beginning of the season that we didn't have no trenches, right? Here it is. We get to the Stanford game. Now all of a sudden, now we're a running team because they had a few pops. It's like, fam, like that's not our makeup. Like why we keep, as soon as we see something, oh well, man, we should have been doing that. Like, no, what are y'all looking at? Like,
but you still got to establish the run though. You can't just keep passing, going 3 and out.
Yeah,
2,
but
3,
you acting like, but you say that as if we losing, like we 4-3. Like obviously,
but when you go, when you go 3 and out, you give Stanford the ball, they score. You get the ball back, you go another 3 and out. Stanford score again. Where do you think the momentum's going to shift to?
Is the offense playing defense, or are they just playing offense?
You're giving the defense, but you're hurting the defense, putting the defense back on the field, bro.
It's football. You got to play. Like I said in the beginning, man, football is like a seesaw. The momentum's change. They go up and down. What is it that you don't get? Like some teams, and all the teams that we played, you don't think that them teams didn't expect for us to rally back and put them in a dog fight? Like that's momentum, fam. Like what is you not getting? And we didn't get it by running the damn ball. We got it by throwing it. You don't go away from your playmakers. Our playmakers aren't the running backs. What is it that you're not getting? Our playmakers on the outside of the goddamn ball. What are we talking about?
Sean, listen though. I mean, you got a lot of points. You made a lot of valid points. And I'm not saying that you're not wrong. I think what Zion's trying to say is when you have you said the biggest thing, momentum. So when Stanford scored, we got the ball back. So that was good momentum, but that was just one touchdown. They still down 7-29, right? So when you get so now we get the ball back. We didn't keep the ball but 30 seconds.
Man,
you give Stanford the ball.
Coach Drake, come on now, fam. You got to put some facts behind that 30 seconds, fam. We had the ball.
Okay, we're not going to say 30 seconds, but they were not done no more than a minute and a half, bro. I'm just being honest with you. It was 3 and out. It's 3 quick plays.
At this point, y'all got to start pinpointing and start stating facts behind that, because when I'm looking
what you mean?
what
I'm telling you is,
so tell me what possession that you're talking about.
The possession after they scored, after Stanford went up and scored, it was 7:29. The possession they kick off. We didn't get a return. We get the ball back. We ran 3 straight quick plays and we came right off the field. Defense went right back out there. You got to slow down the momentum, and how you do that in a football game is you try, when you're up like that, you try to run the ball to get some first down. Now you have to mix in the pass and you got to keep them guessing, but you need to hold that ball 3 to 4 minutes when you get it to try to slow them down.
All right,
hey,
so
Coach Drake. Hey, hold on, Sean. Let me get in here, bro. Let me get in. Now, in Sean's defense, right? In the third quarter, you really ain't trying to. Most teams don't try to salt the game away in the third quarter. Let's be honest. Right out.
No. I'm not saying we salted. I'm not saying we salted the game away.
I understand what you're saying. But I think what's the disconnect here is what Sean's saying. I do agree with. I guess my only pushback to Sean is we understand situational football, right?
Right.
So if you understand situational football, irregardless of how you run your offense, you have to make the right decisions in order to win the game. If you know your defense is sus, then you need to salt the game away. I ain't expecting Colorado. Listen, man, I ain't mad at Colorado because of they didn't salt the game away in the third quarter. But when you get on the backside of the third quarter, that drive that you were talking about, particularly, it happened at the 3 minute, the 6:18 mark in the third quarter, right? It's 12:29. That's when that happened.
Right.
The issue is this, and I think Sean will agree. I mean, you play football, you can't go pass, punt.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm getting at. You can't go and give them the ball back. We talking about pinpointing in facts. I'm telling you to pinpoint. We took our behinds out there and tried to throw the ball. After we had already, what did we do good in the first half? It was a mix of run pass. We doing certain stuff. Again, you got to stop the momentum. So now you take your behind, you give them the ball back, they go back and score again, right? They give us the kickoff back. They give us the kickoff back. What we do the next possession? Look at time of possession in the third quarter for Colorado and Stanford. Go look at the time of possession. And I guarantee you, it's nowhere near close.
No, it ain't. But that's what Sean's argument is that's not who they are. Right, that's
but back to what somebody was saying. I don't know who said it, but he's right. When you're offensive coordinator, you got to think about scheming up a defense, and then you got to worry about trying to factor in that your offensive line can't hold up. That's difficult. Now my play sheet go from this to this.
Okay, so
everything gets cut out. Everything gets cut in half when you got to worry about other stuff other than just being able to call a play.
Bro, what I'm telling you,
what
I'm telling you, Sean, is I'm telling you this off of facts of what I got right now. Right now, I got. You see what I'm saying? Go ahead, I'm listening to you, bro.
So it's 15 minutes in each quarter, right? Okay. So are we talking about the third? Are we talking about the third quarter or the fourth quarter, or just the whole second half?
The second half, Sean. Yeah, I'm talking about the second half, but I'm more talking about them series where we went right back and gave Stanford the ball right back after they scored. They don't really score. That's what I'm talking about.
Granted. So they scored. They put up 17 points in one quarter, which was in the third quarter. So they were still down 29. They were still down 29-17, right?
Sean, they put up 14 points in 3 minutes, bro. That's bad.
Can I finish, man?
Okay, no, that's all I'm saying. I'm just saying I've been seeing and listening to you, and you just beating a dead horse. You just beating a dead horse. You keep saying the same thing, bro. You say pass. Zion. Let him finish his point. Go ahead, Sean.
It wasn't even like if you go back, I said in the whole second half we had the ball how many times? We had 6 possessions, right? 4 in the third quarter and 2 in the fourth quarter. When you look at the possession, our total when you look at it, we was averaging 3 and some change. We only had maybe two possessions where they went a minute or so, and one of those possessions came from a daggone touchdown, which again we saved the defense, which was on the back end of the game. Third quarter, we had a 1 minute possession in the third quarter. I mean, you're going to have 3 and outs, fam. Like a lot of those 3 and outs, and again, those 3 minute possessions. If you look at the subs within that possession, we had 3 or 4 first downs within each possession. So we was moving the ball, whether if it was a pass or a run, we still were moving the sticks. That's the name of the game, is to move the sticks. Y'all acting like we had five possessions where we just went 3 and out. No, it wasn't like that. That's why I said you got to look at the possession, and those 3 minutes of possessions. It was a mixture of run. It may have been a little bit more pass than run, but we were able to move the chains. And even if we didn't score, we still put the ball on the other side of the 50 where they had to drive. The only time that they had the ball when they scored on our side of the field is when Shedeur took the sack. Other than that, they was getting the ball on their side of the field. So they had to drive the length of the field, which is why I say I go back in the fourth quarter. They took 6 minutes off the clock. When we was up 10, we went right back up 10.
Defense is horrible.
But Sean, I agree, man. Look, if we're trying to figure out who fault it was, who was the onus more
The
on.
defense.
Obviously, it's the defense. It's the defense, right? I don't even think anybody disagrees with that. I hope y'all don't disagree with that. You know,
Hold on. I'm not saying I don't disagree with it. I'm just saying that we can. The offense got to take at least 20% of the blame with the momentum part of it. I'm not blaming the offense, but I'm saying we can't go out there and we got to slow down the momentum. Is what I'm saying. I'm not saying that the defense job is to go out there and stop them, no doubt. But if I'm, go ahead.
Now, I guess what I'm saying is I ain't giving offense no blame. Oh yeah, I guess I am. But I want to just kind of touch on what Sean said. Sean said, you know, there were some times that they made some first downs, the offense. And I think, Sean, you would have to agree with me that if you're doing that, the problem in that is that you didn't burn enough clock. Because if me and you know what's wrong with our team, if me and you know what's wrong with our team, right? We're going to do the things to help compensate for what's wrong. But again, I ain't tripping on how you do it. I'm tripping on the fact that if you run 9 plays like Sean mentioned, and you only burn 2 minutes and 30 seconds off, that's the problem. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I come in and say, I ain't blaming the players per se. I'm always, okay, let's get this honest. I'm always going to blame Bailey, and I'm always going to blame some of the linebackers. But overall, the team, and I'm not going to blame Travis Hunter. I'm not blaming them other guys, right? I think that's a coaching failure. That's a coaching failure. You know what I'm saying? Clock management.
Hold on. I got one question. I got one question for you. You said you blaming the coaches, but when you got your best player or their best player, and he makes a play, you can't blame coaching on that. In overtime, when that boy caught the ball, that's what we talking about. Travis, that was Travis out there getting beat.
No, bro. See, that's what I don't do. I ain't pulling out no one play here because, as Sean said, this football.
I'm saying we talking about football, but I'm just saying we got beat with our best dog out there. Our best dog got beat on some of them plays.
The team got beat, not your best dog got beat. The team got beat in its totality. Think about it. If they had if they had just made some better choices, some better decisions, let's say, for instance, if they had just took 4 plays and ran it down to 1 second on the play clock, 4 of them, they win the ball game. You see what I'm saying? I can go pull out so many different things, but I'm not going to take the game and what normally happens in football. What I'm going to look at is the things that had absolutely zero to do with your team. Stanford had no control. It had nothing to do with the fact that Colorado didn't want to salt the game down. Hey, Stanford ain't got no control. Stanford didn't have nothing to do with Coach Prime taking the ball first in overtime. They ain't got nothing to do with that. That's coaching, bro. Hey, Stanford ain't got nothing to do with the fact that you want to swap all your players.
But this is what I'm saying. That's coaching. But we didn't say nothing when we took the ball first against Colorado State.
I said something. Go back and watch that show.
Okay.
Hey, I said something because that was a dumb. I almost said something, Rob. That was a dumb decision. So, guys,
you feel it was a dumb decision,
bro? It is a dumb decision.
You feel it was a dumb decision. Just give me your facts, boy.
Okay, hold on. Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
I gotta ask you a question, bro. Remember when the NFL was sudden? Hey, remember when NFL was sudden death, right? Meaning that the first team that scores win. Hey, y'all, don't jump in. I don't want nobody to jump in. This me and Coach Dre. Hey, remember when it was sudden death? Let me ask you a question. In sudden death, do you want the ball first or don't want the ball first? Which one, Coach Dre?
In all NFL rules, when the other team couldn't get the ball, I want the ball first.
Okay, good. Why do you want the ball first, Dre?
Because if I go down and score, you don't even get a chance.
Okay, now so you gotta agree. All right, my turn. Now you got to agree with me. That's a stupid decision. If you get the ball first and score a touchdown, you lost all control. The next possession wins the game. It has just became sudden death. You have no control. You ain't got no control.
I got no control. I got no control if they go for 2.
You ain't got no control. Either way it go, you ain't got no control.
No. If you get the ball second, you are the authority. You react to what they did. When you get the ball first, the game has just become sudden death. It has just became that. Once they get the ball, you score your 7 points. They can win the ball game right there. That's the equivalent of sudden death. That's why you never take the ball. That's why you have never seen a college football coach take the ball except Coach Prime.
I think it's all sudden death for real, but in my opinion, the college overtime is trash anyway. That you get to start it in field goal range anyway, but we're not gonna talk about that.
That's the point I'm trying to make. What I'm saying is now hold on. Now back to what you say. You say your point is you feel our weakest spot is our defense, right? You say our weakest spot is our defense?
Yeah, it's the defense.
So you want to put the onus on them to go out there first, let them score. And then I gotta what Prime is thinking, and what I'm saying, I don't think there's no wrong there. I agree with you. If I'm a coach, I'm going that way. But I just don't like that people feel like it's just that wrong that he decided to go that way. If it's me, I'm doing it. But he feel like he rather have two with the ball in his hand and he go score a touchdown, and I'm forcing you to get 6. At least get 7. And now if you want to go for the win, that's on you. Bro, but I feel like I'm gonna get 7. He feel like he's gonna get 7 every time Shador got the ball in his hand inside the 25, fellas. And I'm just being honest with you.
All right, Dre, listen, bro. I hear what you're saying. You trying to clean it up to make it look like it's a smart decision. It ain't. I'm not trying to clean it up. I'm not trying to clean it up to do anything. It failed us this time, but it don't work twice. So to me, it's like what we talking about.
Hold on. No. They're the number 1 team in the red zone in the nation, though.
Yeah, they gonna get their money in the red zone.
They the number 1 team in the nation in the red zone.
So that's what we going off of. That's what he going off of, bro. He's just going off of what he feels. So
okay, you do understand. Did you hear what JB said? He just said they're the number 1 red zone team, right? I give you that. But you do understand, it doesn't matter whether you get the ball first or second, you still the number 1 red zone team. The problem is this: when you get it first, you being the number 1 red zone team don't matter. Guess what matters now? You the worst defensive team in college football. And all they got to do is go for 2. Just because it worked, that don't make it a smart decision. What that meant is you got lucky and they were stupid and not to go for 2. If Colorado State had to win for 2, they scored almost on every possession they had. You know as well as I do, they would have lost that ball game.
Right, but what I'm saying is, but if you go for 2, but see, what I'm saying is you putting the onus on that other team to do that, because now the coach, he got to think of it, right? Just like you said, I got to think about this, because if I don't kick the field goal and make it go into double overtime, I look like an idiot, right or wrong?
Wrong. Ain't nobody got on nobody for going for 2 in overtime when you the underdog. When have you heard of that?
Listen, I done seen it, bro. I done seen it.
Give me
so
any game. Any game, bro.
I'm trying to think of it. It was last year, it wasn't this year. But what I'm saying is, if you go for 2, that's on you because you need to win. But what I'm saying is the pressure's still on regardless. All the way around, the pressure on.
Thank you. You're 100% right about that. The pressure is always
the pressure on regardless.
Anyway, we went too far down this rabbit hole. Listen, man. No one, only Coach Prime takes the ball first for a reason, because everybody else in the world know that that's the craziest decision in the world. Coach Prime, if it was sudden death in the NFL, he would have took the ball first, but yet he put his team in the sudden death position. Bro, just because it worked, that don't make it right.
But Rawhide, he does that because he doesn't trust that defense in crunch time.
But you're gonna put the defense. Okay, so if you don't trust the defense, doesn't it make more sense for you to get the ball second instead of the last to trust your defense not to give up a 2-point conversion?
Nah, bro. Because
your defense gave up 46 points and one and a half. That's bad.
But y'all gotta look at the overtime play though. Like it's about so let's just say Prime receives it first. Okay, they got to score and kick a field goal. The opposing team has to match them. They got to score and kick a field goal. After that, it's fair game. It's like, okay, if you don't score, then they can kick a field goal, but then you still got to go for 2. You know what I mean? If that makes sense.
College overtime rules is horrible.
If you score, so let's say you when you score, you got to kick a field goal, and then the other team gets the ball, they got to score and kick a field goal.
No, they don't. They can go for two.
No, you don't.
They can go for two. They can go for two to beat you.
You gotta go for.
I think you gotta kick the field goal on the first overtime.
No, you don't. No, you
don't. That's the rule. They changed the rule, bro.
LSU, Alabama.
They changed the rule, bro. You got to kick a field goal in the first overtime. In the second one, you start going for two.
Go for two, right? That's where I think that's where the confusion is, because the lady yesterday or the day before came on and asked, and I forgot to add that, but I forgot because I kept seeing like they got to go for the extra point and then they start going for 2 points after that. Because when you look at the double overtimes, there is no field goals. They just be going for two.
Yeah, at that point, you can't kick a field goal. You got double. You got to go for two.
You only can go for two after double overtime, bro.
Right, yep. And then the only reason why we lost last game is because we didn't score. That was why they was able to kick the field goal.
Yeah, exactly. If Shador would have threw the ball away, which again, hold on. There you go. Here we go. We kicked the field goal. Then they would have had to score a touchdown.
Here we go again, which rolls right back into because you took the ball first. It don't swap, so you still gonna. The other team is always gonna be reactionary to what you're doing.
But that's only the point because they turned the ball over. If they would have scored, the other team would have to score a touchdown.
Shouldn't that be a game? Shouldn't that be
right?
A feel
That's my point. You just made my point. You just made my point.
Shouldn't you feel out the game? Like if you know your defense ain't stopping nobody, you probably want them to go first.
Listen, if they're not stopping nobody the whole game, you're not gonna stop them in overtime. Like you can't hide.
But that means you want them to go first then, right?
I would want them to. I don't know. Maybe if I score a touchdown, maybe these dudes gonna crack. I don't know. I don't know. You can't hide them. You can't put them on the side and say.
What Zone is saying is this. What we saying is, if my defense playing like that, if I go out here and score and get 7, maybe I can get them a little pumped up. Hey man, all we gotta do is go out here and stop these boys, and we go into the house. Now we go out there and let them do what they've been doing all night, which is score. And now my offense might go out here and sputter. It's like I say, bro. I don't think it's a wrong answer. But
yeah, it's 50-50 for real. I don't believe.
Here's a simple logic. Coach Prime said he trusts Shador to go out and get the job done. That's why they go for it first, because that puts pressure on the other team. Defense. And that makes a lot of sense, because I kept saying we got the best quarterback play moving forward, and these quarterbacks that we playing, it's about moments. A lot of them we're going to be playing freshmen. We're going to be playing, third string. I would much rather take my chances to put the pressure on them, you know what I'm saying, versus it being the other way around. You know what I mean? So, and like to your point, Coach, we was getting it done in the past 2 games. It just came up short this game, but I don't think they should change it just because of how the rules is. Like if you score, then they got to kick an extra point. And then the other team got to score and kick an extra point. The 2-point conversions don't kick in until the doubles, the rest, if they go in a double, triple overtime.
And then
I get what Rawhide, I get what you saying, bro. But in my opinion, I don't even. Either way, it is what it is. We got to score.
I just read the overtime rules. I ain't read nowhere in the overtime rules you can't go for 2 in the first overtime. I'm reading them right now. So it's crazy. Like I said, it's crazy. It's insane. That don't make no sense.
I don't know what you read. That's not how that go, boy.
But they changed it. Hey, fellas, but what we saying is most of us done played football.
I'd be willing to bet on that. You reading over.
Hey, listen. We all done played football.
Pick up the Mastering the NIL today. We dive deep into the intricacies of name, image, and likeness. From understanding the laws to building your brand, to providing young men and women with the necessary skills and training to manage their finances. In addition to mastering the NIL, we provide a companion real-world storybook to accompany the guidebook. Follow the journey of Jalen, a dynamic 2-sport high school athlete. Read or listen to his story. The NIL Playbook, Jalen's Guide to Winning on and off the Field, on Kindle Vella. Step into his shoes as he wrestles with the world of NIL, making crucial decisions with the help of his family. For institutions and camps who would like to make bulk purchases, contact us directly at buyachievemore.us for special offers. For individual purchases, grab your copy on Amazon today.
That's fine. It's only baby spot. I just told you finna go get it.
Huh? What'd you say?
Yeah, are we back? Thank
Yeah,
you
we
for
back.
so long.
Commercial break, huh?
He moving up in the world, yeah. When you got them commercials, man, that means you getting money.
Ray asked Raw for $15. It look like he got it. He got commercials out here.
Yeah. That's our boy from.
Let me chime in about this overtime situation real quick, and I'm thinking like totally different from it. As far as him taking the ball first and stuff like that, yeah, it don't make sense from a percentage standpoint and to put your team in that situation from a totality. But I think Coach Prime is taking the ball first because you make your son look like the hero. And if you don't lose, you taking all the blame as the coach. So he putting Shador in a position to be, you're going to be the hero regardless. We go to overtime, we get the ball first, you go down and score. That's all you talking about. Shador was this crunch time under pressure because his daddy put him in a situation where no other coach would put that quarterback in. His daddy putting him in that position to be that guy, to take advantage of that moment. But it bit him in the butt last game. You don't get the ball. You don't put your defense out there first. Shador unfortunately throw the interception. Ball game over. So that's how I'm looking at it from a coach's standpoint, but from a father's standpoint, I think he's elevating, putting his son in that situation to say, hey, go, this your moment. Go take this moment, take advantage of that moment. But the last overtime, it just didn't work out like that, man.
Well, let me respond to that because don't you think it's warranted though? Like, everything that he's done up to this point and the way he's been playing, you don't think he don't deserve to get the nod like that? Like, I just don't think that you don't go away from that. You know what I mean? Like, I think you need to, put it in your Heisman's hands. Like, that's just how it needs to be, right?
And
Bro, it ain't got nothing to do with the quarterback though. When you on defense, y'all keep saying they got to kick an extra point. That's not true. The other team can go for 2. You're not gonna sit there.
No, they can't, man. You sitting here lying, man.
Bro, I'm reading the rules, bro. I ain't making this up. Y'all act like I ain't
they
reading
literally flash the rules on overtime every game.
Bro,
on TV.
I'm reading the rules right now. Bro, I'm reading the rules.
I personally I think we just look at it like that because it's traditionally the way that it goes, but it's really percentage wise. You can lose either way. So take the ball, not take the ball.
I think that's what it is.
Yeah,
I think we just looking at it percentage wise. Again, I don't think it's no wrong or right answer in the scenario. If you win, you the hero. If you lose, you the zero. What we talking about? You get what I'm saying? 2 weeks we was the heroes. Last week we was the zeros. What else we can't sit here and cry about it. But what I'm telling you is that's what he does. He did it at Jackson State. Did anybody go back and look at the celebration bowl?
Keep calling that Rawhide.
Huh?
You right.
I know I'm right. Hey, don't nobody look up nothing. I know I'm right.
He said, "Don't nobody look up nothing."
You know what I'm saying? I'm sitting here reading the rules, bro. He telling me I'm lying. I'm reading the rules right here.
Look, let me tell you how you right without even looking at the rules. Because in the press conference, Prime said, "I'm surprised they ain't just go for 2."
Yep, so did. Facts. Where you at? What's his name? Jonas? Talk your stuff now.
So look, I'm reading.
Excuse me. I tell you what, boy.
I'm about to read it to you since niggas don't look up nothing. Since 2001, teams have been required to attempt a 2-point conversion after a touchdown in the second overtime period.
Okay, look at the
I'm reading it. I'm reading it.
Look up 23
I'm reading
I
it.
think you're reading it. You reading it wrong. You might be reading
Exactly.
it wrong.
Bro, it
I ain't want to get on your
listen,
reading.
listen, it says since 2021. Since 2021, 3 years ago, teams have been required. You have to attempt the 2-point conversion after scoring the touchdown in the second overtime.
Okay.
That's
Where
right.
did it say?
That's right.
Where did it say you couldn't go for 2 in the first overtime, bro?
There you go.
You just inferring. It don't say that.
Look up 23.
It just said it just said if you get to the second overtime, well, I think it's actually a third overtime, you got to go for 2. That's what it said. It didn't say nothing about you couldn't go for 2 in the first one.
The third overtime is just 2-point conversion after 2-point conversion after 2-point conversion. College overtime sucks to begin with, but
right, golly, I'm sitting here reading it. My man telling me that I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm reading the rules.
I just read it to you.
You wrong.
Y'all do know y'all saying the same thing,
You're
right?
saying the same thing, but the first overtime you can go for 1 or 2. First overtime.
Thank you.
For 1 or
God,
2.
it ain't that hard. It ain't that hard, man. You got me hyped up.
don't nobody go for 2 in the first overtime.
Yes, they do. LSU. Whoa. No. LSU beat Alabama that way. That's why LSU beat Alabama last year. Because they went for 2.
I remember that.
Yep, exactly. That's why you don't do that. That's why nobody that wins the toss takes it second. Because when you take it second, when you take it first, you just made it sudden death.
Wow.
You just made it that way.
I've also seen it go the other way too. So it's really just percentage.
Obviously.
Yeah, it's really just percentage.
Obviously. I mean, if your offense don't score, they don't score. But hey, nobody's deferring in sudden death because you worried about you think your defense gonna stop them. You defer because you want to win and get the game over with.
In sudden death, you know if you go score, it's just a wrap. This, you know, you got to go out. You know, offense and defense got to go out there. But it's just what it is. You know, your offense got to go out there. You know, your defense got to go out there. If you go for 2, yeah, that's cool. But
that
you got to score. If I score first, you still got to score. You got to score. If you don't score, you don't win.
But Coach Dre, what he's saying is, even if you score 7. When I get the ball, I still got the opportunity to go score 8 and end the game.
Yes, God, thank you.
But I think what coach is saying is, you got to even get on the field to score the 6 anyway. So it's just like it. I mean, I don't think it matters either way, honestly.
Man, it don't matter what the rules was. They wasn't gonna win that overtime.
They should have been overtime anyway. They was up 29-0.
Take you a win, Jonas. I feel.
No matter what the rules was, they wasn't gonna win that overtime.
Get you one, Jonas. Get you a win. I feel it. Hey, Rawhide, you had him on the ropes. Don't let up,
Rawhide.
Y'all say something.
Bro, man, listen, man. Hey, I'm sitting here reading it. My man tell me I ain't reading it right. Then he read it.
I just read it to you, though. I just read it to you.
Yeah, you ain't understand what you was reading.
Wrong, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Rawhide running everybody off, man.
I'm sorry, y'all. I apologize. Hey, you got me all hyped up. Hey, I went barbershop.
Man, listen. I listened to this nigga sit talk about for 2 hours about nothing, man.
Hey, bro. Look, I ain't even gonna get on you. I ain't gonna get on you. Don't be, hey, bro, Jonas, don't be mad because you wrong. It's okay. Just say, okay,
I read it to you. They have to go for 2 after the second overtime. I read it to you. You can't go for it after the first overtime. They require it.
Jonas, nobody's denying that. Jonas, nobody's denying that. You're right. You're 100% right on that. You're right.
Man,
okay.
Man, listen, bro.
You're right.
Just go ahead and leave it alone, bro.
My man
don't leave it alone.
Can we talk about how they wasn't even supposed to be in overtime anyway?
Don't leave it alone, bro.
Hey, they shouldn't even been in overtime.
How they end up in overtime. The quarterback blew the game.
Oh, it ain't no
Welcome to my
Shadur.
world, Rawhide. Welcome to my world.
It ain't no Shadur. That's on that defense.
Is that what it is, Law?
Yeah, I'm glad.
No, it's funny to me. I like it. Hey, I like it, bro. I like it, man. You know what I'm saying?
I'm only agreeing with you on this topic. Whatever you and Sean was agreeing about, that was wrong.
Yeah, whatever you wow, man, y'all.
Wait a minute. So, Law, you don't think they should have salted the game out?
Hey, Law Dog, you just be a lineman and block, man.
That's CU problem.
Damn.
That's CU problem.
Wait, hold on. Law Dog, you don't think they should have salted the game down in the second half?
They couldn't.
What?
What?
He said they couldn't. They couldn't. They
Hey,
ain't
you
good
know I'm
enough.
just messing with you,
Listen.
dog. You know I'm just
Listen. If
messing
you
with you,
got a
law.
run game, it allows you to do that.
You know
That's what
what?
that
That's fair.
being a
That's
lineman. You feel me? Being a lineman, Sean. You heard me? That's what you need right there. You need
I heard
linemen.
you. I heard.
You need me.
They
Listen, hey,
said go
listen.
ahead, go out there,
I
Law.
know.
They said, see, you got walk on tryouts tomorrow.
Man, I already
You hear
know.
me?
I exhausted my eligibility,
You
man.
need to
You
go.
know
You
what
need
it
to.
is.
You need to go coach them boys. That's what you
I
need to
know.
go
That
do.
I was saying
And
they need
get
to
it and
fire
get
OB and
paid.
hire me. You feel me? At least as a consultant, like let me come on like Warren Sapp or something. You
Hey,
feel
Law,
me?
though, where'd you play at?
Huh? I played at
Would you?
Texas
Would
Tech.
you?
I played at
Was you there? Was
Texas
you
Tech
there
in
with Andre
Louisiana.
Pipkins?
Oh boy, that's your buddy?
I used to train, so I own a gym in Kansas City. He's from Kansas
Buddy,
City.
a ho.
Hey, Law, you can't get on here and do
I
that,
swear,
Law. Law, you can't get on here and do that,
Hey,
Law.
he got.
You can't
Hey,
get on
hey,
here and do that, bro.
that boy got me.
hey, listen. Hey, hold on.
That
Hey, look,
that boy
hold on, man.
got me kicked out of school on my mama.
Oh, he Mickey
Real
Mouse.
talk. Hey, hold on. You
Oh, he Mickey Mouse. He Mickey
hold on.
Mouse.
You for real?
I swear to God, on my mama, that boy got me kicked out of school.
You
And
don't
look,
lie
this how I
about
knew
that.
it.
You don't
I
lie
tell you,
about nothing like that. I believe.
I'll tell y'all the whole story later. I ain't even gonna hold y'all up with the whole story.
I
But
believe.
look,
Man,
let me tell you,
I
let
might
me
just
tell you.
chop it up with you.
Niggas don't lie about that. I believe.
Get in the back channel and I'll give you my number. But look, this how I knew, right? So they called me to the office. This 3 weeks before the first game, right? They like, so I ain't really been doing nothing. I've been trying to stay out my way, stay out of trouble, handle my business. They called me in the office. They like, we gonna dismiss you. I'm like, for what? They really didn't tell me, but you know, I had went through like my trials and tribulations. So I ain't just had no clean jacket. You know what I'm saying? I had been in trouble a few times, but this last time, I'm like, what the problem is? You know what I'm saying? Like what I did, they really couldn't tell me. So they
But
kicked
like
me out. So,
problems, like you get
huh?
like not no legal issues, dude, huh?
Not at. That's why I say I'll tell y'all. We'll talk about this story tonight because it's a long story. I go through it. I'm an open book. You feel me? But anyway, so they wasn't telling me what the issue was. So when the following day I still went to like the little food, you know, everybody be eating that like see you.
Yeah.
I went to that and I couldn't even like better kick me out so quick. My little thumbprint didn't even work to get in the thing. So but I still went in because everybody didn't know. It's because
That's
all
crazy.
athletes going there to eat, right?
That's
So
crazy.
we sitting down at the table, right? And I'm just thinking like, bro, like what these folks, I'm like, what these folks is on? I really couldn't pinpoint the situation. So I'm sitting down at the table, bro, sitting across from me. So I look at bro and just mug him. Get what he say? Bro, I ain't even say nothing. On
Damn,
my
I used to
mama.
man. I used to train them, bro. That's
That's on my
crazy.
mama, bro. He said, bro, I
Bro
ain't even
said
say
his
nothing.
thumbprint didn't work. That's tough.
Buddy a hoe.
Hey, that's tough, bro.
Hold
You
on,
know,
If you ever
hold
get
on,
in his
listen.
face, ask him about Josh Outlaw. Ask him what he did. Ask him what he went in there and told them coaches.
You Josh Outlaw?
Yep.
All right. I mean,
that's crazy, bro.
I don't live in Kansas City no more, but I'm from
Yeah.
there. I used to train them, and like I used to train him, Javier Arenas. Who else is to work with? John Strock. Actually, John Strock used to play quarterback at CU. That's why I'm a CU fan.
Yeah.
But
Boy,
shit.
hey, Law, boy, you real, boy, you real as it come, boy. You stand on
me.
business. That nigga there is off the chain, boy.
Nah, for
Real,
real.
you a real
That's
one. You
where
hear
he
me?
got me kicked out, bro. Buddy, a whole about listen. I'll tell y'all the situation, right? So look, we was like he was a transfer from Michigan. Like he was like a graduate senior. And so I had moved from offensive line to defensive line. And so me and my O-line coach really wasn't seeing eye to eye. So I went to Kingsbury like earlier in that year, like that previous year, like, bro, I'm like, coach, look, bro. I said, I don't try to change my ways and get right. I said, me and the O-line coach don't see eye to eye. Just let me move the defense. I'm like, I ain't getting no burn over here. I'm like, you gonna have me sitting on the sideline? I'm like, I can go over there and make it happen. So Kingsbury didn't let me do it. This was like right before camp that my redshirt sophomore year. So he wasn't feeling it. So 7 games into the season, they called me. So I'm like, damn, you know, when you get that call, it's always something they don't tell you. They just come up here.
Yeah.
So I'm like, damn, what the hell I'm dead now, bro? I've been going to class. I ain't dead nothing. I've been in study. Like, what it is, bro? So they call me. They like, oh, we gonna move your defense. So I'm extra turned because I'm like, all my homies, I really rock with the defensive line. I don't even really hang out with the O-line too much. So I go over there, get all my homies. So I'm like, say less. So at practice, I don't need to say nothing. I just come out there and with the defensive jersey on. So they like, no. I'm like, hey, yeah. So I get out there and we going to 7 on. We going to inside drill. So inside drill, I played D-line growing up. So I playing against everybody that been hating on me that was in front of me. So you know I'm trying to get at them.
You turned up.
Yeah, so I'm killing. Now, only thing I don't know how to do is get off of blocks. But I know how to wreck. I'm wrecking the backfield day one. So it's going smooth. So we in that. Matter of fact, my debut on defensive line was when we played Baylor. That year in the Cowboy Stadium. So the season end, I play sparingly. I don't play a lot. I play sparingly, but I'm up next year because at this point in time, like they can't hold me back. You know what I'm saying? And then they fired the D-line coach and they moved the linebacker coach to the D-line coach. And then he actually taught me how to use my hands to get off blocks. You know, that off season, I've been learning how to get off blocks. But I'm developing quick because I'm shutting down plays. Like I got footage, you know what I'm saying? I got footage or whatever. So I'm developing. So, you know, when that season ends, that off season, that's when all the, you know, when you start to get the people that's transferring in the following class come in. So Buddy come in on the visit. So it's me, the crew, you know, the crew I rock with on the defense and a couple of. So when he come in, I'm like I always ask niggas what they offer list is. And so he was like he was coming from Michigan and he had like Houston, Florida State, and some other schools. And I'm like, nigga, you got all these schools. I'm like, bro, why you coming here, bro? Like, I just, you know me, I'm trying to keep it real with niggas. I'm like, bro, you feel me?
My bad, bro.
Yeah, bro. I'm trying to tell the truth though, but I don't really know him, so I ain't trying to. Cause I'm telling my crew, I'm like, bro, I don't know about this nigga. Like, don't let him in the circle like too fast, cause they try to hand you off to like it was a dude named Pete. They tried to hand him off to Pete. Pete was like, well, quote unquote, like the leader of the defense. He was a DN, you know what I'm saying? So Pete kind of like was hosting them, but Pete brought him around my crew where I be hanging out. And I'm like, nah, nigga, don't do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Cause I don't really know. Cause I'm like, what make you go from Michigan to come all the way over here and think you gonna play? You feel me? So mind you, I'm like next up. So he end up coming or whatever, right? So that spring ball, he got to sit out that year though. He got to sit out that year. He transferred. It's back then. So you know you got to sit out a year. Then you'll be eligible the following year. Yeah. So I think it was a play for him because you know I'm still young at the time. So in spring camp, I'm talking about I'm killing. I'm catching. I had like 4 batted balls in practice. Like I'm batting them down. Get them out of here, bro. I'm catching picks. I'm catching picks on the D line on everything. Catching picks and everything, bro. Batting it to myself, catching it and everything, right? And so I'm like next up. I got the ESPN articles. I sent them to Rob. Like I got the ESPN article. Who I'm hearing next up out the Big 12. Joshua Outlaw, right? And so I'm always kind of looking at Nick kind of funny style because like he be trying to kick it, but I know he not really one of us. You know what I'm saying? If you ever been to college, you know it's different clicks.
It's clear.
It's different clicks. And I'm like, bro, this nigga, I'm like, cause and then how he play, you know how niggas try to kick with y'all, then try to play the coach real close. So I'm like, bro, this nigga might be like
nigga hedging his bet.
Yeah, that nigga really fed. I'm like, yeah, fed on the low, bro. Cause I'm like, some of the stuff that be coming back to the coaches, I'm like, how the hell you know that? You feel me? Oh, I know you went out last night. I'm like, how the fuck nigga know we went out last night? Like, who? You know what I'm saying? Like, who giving him the scoop? So I'm like, oh, that's crazy. You feel me? But I'm balling because I'm balling though. I'm getting off, bro. I'm telling you, I'm getting off. You feel me? Because I don't move to O-line and D-line. And so now I know the tendencies of O-lineman, point blank, period. You see what I'm saying? And then I wasn't even cheating as far as me knowing the plays. I really wouldn't even try to hear the plays against O-line. I just wanted to crush them because I really was going at my O-line coach to let him know, bro, you had me sent over here, bro. and now I'm over here crushing everything you got in front of me. You feel me? And he's trying to act buddy with me now, but I'm like, nah, nigga, we ain't buddy, bro, because I've been that on the O line, bro. You just, you know what I'm saying? You just playing the politic game with me. So one day we walking this the story. So one day we walking off the field, and Holmes not, you know what I'm saying? He my teammate, so I ain't really got nothing against him. But we walking off the field, and he in front of me. So he's like, you know, but he didn't really say it nothing all day. I guess he was in his thoughts and his feelings. So he walking in front of me, and I'm behind him. So I smack his hand like, what up, nigga? Like, what's up with you, bro? And the nigga turn around and punch me on my shoulder. And so I flashed on him like, bro, I can't tell you what I told him, but I just let him know, bro, I'm not one of these, you feel me? I'm like, bro, you tripping, bro. I'm like, bro, I'm not one of these, you know what I'm saying? I said, bro, you ever, you know, I let him know, I'm like, bro, you ever play with me like that, boy, you know what I'm saying? I just flashed on him, like, I let him know who I really was right then and there, but it wasn't even a big scene, because we were just walking out the field after practice, bro, something casual. And so when I smacked his hand, he turned around and punched me on my shoulder. I flashed on him, but it wasn't even like a big, like, it was just me and him, like, I'm in his ear, like, boy, if you ever play with me like that, boys, I'm telling you, you know what I'm saying, I'm a mash on you. And so from what I gathered that whole situation, what he did is he went in there and told the coaches the backstory of what be going on, you know what I'm saying, off the field. Okay. And so he kicked it, like, basically I already had people that was for me in the building that was and against me in the building. You see what I'm saying? So when he went in there and gave them like what's going on in the background, you know what I'm saying? Because I kind of had a leadership role, even though I wasn't playing, but they was picking up my swagger, how I was coming off, because I signed a package deal out of Atlanta. You know, I'm from the A, so it was me and two of my homeboys. So we kind of had our own swag day one when we walked in the building with the Texas boys. You feel me? So whatever he went in there and told them, they made it. Whatever he said made it seem like I wasn't pro team or whatever the case was. And so I never knew what the problem was, because I'm like, bro, I ain't did nothing. I ain't been doing no punishment. I ain't failed no drug tests. I've been going to class. Like, what the problem is, you feel me? Yeah. And so when they called me to the office, I'm like, what I do? Like, I'm sitting there talking to Kingsbury. I'm like, what I do? And then I got my D-line coat. This nigga fire red hot. I'm talking about they got my little trash bag with all my gear and everything.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. They got it all in the. So I'm like, man. So my whole thing is, I'm sitting in the office. I'm like, bro. I was like, listen, okay, so y'all kicking me out, right? They like, yeah. So I'm like, okay, but what I supposed to tell my mama? I'm like, what I supposed to tell my people? I gotta tell them I did such and such, but they couldn't tell me. You feel me? So Kingsbury come out with the list of everything from my freshman year on. But I'm like, nigga, that's old, bro. I'm like, what I did right here though. You feel me? Like, what this is right here that I did. He couldn't tell me. You know what I'm saying? So when I go, Pete, matter of fact, Pete the one that take me home after I get kicked out. So I'm like, Pete, bro, I'm like, I know you know Pete because you they man. So I'm like, what it is, Pete, what's the word? Pete playing politic games with me too. So I'm like, Pete, you a hoe for that? Because I'm like, bro, I know you know what's up. You know what I'm saying? But ain't nobody saying nothing. So my mom, I call my Dukes. I walk out the facility, call my Dukes. I'm like, yeah, my Dukes. They just kicked me out. She's like, what? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, oh, they ain't tell me for what reason. And so I went home, laid down, so he really ain't sit in till niggas went to practice. You know what I'm saying? Cause I told my homeboy from the crib I was staying with, he was a receiver. He ended up moving to DB too, but he was a receiver or whatever. I'm like, bro, they kicked me out, bro. So when everybody went to practice, I'm like, damn, this shit here crazy.
Boring as hell.
So yeah, so I'm like, damn, bro. I'm like, but the whole time I'm trying to figure out what I did. I'm like, where it could have came from? So I'm thinking like, so that next day is when I go to the little chow hall or whatever. And I go in there and I'm just sitting there, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking at everybody. I'm like, man, which one of these, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I look this nigga in his eye and on my mama, this nigga say, bro, I ain't even say nothing.
That's crazy.
And I'm like, damn, bro, it was you, nigga. And I'm like, nigga, about that? I'm like, this nigga a hoe, man. I'm like, nigga straight up hoe, bro. And you know what's crazy though? I'll tell y'all the guys on the truth. I don't never dream about football, but I all like, but when I do, it's always at Texas Tech, bro. Always. Because I was playing D-line. And that was one of the positions where you can just become your own star on your own, bro. You ain't gotta be within a group. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'll forever hate that nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
On
Law,
my mama.
did you bounce back, bro? Did you go
Yeah.
somewhere else? Did you get your
I end
papers?
up. So look, I went to junior college. So they wanted to send me. So I didn't know this. They was trying to send me to Cali JUCO because
Oh
they wanted me
no.
to go out there to Cali and come back. So they wanted me back. You feel me? They wanted me to go out there and come back because we had a coach. I don't know if y'all Colorado fans. What's his name? David Cheverini. He was a part of the previous staff of Colorado. He was out there at Riverside, but Riverside didn't give you no scholarship to go
They
out
don't give
there.
you
I
nothing.
think
But
college.
you ain't got a
I
private
think
school out here
California.
though.
Bro,
So they was like, yeah,
you
we're
gotta
gonna have you
sleep in your car.
yeah. So they like we're gonna have, and I went to school with a bunch of JUCO players. So I'm like, oh hell no, I'm not with the Cali vibe because they like you gonna have to stay with a coach. And I'm like, bro, I ain't trying to stay with no coach, bro. After I just, you know what I'm saying?
Facts.
I'm like, that's over. So I went to a JUCO, Tyler Community College in Tyler, Texas.
Yeah.
And so
I know what that is.
look, this was crazy, bro. Since I met it, bro, because I didn't even tell y'all the first half of the story, but I'm gonna tell y'all the back half. So I'm I get all my paperwork. So I pack my bags. I get a little storage unit. You know what I'm saying? I pay like my storage unit up for like a year because I leave some stuff with my homie, like my TV. I left my TV. Just being real, I left my dog. I left my roster full of the vibes. I don't left all of them. Then I had I left my whip. I had a Monte Carlo. I was finna paint it, put a new motor in it. I had to leave that because the transmission already had gone. So all the money I had for that, I'm paying all my bills up because I know I'm not finna be getting a little stipend check every month. So I'm just paying everything up. So Tyler Community College called me. They like, you come down here, you're gonna be able to play. I'm like, I bet this in Texas. So I'm like, I'll be right back. So in my head, I'm like, bro, I said, all my dogs in JUCO. I'm like, bro, all it takes is a year. So I'm like, I'm finna just go to JUCO and kill, bro. And I'm gonna go back to my side of the coast, bro, where I should be. So in my head, I'm thinking of schools like Kentucky, Louisville, you know what I'm saying? Where I know I ain't gonna be the odd man not coming how I'm coming, you feel me? So I'm like Kentucky, Louisville, Arizona State, and TCU. That was like my top 5 because I know they play JUCO real heavy. Because I'm like, I'm trying to get on the field and go. I go to JUCO. I'm packed up. I go to JUCO or whatever. They come pick me up. They come pick me up from the airport. They come pick me up from the airport. And so when they come pick me up from the airport, I get picked up by a dude and 2 more dudes. I'm like, bro, why is y'all niggas in the car, bro? Like what y'all trying to see a nigga or something? Because I had to sit like in between 2 niggas, and I'm like, bro, what is this, bro? So now I'm hot. So I'm like, damn, bro. I'm like, so I go to my room and go to I get to the little JUCO, bro. I get to the JUCO. I'm outside, everybody dabbing up and greeting. I walk up in the hall, JUCO a whole different life. These niggas smoking in like the JUCO building is built like it's like a brick mansion. And on the bottom floor you got doors. It's like a motel. It's built inside out. So like when you walk in, the rooms is like built around the bottom floor. Then when you walk up the stairs, it's the second floor where rooms built. These niggas is smoking in the hallway. And then one of the coaches stayed downstairs at the bottom. He got like the suite or whatever. So I'm like, what? I'm like, bro, this crazy. So I'm like, damn, these niggas smoking in the hallway. So I walk in my little room type shit. They got the bed sitting up, like standing up on his face. And it's like a little spider web in the corner. And I just pick my bag down and like, yeah, like, you done fucked up now, boy. I'm like, you don't did it, nigga. You don't did it, boy. Cause I'm like, man, this crazy. I'm like, bro, you feel me? I was just having a time of my life, bro. I'm talking about, man, I just had fun like the week before. I'm talking about, man, I had 2 new love. You feel me? It's like, man,
What year
I'm
was
like,
that, bro? What year was that, fam? What year was that?
That's like 2014.
Man, you should have came to Louisville. That's where I was, bro.
Now I'm gonna
14.
tell you the story. It get even crazy, bro. You ain't gonna believe how it played out. So I'm sitting in the room by myself. I ain't got no covers, no nothing. So I put one of my jackets on my legs, had like a little hoodie on, bro, and I just laid on the bed like,
Boy, you was a
damn,
street
it's
jail.
old. I'm like, damn, it's old with. So I'm like, man, nigga, I'm solid though in my head. I'm like, nigga, all you do is got a ball, nigga. It ain't all over, bro. And then I'm like, I'm on the D line. I know I'm like, it's high school, bro. I'm finna take all the visits again. I'm finna be the man again. I'm like, I'm finna be number one player in the nation. So I turned in all my paperwork. The coaches didn't tell me these niggas already had played 2 games. So when I turned in all my paperwork, you feel me?
Oh
Man,
man.
so I turned in my paperwork, bro. It get even worse after that, bro. You ain't even gonna believe what, bro. It get even worse. So I turned in all my paperwork and they tell me I'm ineligible. So I'm like, damn, bro. I don't think I'm came all out this bitch. I'm ineligible, bro. So I'm sitting down. Cause I'm like, damn, bro. I'm like, I don't spend all my money to come out here. I'm like, nah, I can't. I'm like, nah, I can't make no other move. So I'm like, damn. So I'm like, shit. I'm like, so I'm in the office or whatever. Hey, y'all ever seen Varsity Blues?
Yup.
Y'all seen that white head coach?
Yeah,
Y'all
yeah,
remember
yeah,
him?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, well, I got his little brother, nigga named Danny Palmer, bro. He don't give man. Listen, if closest thing I ever been to a slave owner, bro. I'm telling you, because the way he talk, like he don't care about nothing. You hear me? So, my buddy in there talking bit crazy. So he walk in there, hey, what are you doing? I'm like, Cole, I just got here. I'm trying to see what's going on. Well, the first thing you're gonna do is you're gonna take a drug test. I'm like, Cole, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. You want me to take a drug test right now? I'm like, bro, I just got kicked out of school. I'm like, ain't no way I could pass the drug test. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, what you on, bro? And then I'm like, bro, these niggas smoking in the hallway, bro. Like, you want to drug test me? So I'm like, what? He like, well, never mind. So bro, pick out my helmet. Bro, get me a duck. You know the one with the bar in the middle? I'm
Oh
like,
nah, we ain't doing that.
yeah. I'm like, oh,
Nah,
hell
bro, it's
no. He
over
like,
with.
yeah, he like, give him the duck. Like,
You talking about
get out for
the old offensive lineman helmet?
yeah, bro.
It's over with. I'd have left right there, bro. It
Bro,
wouldn't have
so
been
I'm
no more
hot,
me.
bro. I'm like, nah. But you know, I backdoored and swapped it out, right? So I'm like, damn. So I found out I'm eligible or whatever. Because I had to get all the little paperwork in before I could practice.
Yep.
Bro, my first rep in 101s, bro, I break my foot. My first rep.
Oh, that's crazy.
Make a move. Bow. Shit, snap. I'm like, bro, get the fuck out of here, bro. And I know it's broke because I broke my right one.
So you know what it feel like.
Yeah, I broke my right one in high
Crazy.
school. So I broke the left one. First play, first rep, bro. So I'm like, bro, so now I'm really like bummed the fuck out. Cause I'm like, bro. And then that week, guess who I'm watching on TV that week?
Andre Pickens.
Pussy ass. Watching him on
Yes,
TV.
Washington Redskins.
Nah. I'm still
Not
at Texas Tech.
you still at Texas? Oh, okay.
Cause you know, like I said, I got kicked out three weeks before the
Oh, okay.
before the first game. So you know, week 1 I'm getting my paperwork. Week 2 I break my foot. That following week, these niggas on TV. So I'm sitting there looking at the game like, damn. So my dude's calling me. She started calling me. I ain't tell my dudes I broke my foot till like 2 weeks later. So I'm like, cause I'm trying to figure out like, and mentally I'm like, damn, bro. I'm like, shit, I'm like, cause now I'm figuring out like how I'm gonna get out of JUCO. Cause I'm like, damn, bro, nigga can't even practice. Cause I'm like, I was just gonna kill at practice. And when the scout showed up, I was gonna be the biggest thing on the field. And then I was just gonna, if I couldn't play, I was just gonna be going scout team versus the ones, and I was just gonna crush all them, and then just get my offer like that. So it's an even longer story with the JUCO because I ended up getting into a little brawl at that bit. Had to go to go up to the I had to be my own like little lawyer and everything about a situation that happened. And I end up, that's another story in itself. But I ended up beating that. But I had like some conditions like where I couldn't be on campus unless I was going to class. Cause I told them I was gonna stay with my partner, but the whole time I stayed in my same dorm and everything, like same dorm and everything. And I had already signed. I ended up signing with Louisiana Tech, no film, no nothing, just off my name from high school. So what happened was, even how I got the offer was crazy. So we was coming off Thanksgiving break or whatever, and scouts was coming in. Like even Texas Tech came back and checked on me, but we didn't talk. We didn't talk on like we didn't have a conversation with them. You know, I ain't had no conversation with them. But they had been back by there to see what was up with me. But I didn't know. You know what I'm saying? And I really like, nigga, I ain't trying to go back to y'all, nigga. Y'all crazy. So anyway, I'm so remember the drug test, right? So the coach let me know, like, when you get back from the break, I'm gonna drug test you. Get what my dumb ass do. I go back to Texas Tech to go kick it with my homies or whatever on the little break, because I'm on break. So instead of going home, I go up there. So I'm up there. So we back to my old ways. We got down. I'm kicking with the homies. We got the little, what we was drinking? Savaka. I think Savaka was the vibe right there. So we got like the little Savaka. We lined the blunts back up. So I'm like, damn, bro. Nigga smoked the blunt anyway. So boom, smoking it or whatever. So I'm like, I already had been taking a bunch of drug tests at Texas Tech, but I'm like 23-1. No, I'm 23-2 because I felt like the first one coming in, and then they did some random, like, you and Coach Dre come with me. I'm like, for what? They like, y'all finna take a drug test. But they never do it like that. You feel me? It's
Yeah, that'll
always a
never
date.
happen.
They'll never do that.
Yeah, it's always a date. But man, that's what I say, bro. The Texas Tech, bro, they was so flawed in their system. Cause I'm like, y'all trying to get y'all players in trouble. Like, what y'all niggas on? Like, what's the point of doing it like this? Like, I've been killing y'all with my little system. So on the way back, I bought me a little detox. So I'm drinking a detox on the bus, because I took the bus. So I'm kicking with my dogs. Ain't nothing changed. I still got the same crew. Matter of fact, I ran into your boy, Pimpkins. I was over there with my Samoan partner, Reek. And he in the building, so he didn't know I was there. When I seen the nigga, I'm like, Reek, I said, Reek, if your family want here, I'll mash on this nigga right now. He like, no, I don't do it. Don't do it. I'm like, nah. I'm finna mash on him. You feel me? But I'm like, but Reek family, but Reek, the Samoans really with it. But I ain't just want to disrespect, because he had a bunch of his family members out there, and they was having like they was kind of having like their little moment. So I ain't want to just, cause I'm like, and then at the same time, looking at my homies like, why this nigga hanging around y'all? Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm kind of looking at this like, y'all, this nigga feel comfortable kicking it with y'all or something. Like, y'all buddy with this nigga. So I'm feeling the way, but I'm like, man, it's whatever, bro. I'm out the way, so I get it. It is what it is. So I go back home. The coach, so the coach take me to, as soon as I get back, he still true to his word. He made me go take the drug test. So he talking crazy the whole time. He talking crazy the whole time. You feel me? And so I'm like, man, bro, shut up, bro. So I knew I passed the drug test because I already had been. So I'm smooth on that. So when I get out the car, I slam his door hard as hell. Boom! Hey, why the hell you got that shit my door like that? I'm like, man, shut your, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, nigga, shut up. You know what I'm saying? I slammed the hell out of this though, because I'm like, bro, you talking crazy, like you doing the most. I'm like, bro, I ain't even playing. You feel me? And so during that time, I had to have my follow up, because I had that surgery. I had to get a screw put in my foot, and I had to have like a follow up appointment. So I was trying to get a red shirt for that year, but I couldn't, because they was like I was ineligible. But I'm like, bro, well, I mean, I'm on the squad. I broke my foot at practice. How I can't get a red shirt with y'all? And I've been practicing for y'all, so I ain't really understand that, because I'm like, at that point, I only had 3 years to do. I had 3 for 3. I had no. I was no. I had 2. I had 3 to do 2 or something like that. But if I would have came back, I only had 1 year to go D1, and I really wasn't trying to do that. And so when I went,
all right, that makes sense.
Yeah. So when I went to the when I went to the doc for my foot, I came back because the head coach, he used to do like weird shit. Like when the scouts come in, he'll invite him into the office and shut his door. So people like niggas can't really talk to the scout. You know what I'm saying? It was really like niggas was kind of like holding his nuts, like. And I'm literally one being recruited like that. I mean, any little coach I caught, like sometimes I used to get up early and just try to catch a coach before he even get to the building and introduce myself. You feel me? And my whole thing was like, I'm gonna wear my Texas Tech gear, let them know like, woo, 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 this is my situation. So I had got a few cards, and so I'm sitting in the office. No matter of fact, I'm sitting outside of the office, and Louisiana Tech show up to offer my homie that's been playing all season But when he see me, he like, who is you? I tell him who I is. He like, oh, all right, bet, give me your information. I want to whoop whoop whoop. So he like, we gonna bring you down on a visit. So I'm like, damn, I'm like, okay, who's in the tech? I'm like, so I'm looking up, doing my homework. But they want me at offensive line. I'm like, man, I don't play offensive line no more. Like, so I'm kind of blowed. I'm happy, but I'm blowed. Cause I'm like,
you don't want to go back.
Yeah, I ain't really trying to go back to the O-line and the knee braces and all that. I'm like, I'm cool on that. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I had changed my number. This how you know I'm going off at Tech, bro, because I went from 58 to number 2. You feel me? So that lets you know I was doing my thing when you get that 2. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. Real
so
talk.
I was going crazy. So I had got the 2. So I'm like, I'm on that type wave. I'm like, bro, and I like man, if y'all do your homework on me, I'm really that. So that's how I be knowing what I'm talking about. Like, and, capping my rap. So I call my mama, like, my Louisiana Tech. They hollering at them. She like, okay, baby, that's good. I knew it was going, she doing the mom. So I'm like, for sure. So she like, so I called the coach, Coach Mack. I'm like, Coach, you talking about coming on the visit? I'm like, I ain't got no car. Like, what is an unofficial official? She's like, no, it's official. We offered you. So I'm like, ooh, I'm out there, bitch. You feel me? So I'm out of here. Like, so I'm like, I know it's God, because I'm like, ain't no way. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to go follow up. I'm trying to play the politic game with this coach about some surgery, but they ain't even trying to get me the red shirt. So I'm like, bro, you got me doing all this, but you ain't even trying to give me no red shirt. And so what I do is so I like, boom, I got the offer. So I'm keeping it low. Like, that I got the offer. I don't need to tell the coaching staff. The coaching staff don't even know me and this coach don't have this conversation at all. You feel me? Because I kind of told them, I'm like, I told the O-line coach there, I'm like, man, listen. I said, I know you just off. Like, when we had a conversation, I'm like, man, you going there and tell him, I don't know what he's gonna say about it, but I'm like, if I'm interested, I just let him know like how the coach is. So he like, yeah, I know him for a long time. I already know. So I'm like, man, don't say nothing to this nigga where he can salt me down. You feel me? Because I'm like, I'm trying to get up out this bitch. You feel me?
I need that offer. I already know how it is, bro. I need that.
I don't even let him know what the play is. So, bro, I take the visit. And I ended up taking the visit with my other homie that ended up getting kicked out of Tech too. He went to Navarro in Texas. And so me and him coming together. Now, this is my personal man that came with me in the same class. So I'm like, bro, let's just come down here and run it back, bro. So he ended up he came down on the visit, but he ended up not coming. He ended up going to like North Texas. I think he ended up trying to go to North Texas, but he ended up at Tarleton State. So I go down there and commit and everything, right? I come back to the school. The coach drove me back from the visit to the junior college.